Out on the third planet closest to the sun, there's a special celebration, and it sounds quite fun. A jolly old fellow brings toys to everyone on a holiday they call Christmas.
That's perfect. Good. Easier. Good job.
Now, I'm not gonna lie, it makes
more.
no sense to me. But here's what I've discovered about this Christmas mystery.
I'm super busy. Is this a long song?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Santa is a furry freak with epic superpowers. He flies to every human home in under 14 hours. He's a master burglar.
No.
A pro at picking locks.
No.
If you don't leave milk and cookies out, he will put dung in your socks.
That is not part of the lore at all.
If you act nice, sleep through the night, and don't jump on your bed, Santa comes with sugar plums and hurls them at your head. But if you're on his naughty list, he shoots missiles at your toes. He might just roast your chestnuts with his powerful flamethrower.
No! He doesn't have a flamethrower.
Rain, 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 rain.
It's kind of cool.
Dear, 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 dear. I don't know what Christmas is, but Christmas time is here. He's compelled his creepy elves to do his every wish. One sought to be a dentist, now he's sleeping with the fish. Mrs. Claus, she works the pole, plans her man's demise.
No!
Soon the elves will all rise up and stab out Santa's eyes. Ho, 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 ho. Earthlings are so weird.
That's true.
I don't know what Christmas is, but Christmas time is here. Ho, 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 ho. Earthlings are so weird. I don't know what Christmas is, but Christmas time is here. What the heck's a turtle dove? And who lit up that deer? I don't know what Christmas is, but Christmas time is here. I don't know what Christmas is, but Christmas time is here. Or maybe it's there, or it's somewhere.
No.
You just got these instruments?
Thank you, nowhere.
Very nice. That's my first time hearing that. I was actually looking for a different song. Is the one from that same holiday special, but Kevin Bacon sings it. It's another Christmas song, but I guess there were multiple songs in that special. It's a very good one. How you guys doing? It is let's see, technically my Christmas Eve. My Christmas is happening tomorrow. So I'm all prepped for that. A little light on the wallet after getting things for people. Hey, and I was watching Dan to Dan last night. I got up to episode, let's see, which episode did I get to? I got to 4. No, I got to 5. Apparently. If I remember correctly. I'll try and keep track of it. Yeah, I got first 4 episodes, I believe, of Dan to Dan, I think. It's pretty good. Pretty well animated. I like the characters. Let's see. Go Get Cosma. I don't know who hasn't heard this one, but make sure you, at some point, check out Go Get Cosma, especially if you're a Konosuba fan. Even if you're not, it's still a great song. Who is notifying? New subscriber, woo! On the archive channel. I was just downloading yesterday's stream. Because I had forgot to download and upload it. I just forgot. I'm sorry. Coffee and cows. Oh my god. Carrie has been looking at that lady you might recognize called Tammy Hess. She kind of went viral recently with a video that made her look a lot like Akuma from Street Fighter. She has a very unique face. Oh wow. Weather's starting to look really bad out right now. It's like dark and windy. It's kind of cool. I like it. It's very moody. Wind has been crazy out here though. It's been raining for like 2 weeks now. It's crazy. Oh well, it's good for the environment, I guess. Oh no, I'm getting dropped frames because I'm downloading a stream. I only have 2 minutes left until I'm done downloading that stream. Until then, things might be choppy. Hey Kuranox, how's it going? How's everybody doing? I guess we can get started where it all ends over on the Twitter. Oh yeah, my connection blows right now because I'm downloading yesterday's stream. I mean, it's not so much that I forgot to download yesterday's stream, is that I did try to download it, but I ran out of storage space on my laptop. So it's like, it got interrupted. And I guess I didn't notice. So now I just have to download it again. And then upload it, which should do wonders for my already shaky connection. Piece of Pieces having a good time. As a new father, I'm sure he's very busy lately. Can't wait to die. Perhaps I can finally get some sleep. I'm guessing we're not gonna get the Friday night fights. DSP isn't streaming today. We have that being said at 11. So about 2 years from now. I mean 2 hours. You know how it is. I'm a little tired for some reason. I don't know why. Guess because I haven't eaten in a while. I kind of ran out of food. It's okay. I got food coming in shortly. It's okay. It's all good. I'm having that hunger delirium, I guess. How's it going, Chris Farrow-Coon? My Christmas is going to be tomorrow, so I'm looking forward to it. I got everybody's gifts. They're all sitting in the corner in a nice, lovely bag. And the sibling has told me we're going to be playing games for prizes. I don't know what that's all about, but looking forward to it. And I was assured that my gift would be something I would really enjoy, so looking forward to that. The gifts I got, the siblings, and wow, it's raining pretty hard. As if my connection was bad enough, because I was downloading yesterday's stream. It's super pouring rain right now. It's cool though. It's fine. Anyways, we're on the Twitter. That just came out of nowhere. What is this?
Just listen to this.
What?
Oh!
Remember?
That was a little variety of sound effects.
Oh my god. I saved that. So we got what? The woo? You know what? There's not enough time. Oh my god. It just if the stream goes down, then I'm gonna blame it on weather, because that was a big crack of thunder. It was really loud. I don't know if you heard that. But yeah, it's storming super hard right now, just all of a sudden. Just like a flash of bad weather. Sneaking into the Snort Fort and leaving banana peels in front of the fridge. Iron Chef back, trying to give DSP money. If you haven't heard, Iron Chef Sakai is crawling back to the Snort Fort. Very lame, very gay, very parasocial. I don't want to be a mod again. Looking like a bitch. Ew. Let's see. I don't follow anybody on Twitter, so I just leave it up to the algorithm to suggest what they show me. It could be kind of random.
Everyone listen up. Brother Philip, I am reaching out to you to apologize for what I've been doing. I've been involved with the detractor community for the last few months, and I've come to realize it's absolutely wrong. Shitting on a person forever because they strongly disagree with you is horribly wrong. I do not want to be a part of it anymore. I've only criticized you because I want what's best for you. Believe it or not, I've been watching your gameplay content from 2008, but never really engaged on YouTube. Every time an Assassin's Creed or Far Cry or any of my favorite games come out, I always watch your reactions. No one does it better than you, Phil. You've always outdone it, even better than PewDiePie and Markiplier even back then. I'm 35, by the way, but I just wanted to say I'm very sorry. I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me, and God bless. Everyone listen up.
That's so retarded. It's so stupid. Nobody does it better than you, Phil. How? What's the best part about it? Is it all the begging? Is that the best part of it? Oh my god. Oh, it's actually hailing. We're getting the kind of rain that actually hurts. It can fucking knock your shit out. Oh man, we got a hailstorm going. That's bad news. So I know nobody cares, but that might affect my internet connection. Just in case everything goes out, you know what to look out for.
Stuff that I think you guys are going to see necessarily. So for example, I have a new pad that I'm going to get for this new computer desk that's going to go down on top of the desk. That's going to be like a mouse pad / pad for other stuff too. That'll be nice, but you probably will never really see it on camera, but it'll be good for me and my wrist. I've got new arms coming to try to mount my webcam and my lighting to this desk rather than have them up on these giant tripods. I feel like having them attached to the desk makes more sense, because if I can get rid of all the tripods in the room, this room will be so much better and more maneuverable. You know, I won't be tripping over stuff constantly. That's my problem previously, is that this office was so crowded with a million pieces of equipment, you can't even move around. Well, now it'll actually feel like a studio, because I'll have all the professional equipment.
So bizarre.
What else do I got coming? Like I said, I have a new other...
Like, he touts his setup about how great it is when, like, PC gamers have had this solved for years and years. Like, we put our webcams on top of our monitor, and we have our microphone mounted on an arm attached to our desk, which our monitor is also on. And our mouse is in front of us, our keyboard's in front of us, Stream Deck and everything is in front of us. Like, we had this figured out, but DSP is so committed to his wacky little setup, his weird, stupid setup where he doesn't sit in front of a computer like everyone else does, that he has to finagle all these different sort of solutions to problems that he's created for himself. Funny stuff. The amount of money he spent trying to fix problems that he's made is like the story of his life.
But only if you check out all the new features and stuff.
Suspending. No. My son is trying.
Shit. I got like a food arriving in like 3 hours. The weather will probably be better by then, but I would feel bad for the delivery driver having to drive around in this weather.
Trying to go on my PlayStation right now. I'm sorry.
Oh no.
But only if you check out all the new features and stuff.
Suspending. No. My son is trying to go on my PlayStation right now. I'm sorry.
You don't have an account for him? I guess. Wow. How embarrassing. Fuck off, Timmy. Stop trying to use my account.
Yeah, Matthew can't go on the PlayStation. He just kicked me out of the game.
Okay.
All right, bye.
Ugh. How the fuck was he supposed to know?
I need the console. Please.
Nah.
Stingy now.
But only if you check out all the
That's
new
weird.
features and stuff.
What was that clip for? I do recall there being some PlayStation account overlap between DSP and Cat. It did happen at some point. I don't remember though. Mom, tell Matthew to stop playing Fortnite. You gotta tell the kid to stop. Play something else, okay? That I don't know if he says daddy. That would be pretty messed up if he did say daddy, but like Rich needs to stream Plumbers Don't Wear Ties on PS5, so you're not allowed to play Fortnite right now. Like, how is the kid supposed to know when Rich is streaming? Who cares? Who knows? Poor kid. Just give him his own account. It's Christmas. Wow. Axe versus Axe. Holy moly. I don't know if you can hear the hailstorm going on outside. Yikes. Old versus new. So the bottom one is the old axe and the top one is the new axe. Shame. What have we got here? A lot of people are photoshopping the weird setup he's got going where he turns to the side and he's like holding his arms out. You notice how like PC gamers and the overwhelming majority of streamers don't have this issue? I wonder how they figured it out, Phil. I don't know, man. It's not like there's any examples you could look at and draw from. This is bad. This is really terrible. I think Theo could do better than this. I legit think Theo could do better than this. And the person who drew this is like the principal character concept designer at Naughty Dog. No wonder everything's gone to shit. It's kind of an insult to Theo, I guess. I'm sorry, Theo. Wow. I kind of like the rain. I'm a fan of the rain, actually. I don't like being in it, and I don't like when it affects my internet connection, especially when I'm streaming. Any other time I like the rain. It's soothing. It feels nice. Oh my god. Wow. So we got a lot of videos to get through. A lot of lolcow updates. Kiwi Tapes and Smokey have both put out long videos going over the craziest moments that have been committed by lolcows recently. Got that being said, soon, again, I don't know how long this stream may last. It sounds like there's a war going on outside, but it'll probably go away just as soon as it arrived. Just as quickly. It's just kind of distracting. I'll hurry up and put on the video so I can mute my microphone so you don't have to hear it. Here we go.
Lamar Cruz.
Yep, this right here, this is what a Class A CDL gets you.
Then why would you say that?
Because I wanted to meet you because you're a f***ing meme.
I know y'all gonna call me weird and shit, but I don't care. That was amazing.
That's kind of weird, Mar.
Lamar Cruz, also known as Little Mar, is a man in his mid-20s from South Carolina. He is a pizza delivery driver, a trucker, a rapper, and a horrible person. Lamar's first taste of notoriety would come as a result of his rap career. A big quotation marks on career because Lamar never really went anywhere outside of being a meme. It all started in 2015 when he released one of his first songs, Bass Bumpin'. From there, Lamar would slowly be recognized and championed by people who liked his music ironically. He would never understand this and fully committed to the rapper lifestyle. For now, people thought Lamar was just a meme and had no idea just how disturbing this story would get.
It's Miyu Frenchie from Kenichi.
Mar would see very minimal success with his music career. A couple of his most famous songs would be Do the Mar and Silly Head, both of which were pushed ironically as a meme. Mar thought that he had a legitimate blossoming rap career in the works, and figured that he needed to look the part, so he began to accumulate a massive amount of tattoos, most of which only turned him further into a living meme, getting his iconic catchphrase, Dat Way, tattooed on his forearm, SpongeBob and Patrick on his abdomen, a palm tree on the left side of his cheek, and of course, the most significant tattoo of them all, his face tattoo that reads Lonely. This would be his first tattoo, and immediately after getting it, he would create a GoFundMe for its removal, which would ultimately be unsuccessful. It would be things like this that would truly make Mar the meme that he became. As I said previously, he has been even won numerous times, the most infamous of which has to be the McChicken incident. Years ago, a video was circling around the internet of a man who enjoyed a McChicken just a little bit too much. That was Lil Mar. For those who don't know, the video consists of Lamar being romantically involved with a McChicken sandwich, and after he was finished with it, he would consume the McChicken. This video was used much in the way that many other shock memes were. Friends would send their buddies this video telling them it was the coolest thing ever and they had to watch it, only to open the video and be greeted by this.
So amazing. That was better than any female or male that I've been with, I swear to God. Man. I know y'all gonna call me weird, but I don't care. That was amazing. There's nothing weird about it. I might eat it too. I gotta go watch the video to see if I ate it. Oh yeah. I got nothing else to say. Go ahead and click subscribe.
The McChicken video is infamous, and will without a doubt go down as one of Lamar's most memorable moments. And believe it or not, there is actually a hidden context behind this video that explains a lot. You see, one thing that Lamar almost thought about exclusively around this time was the fact that he had never been with a woman before. And if he was going to be a big successful rapper with tons of money, he would have to experience this. And Mar had absolutely no issue with paying for it. He responded to an ad online, withdrew $60, and drove out to the middle of nowhere to meet this woman, flexing on us the whole time.
You broke ass niggas calling me an L. Y'all can't just go to a motherfucking ATM, take $60 out your motherfucking bank account to spend on anything, let alone bitch. So y'all need to shut the fuck up. Damn, shorty out here in the middle of nowhere on a fucking dead end at this weird ass looking creepy hotel.
Got an idea.
Wish me luck.
I got an idea. I'm gonna make this content super transformative by including a climbing game in the background. This game is called Only Up. It's available to play for free on IO. One of those IOs. Only Up -game/IO. There we go.
Woo! I did it! I lost my virginity.
Whoa. Cool. Good, good for you.
When you bitches, you get hungry. But y'all niggas wouldn't know that because all y'all niggas some
You're not having
this
sex
his
like I
second
am.
most viral moment, flexing the fact that his first time with a woman came at the cost of $60,
girl.
and that the rest of us were lame because we don't live like this. Little did anyone
you,
know
buddy.
that this would be the start of
Hey,
a
Herbalist.
very
How's it going?
disturbing rabbit hole for Lamar. Because even though he had finally done it, that did not
Hope
mean
you had a
his
good
obsession
Christmas.
for it had left. He had
Mine is
absolutely
tomorrow.
no problem seeking out many ladies of the night to increase his body count, which is something that he took great pride in. In fact, he keeps a detailed list of every encounter that he has ever had. The list includes details like date, race, if it was paid, state, and age. Mar's sole focus at the time was delivering pizzas, rapping,
What a weird
and
dude.
increasing the length of this list. He would be on dating apps looking for casual meetups all the time, leading to even more hilarious moments. During one of these meetups, Mar was a little suspicious, as he was of just about any woman that he didn't have to pay, but he was still bound and determined to add another name to that list. Only during this particular meetup, he got a little more than he bargained for.
Come to the car first so I can see what you look like.
Alright.
No.
Alright.
No.
Oh, I think that's them in this SUV right here. Hold on. Oh yeah, that's him. I'm about to put this bitch in park. Let me drive. Yo. Huh? Bro, I just want to know what the f is wrong with you, bro.
What's wrong with you,
What the
bro?
f is wrong with you?
What the fuck wrong with you?
You can put me on there.
Yeah, you going on YouTube.
I'm 16, so do it.
You 16, bro. You not 16, bro.
Let me show you my license. Get out, bro, get out.
No, ain't nobody getting out of nothing. Huh? What you doing? Okay, what the f is you doing?
I'm just calling the police, let them know you mean a 16-year-old.
Is that really
What the f?
a cheat code?
Well,
I'm
as
16,
y'all
you
can
can't
see,
film
I
me.
took it as this time.
I think that the end of that clip speaks volumes as to why Mar does these things. To him, the ultimate standard of coolness and achievement in life is a body count, and that no matter what anyone says online, he will disregard it because his count is larger. At this point in Mar's life, he was pretty infamous online. Between the McChicken incident and the last two videos I showed you, so many people knew who he was. And this was not a positive thing for him, because it would lead to an increased amount of catfishing in the months to follow. One of the most hilarious instances of this catfishing would have to be when Mar drove over an hour to meet a girl. Upon meeting Mar, she would tell him that it would be just that, a meeting, and nothing more would happen, claiming the entire reason she is there was for the meme.
Then why would you say that?
Because I wanted to meet you because you're a f***ing meme.
Wait, you said what?
I'll give you a kiss on the cheek.
Okay.
Got
All right.
you. Okay, bye.
Bye.
Have a good day. Have a fun drive home.
Yeah, Lil Mar, hey, I really just got a kiss on the cheek. No, for real. Yeah.
As you can see, people were catfishing Mar just based off of his meme status.
Good job, buddy.
They were very well aware of the list and knew that they could use it against him. Some of them even going as far as to pose as minors to try and tempt Mar into a sting-like operation, which worked on numerous occasions. The video I'm about to show you does not include Mar's face, but just know that that galaxy-wrapped Corvette, which we will discuss at length later, is his.
This guy's in the galaxy.
Kind of cool, I guess. I mean, it's still a Chevy. That's the biggest problem with the Corvette, is that it's a fucking Chevy at the end of the day. Which is unreliable and just expensive to fix.
Hey Mar, wanna come out?
Corvettes will look cool though, but like, it's really all they got is.
Girl? You're trying to meet a 17-year-old girl?
Just they look cool.
17-year-old girl at a park, Mar? That's kind of weird, Mar. That's kind of weird, Mar.
Another big thunder
What
crack.
were you doing at the park trying to meet a 17-year-old, Mar?
You see, even though Lamar Cruz was a living meme, this did not mean he wasn't also hiding some very dark secrets and fantasies. In fact, it seems like ever since he went out to see that lady for the first time, that he has had a completely different attitude about him, descending into an obsession over growing the length of his list. And the most disturbing part of this whole thing is, he didn't care how old you were to make it. People had always known
Mustangs
that
are corny too. I'm not a Ford person.
He was
either.
bad news. This belief was held by those who especially knew the
Mustangs
lore,
are very
because
trashy,
through a series
in my
of
opinion.
comments and actions, it would be proven that Lamar Cruz is an absolute monster, capable of some extremely disturbing
At least
things.
they're easier to work on.
I'm going to start it off with one of Mar's lighter offenses, and that would be picking up a homeless woman only to abandon her in the middle of nowhere. Lamar, who only wanted to add another name to his list, picked up a homeless woman with the promise of housing her. All that she had to do was make the list, and he promised her that she could come live with him. After finishing his business, he would drive her out to an abandoned house. They would go to the front door, only for Mar to claim that he had left his keys in the car. After getting in his car, he would speed away and never see this woman again.
You can just wait here, I'll go get it. Not really.
Just speeds out of there.
Drive. Here we go. Woo! Bitch really thought she was gonna be able to live with me. Stupid, dumb thought. Bitch got my whole mother car smelling like goddamn fish. No fucking cat, bro. This is ridiculous, bro.
Lamar would later comment on this situation, stating, "Nah, for real though, I feel bad for her because she's homeless, and I basically left her stranded in a whole nother state without a phone. But at the end of the day, my body count is 31, and that's all that matters, right?" This is undeniable proof that he has no problem hurting someone to increase the number of his list. All of the sus comments and videos that Mar was making, like this.
And today, I'm going to be talking about the time where I met up with a 12-year-old.
Whoa. Have people extremely concerned as to just what Mar was capable of. And on October 22nd, 2019, everyone's fears were realized. Lamar Cruz and his buddy Randall Huff were both charged with assaulting a minor. Lamar and Randall would organize all of this online with a 14-year-old girl. Originally being a double date, one of the girl's friends backed out of the situation, unknowingly saving herself from Lamar and Randall, who would meet up with her friend in a Walmart parking lot. After committing the crime, Randall and Lamar would enter the Walmart with the victim, who spotted police officers and informed them exactly what had just occurred. Lamar Cruz and Randall Huff were arrested on the spot and eventually sentenced guilty for their crimes. There are a couple of things that really bother me with how this court case went down. First of which being that while the trial was occurring, Mar was openly dating a 16-year-old. This was not taken into consideration by the court. There were no charges pursued in relation to that, and it seemed to have no impact on the outcome of Mar's trial. The second thing that really bothers me is that Mar was charged as a youthful offender. In 2019, Lamar Cruz was 19 years old, a legal adult, unlike his victim. Despite this, the courts decided to take it as easy as they could on Mar, and charging him as a youthful offender was a massive step in that direction. For committing one of the worst crimes humanly possible, Mar served 4 months. His lawyers used the fact that he was not only acquiring a CDL, but also that this was one of his first offenses to land him with an easy 4-month stint. He was incarcerated in 2021 and released in 2022. And can you guys guess what one of the first things he did when he got out was? He started messaging more minors. The punishment that Mar faced for this is an absolute failure of the United States criminal justice system. Mar is in no way, shape, or form any different than when he entered. He still has the same fascinations, the same goals, and despite the time that he had spent in jail, he had no reservations with continuing business as usual. As you heard me talk about earlier, before he went to jail, he acquired his CDL. For those who don't know, this allows you to drive a semi-truck in the United States. Mar saw this as the perfect opportunity to drop his past and start fresh. Only problem is, he was still up to the usual horrible stuff. Upon his release, Mar tried to do anything to improve his image in the general public's eye.
Okay.
He even became a born-again Christian, getting baptized in the ocean. Everyone saw through this facade. Mar had never even talked once about God or anything Christian. And now all of a sudden, after he gets out of jail for committing a horrible crime, he wants to be born again. Needless to say, this whole phase did not last, and trucking would become the main focal point of his content even to this day, having a whole TikTok page dedicated to his adventures as a trucker. One of my favorite pieces of new Mar content has to be the cooking videos that he does. As I'm sure many of you know, being a trucker denies you certain amenities, like a proper place to cook your meals, so Mar has to make do, and more often than not, he produces some of TikTok's finest cuisines.
I'm making a Mexican beef chicken stew. Alright, so right here I got some Spanish rice, I got some chili with beans, and I got some chicken breast. So this is a Mexican beef chicken stew. Alright, I got the rice warmed up. I'm about to start this chili and the chicken with some pepper, with a little bit of pepper. I don't like pepper, but I'm gonna put a little bit and a lot of bit of salt. And this about to be bussin'. Ooh, yeah, this right here looks like it's bussin'. Ooh, yes, I'm finna bust this down.
I guess when you're a trucker, really into this.
This shit right here, bussin'. This ain't just bussin'. This is bussin'.
Yep, you said that.
Oh yeah, this right here.
Is it bussin'?
When you a truck driver, you feel me? This is from Italy. I'm just
Okay, cool. Gotcha.
Y'all not eating
Got
like
it.
this, man. Y'all not eating like this.
You're right about that.
Look, you want some of this? You ain't getting none of this. You ain't getting none of this. Stop being gay! So goddamn good.
But life is not all sunshine and rainbows for Lamar, because a good few people know exactly what he's done and don't particularly like him for it. It's not only that Lamar has done these things in the past, but that he continues to do them to this day. His list has revealed many secrets. Like I said, he lists all the ages of the people that he's been with. So even though he's only been convicted once, the proof is out there to say that he has done this more. And as I stated previously, people are very upset with Lamar. And when he accidentally doxed the hotel room that he was staying at one time, people leaped at the opportunity to call the police and say that Lamar was stashing children in his room, which led to this interaction.
Crime Security. Springfield Police.
I'll open the door.
Springfield Police, open the door now.
Yes, sir.
What's the problem?
220 release.
Yikes. What's the problem, officer? Gotta report that you're restoring children in your room.
On his TikTok pages
I wish.
Is flex his 2011 Corvette that has a Galaxy wrap. Mar, with his full set of clothes to match, loves showing this thing off, acting like him owning a car that is over a decade old is some kind of massive flex, made so much worse by the terrible rap and his general attitude
this is
of
why
arrogance.
I don't know how to say this. People like this are why owning a Corvette and a Mustang is kind of unappealing. It's really lowered the bar there.
Driver. Yep, this right here, this is what a Class A CDL gets you.
Cool, dude.
It's a Corvette, you know what I mean? It's a very rewarding career. I'm proud. I'm proud to be a professional truck driver. And
You just have to set your sights higher
hard work
if
paid off.
you want to avoid the association.
Yeah, man, people are always asking me.
Look, I wear space clothes.
Like, bro, come on, man. I'm the whole star.
You get it?
Star right on Hollywood Boulevard.
Galaxy rap. I'm a star.
Not much has changed with Mar over the years. I mean, he adopted a dog named Lucky, but he is legitimately still doing all of the things that I previously mentioned aside from rapping. He seems to be devoting a lot of his social media presence to TikTok, either posting about his Galaxy Corvette or his trucking job, never missing the chance to flex on all of us.
You know what's going on? I'm out here at Trump Towers. Eating good, eating lavish.
Trump Tower,
You know
huh?
what I'm saying? Got a beautiful view. Hold on, let me flip the camera. Got a beautiful view right there. You know what I'm saying? Y'all not living like this, right, Lucky? Lucky. Lucky, tell them they not eating. They not living like this.
Good for you, man.
Like this. They not living like this. This just one of the rooms, by the way. This just one of the rooms. This the living room. I got a whole apartment, matter of fact. You know what I'm saying? Got a whole bedroom right here. You know what I'm saying? Got the Las Vegas Sphere. You know what's going on.
I think you guys can gather why his tattoo and catchphrase, "Dat way," has taken on such a meme position, telling us that we don't live like that. And I think that's one of the few things that me and Mar can agree on, that myself and hopefully none of you live like that. While going through Mar's TikTok page, I noticed something unusual in the comments section. Constant references to the number 14. For those who don't know, this is the age of Mar's victim from the 2019 case. So needless to say, people have not forgotten the things that he has done, nor nor will they anytime soon. Let me read you a few
If I had a
of my
bucket list,
personal
I'd be
favorite
on it.
comments. In a video where Marr talks about where he sees himself in 10 years, the comments read, "What about 14 years? 14 McChickens. Buddy, you're just trying to make it to cell number 14. $14 shoes." And my personal favorite, "Bit cost 14 Robux." In my time looking at Little Marr, I found myself increasingly disturbed at just how deep and dark this story went. I had heard about Marr and of course the things that he had done, but I had no idea that he was the McChicken guy, or the subject of various other memes. I also didn't have a grasp on just how depraved Marr is, because he's been doing horrible stuff for over a decade now, and really shows no signs of stopping. He is the same as he was years ago, just he's a trucker now, who, might I add, is despised by his fellow truckers, especially those on TikTok. But Lamar Cruz is almost immune to the hate, finding solace in the ever-growing length of his list. Also known by their YouTube channel name, the Gala News Network, Rhea, 39, Rachel, 38, and Dylan, 23, came to the wider attention of the internet for their unconventional relationship, claiming to be two sisters dating the same man. Each one of them claims to be dairy, soy, and gluten intolerant. They also all claim to have fibromyalgia, a condition only 2% of the adult population struggles with. Their YouTube channel consists of them reviewing social and political topics, being arguably obsessed with the Freemasons, Marilyn Manson, and Chris Cuomo. They also seem to share a particular disdain for the Me Too movement, as displayed in this video I'm about to show you, as well as many others.
The Me Too movement has gone too far. It's a political agenda from sissies who can't handle anything, from little baby girls who are like, I went up to his room and then he tried to make love to me and I didn't and he harassed me. Then why did you go up to a man's room, hotel room, alone with him if you're so stupid? Marilyn Manson is innocent, Johnny Depp is innocent, Amber Turd is a brat, Andrew Cuomo's innocent.
As I said previously, this is a topic that they touch on quite frequently, but it is not the only form of content uploaded to the Gala News Network. We also get the occasional cooking video, where the sisters more often than not prepare their food on the floor, as there is simply no space on the countertop. Their words, not mine. Rhea, Dylan, Rachel, and Rachel's daughter, Emma, all live together in the same household, and Rhea, Rachel, and Dylan are actively in a relationship. Rhea and Rachel seem to have met him through social media. While the Gala News Network has been around for 4 years, it seems that their relationship with Dylan does not go past 2. Before they were in a romantic relationship with Dylan, he was one of their head mods, and after getting into some trouble with his parents, he decided to move in with them. Soon after, they would begin dating and posting videos like this.
Happy Aromantic Awareness Week!
Yeah. Yes, all 3 of us are aromantic, which means romance is disgusting.
Gross.
It is so disgusting. Who wants to buy that Hallmark shit? Especially the little Chucky hearts.
Very unhappy Valentine's Day to you all, and don't you ever ask any of us out.
Yeah, because I'm happily taken by these two.
There are some videos on the Gala News Network and the now deleted TikTok page that contradict their previous statements. These videos involve Dylan getting quite raunchy with Rachel. Dylan was doing all of this without a care in the world if there was a camera on him or not. Couple of things to note about Dylan is that he loves death metal, loves WWE, thinks that religion is hocus pocus magic, and goes by the pseudonym MCK. Murder Corpse King. He also claims that he has no favorite between the sisters, even though there are tons of videos contradicting this.
When we were younger, growing up, we actually hated each other. No, we don't all sleep together, but let's finish the story. When Rachel and I were kids, I resented that you were even born. I wanted both you and the other one to be gone because I wanted to be an only child.
I actually saw an investigation.
He's not yours.
No, he's not yours.
Why do you guys like go into people's lives and be like, that's my boyfriend, that's my mom, that's my cousin, that's my grandma?
I watched an investigation Discovery episode where
No, it's not
one
that.
sister ended up unaliving the other sister and the man because they were both dating him and he could only marry one, so they decided to kick one girl out of the relationship because of the law. And that's unfortunate. I mean, that's why poly should be legal.
See,
because, I mean, obviously I would never do that with my sister, but other people would.
I mean, do you guys...
Didn't that also happen in,
One of the things I think that I really want you guys to, like, work
Meet
on...
the Roommate too?
Mm-hmm.
If you watch enough of their videos, you'll notice that they constantly interrupt each other. When the sisters tell Dylan to shush, he doesn't speak another peep. And this is another reoccurring theme, but sadly, with Rachel's 17-year-old disabled daughter, Emma. Before I get into all the Emma stuff, I want to make it very clear that these are all just allegations. The Gallus sisters have threatened litigation before, and though I highly doubt it will happen, I just wanted to throw that in there. Another thing is that I'm going to edit Emma out of all of the videos, as she is a minor and I do not believe that she has the capacity to consent to being filmed in this manner. I don't know exactly what Emma suffers from, but it seems that she struggles with sensory issues and general speaking. Rachel, her mother, and her Aunt Rhea put her on camera all the time. They claim that she loves it and even asks to be on camera. After viewing many of these videos, I did not see her thrilled to be on camera once. But what I did see in many of these videos was the way that Dylan treated Emma. I am sure that the Gallus sisters will claim that I am fabricating some kind of narrative like they did with everyone else, but I'm going to let this audio speak for itself.
Emma, pay attention. Hello, look at the camera, please. Thank you.
Yeah, pay attention now.
We're recording. We're working.
We are. We're working.
You're not going to play with anything today. Turn around, ple's. Hello. No, this way.
All actually really get along really well. Please shut up. Except for the teenager.
Emma, please shush.
Stop.
No, this morning, or maybe it was yesterday, I don't remember.
This morning.
Shh, quiet, let Auntie tell her story.
Oh my
You were playing When You Wish Upon a Star, what always happened.
And you might get to see Emma. Shush.
Taco burgers.
Taco and burgers.
Do we have French fries too?
French fries.
And water bottle and the Pepsi.
Water bottle and the Pepsi? Cool.
Wonderful. Now can your mother talk?
Did you bring 2 pinwheels with you?
She did. Emma, speak.
Speak.
That was Rhea and Dylan both telling Emma to shut up, Dylan mocking her with his sarcastic comments, Dylan actually putting hands on her, flipping her around to face the camera, and Dylan telling her to speak, much in the way you would command a dog to bark. I will put my personal feelings in all of this aside. Much like Rachel, who will sit there and let all of this happen to her daughter. Her face says it all, but still, she does nothing. Dylan is 23. Emma is 17. They refer to Dylan as Emma's stepfather, and Dylan refers to her as his daughter. This is all very reminiscent of 8 Mile. I wish it all stopped there, but sadly, it just keeps going. I just want to describe a couple of videos to you because I struggle with how I would show them. If these videos don't heavily include Emma, then they heavily include other minors. The first one that comes to mind would be when Rachel is interviewing a group of young boys, asking them if they know who Marilyn Manson is on the docks by the water. The boys were clearly uncomfortable, and after Rachel finally left them alone, we pan over to see Emma further down the dock unattended. The Autism Society states that children with these disabilities are 160 times more likely to drown. While Emma was allegedly unattended, her mom was off speaking to a group of very young boys. Another video I want to describe to you comes from an infamous cooking episode. As usual, the Gallus sisters are preparing their food in a crock pot on the floor when Dylan gets garlic powder all over himself. As Rachel pans away, we see what is clearly Emma standing up, staring directly into a wall. Now, I don't know much about sensory issues, I'm not a doctor, but it seems like they put her in a lot of uncomfortable situations for people with these conditions. A clip I can show you is of them taking Emma to a pride parade. It's very loud, there's lots of colors, and it's all a new environment. As I'm sure many of you expected, this was too much for Emma, and she ran away screaming. Rhea, who is not even her mom, ran after her screaming as well. Rachel,
why even bring
the
a kid to a pride
mom,
parade
takes off in
anyways?
hot
Let alone an
pursuit, and
autistic
we get
one.
this beautiful clip.
Yep. Emma, we're not. Emma,
It doesn't like overstimulation.
Emma, back here. Come on. Emma. She's autistic. She's just a little overwhelmed. I got it.
Okay, all right.
And maybe people like you shouldn't be in charge
Just let
of
her
her.
sit for a second.
After Rachel picked herself up from the fall, they noticed that a man had grabbed Emma and was holding her there until her mom and aunt could come calm her down. Could have gotten hit by a car, grabbed by a strange man, screamed at by your quote-unquote aunt. The list goes on and on. But whenever people mention these things, citing videos that they posted themselves as evidence, they react very poorly, blaming everyone but themselves. Here is Emma's mom, Rachel, explaining herself.
I am Emma, the Gala daughter's mom. I gave birth to her. And recently it came to my attention that there is a video going around TikTok that says horrible things and makes horrible allegations that are actually really fake. And it's ridiculous. So what this person did, and one of the people that did this, her name is Shoddy, and it's probably a bot account, because there are bot accounts that do this. She took clips of when we were live talking to rude people in our lives, in our live streams, that were harassing us, calling us names, being aggressive, hostile, rude, disgusting, and nasty when we were talking to them. She took clips of that, and she took clips from a TikTok skit that I made with my sister and our boyfriend, our fiance, that we made together, and it was a joke. Like, we were making fun of ignorant children on the internet who just jumped to conclusions and bullied people.
None of this holds any water when you consider that the problems people had with her were of clips she posted to the internet herself. So what if someone compiles all of your bad behavior? It's still your bad behavior. There is no context to misconstrue behind these videos.
You took it out of context.
It is plain as day how
I was
Rachel
playing a character
lets
the
Rhea
whole time.
and Dylan treat Emma.
Right?
The Gala sisters deny any of the allegations of abuse or misconduct. But this did not stem the backlash that came from all of the clips being released to the wider internet. People began to look deeply into the Gala sisters, and it wouldn't take long before they found indisputable proof that these women are not even sisters. Hell, they're not even related. A series of videos by a TikTok creator known as Penosaurus would prove beyond the shadow of a doubt that these women are in no shape, way, or form related. They have invented a whole childhood, claimed that they were Irish twins, and centered their whole brand around this. Not to mention all the backlash they took for supposedly being two sisters dating the same guy. I have no idea why they would willingly do this to themselves, but it seems like Rhea in particular is very dedicated to this narrative.
Who started dating who first? Who started dating him first, and how did the other two sisters come along?
Okay.
We dated them together.
They met me on
No, they're not hickey.
I'm gonna have to make a video saying
It's something called psoriasis, you fucking idiot.
He looks a little. You have daddy issues. No, we really don't. And
no,
you know.
No,
and
wrong.
Those
actually.
of you who want to talk about the Gala dad, get the out of here. I have been through enough with him, and you're gonna fucking stop. And if
You're gonna stop.
And
Because
all y'all that are saying,
I'm talking.
Oh my God.
I don't know. You feel like
What
shit.
wonderful
And so
people.
those of you talking about the Gala dad, shut the hell up now. I don't usually get mad like that. That's not usually me, is it? So next time you think about that, don't ever fucking do that again.
Curious about the Gala dad, the abuse allegations, and of course, why they claimed to be sisters, I sought them out on Twitter, where they are very active on the Gala News Network. Wanting to get both sides of the story, I put a message on their most recent post, to be blocked within the hour. Though I offered the Gala sisters an opportunity to explain themselves, I don't know if it would have done much good. All of the content that they have posted speaks for itself. Knowing this, the Gala sisters and the Gala News Network have begun the process of scrubbing most of their social medias. They deleted their TikTok, went dark on their personal Twitters and Instagrams, and even seemed to stop posting to YouTube. The only place where they were really active was their Twitter, and I find it strange that they did all of this if they have nothing to hide. So basically, these two ladies claimed to be sisters. They're dating the same guy, who is much younger than them, who suffers from ADD and seems to have an anger issue. They received backlash for the way that they treated Rachel's daughter, Emma, who is disabled and underage. After the backlash, it was proven that they weren't even sisters and that their whole childhood was fabricated. They have since gone dark on social media, and who knows if they will return. And that's all I really have on the Gala sisters today, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I want to state again that these are all allegations, nothing has been proven, but I think that the video clips they posted speak for themselves. If anything happens with the Gala sisters, I'll keep you guys updated. A great place to catch updates is my podcast that I run with fellow YouTuber Smokey MCC. It's every Wednesday at 6:30 Eastern Time, and like I said, it's a great way to catch updates from all the people on this channel. I want to personally thank you for watching this video, especially till the end. That does wonders for the algorithm, helps get it out there to so many more people. A big shout out to all my channel members. Thank you guys for being the glue that holds this community together, and also a special thank you to whoever's hearing this for watching. I hope that you all have a wonderful night, and be sure to keep it Kiwi.
Whoa, hold on, pump the brakes, woo, woo, woo.
Woo,
And
woo.
whoa, hold on 1 second. Let me explain something real quick before you go on.
I'm
please.
dating you? Oh, God.
No, they're not dating each other. They're dating me. Get your damn facts straight. I know I'm soft like butter. Thank you. Don't care. Moving on to something that's more important to you than you.
How do you mean, how do we...
No, I'm not dating my sister.
No.
What happened? It's not
Hold on.
He doesn't have a favorite. There's no jealousy.
No, they're just doing that to try to... They want to get a fight going, Ram, between the sisters.
I'm not going to fight with her.
I love my sister. Why would I do that?
Sarah Rohr, also known as Sarah Undergrove, is a 26-year-old woman from the state of New York, going somewhat viral for her intense attraction to the fictional character Eddie Munson from Stranger Things, as well as numerous other controversies. The TikTok that brought Sarah to the wider attention of the public was called War is Over. It depicts Sarah outside during the first snow of the year, dancing to the famous song by John Lennon, Merry Xmas, only for her to dramatically pause as the words "War is Over" shoots up onto the screen.
What?
At the time she was recording this, there were numerous massive conflicts going on around the world, so many assumed that it was in reference to one of those, but it's what comes next that made this TikTok garner millions of views. 6 months, 11 days, 86 hours, 30 minutes, 20 seconds since Eddie Munson has left us. I really don't even know where to begin with this whole Eddie Munson thing because it's so extensive, so I'll just start very simply and we'll build from there. Eddie Munson is a fictional character portrayed in the 4th season of the popular Netflix show Stranger Things. Portrayed by the actor Joseph Quinn, Eddie Munson quickly became a fan favorite, but as you could tell by the TikTok I previously showed you, this goes so much further for Sarah. I'm not even exaggerating when I say I have seen hundreds of Eddie Munson TikToks on her page. Most are just pictures or art of Eddie thrown together that she likes, but some of this stuff is beyond elaborate. Sarah has a series with over 40 parts depicting the life that she and Eddie Munson would live together. It can get pretty graphic at times, so you would not be surprised to know that Sarah has lost TikTok pages before due to lewd Munson posting. Let me just read one of these more PG Munson posts for you guys real quick. Sarah, I do have some other birthday surprises for you. Edward Wayne Munson. I swear to God you don't have to do anything for me. My love for you, Sarah, has no price tag. You deserve to be treated like royalty. So I got you something else. Yeah, that's about enough of that. I'm sure you've been able to gather by now that Sarah really likes Eddie. She has tried to emulate many of his characteristics, at least ones that she perceives, getting her very own Eddie cosplay, and calling herself a metalhead. The amount of hours put into Eddie Munson worship displayed on the Sarah Rohr TikTok page is astounding. And I found myself wondering, why does she do all of this? I've heard of people who are really into fictional characters, but this is a whole new level. So to truly understand it, I think that we have to have Sarah explain it to us in her own way.
I'm mentally ill with brown hair, messy room, clothes everywhere. Mommy was never really there, mommy was never really there. I go for the fictional guys, it's not a face, they're just my type. The tarot cards say we're gonna fight. They broke my heart and one thing's for sure, I don't like real boys anymore.
Not gonna lie,
God damn it.
Pretty catchy hook. On a different occasion, Sarah claimed that her obsession with the character Eddie Munson stems from a dead best friend of hers, who, God rest his soul, reminded her of Eddie. Sarah would even share a photo of her friend who sadly passed away. A reverse image search proved that it was just a model that she had ripped from Google Images, leaving us no answers as to the source of her infatuation. After years of Eddie posting, Sarah finally got the opportunity to fly to a convention and meet Joseph Quinn, the actor who portrayed Eddie Munson, in person. Sarah flew from New York to Texas for this, and could not have been happier to meet Joseph, who after taking a couple photos with Sarah, helped her up after she tripped. Or at least that's what Sarah claims. Now that we've established that she is absolutely head over heels in love with Eddie Munson, let me lay a little bit of crucial information on you. Sarah has a boyfriend who she talks about 100 times less than Eddie Munson. In fact, it seems to be that way with every other man as well. She is extremely flirty with anybody that she perceives to be male in her live stream chats, especially the ones that come on panel and speak to her. She's got at least 2 or 3 of these other dudes who she'll bring on panel just to flirt with. And I haven't even gotten to her best friend Tim, whose house she frequently spends the night at, and saying that her boyfriend Michael has been cheated on is actually backed up with a good bit of evidence. After staying at one of her female friends' houses, it became clear that Sarah had overstepped her bounds. This friend would go on to publicly state that Sarah had cheated on Michael 2 times that she knew of. She also had some other things to say about Sarah's stay. She was smoking cigarettes in the house, stealing lighters, and even flirting with her friend's boyfriend, which resulted in her getting kicked out. Her friend's statement and all of the stuff that I've seen in the clips paint a very clear picture as to what's going on. And all of this makes more sense the longer you watch Sarah, because the sheer amount of pointless lies is staggering.
When you finally find the Target exclusive Eddie Munson Funko Pop,
Funko Pop?
that you have not 1, but 2 in your cart because you were actually surprising your great friend with 1, and 1 for yourself, like a good human would. So far and behold, I got punched in the face by a man at Target.
No!
This has healed. This is worse. I have like a little bump on my nose. It's not a pimple. I got punched, so my black eye has gotten better. This hurts like shit because I wear glasses. So yeah, again, I got punched, knocked out, didn't get any of the Funko Pops or the Eddie Munson ones because
They stole my. They knocked me out and stole my Funko Pops.
Back and do better, please. Thank you.
Oh, I
That
also forgot
totally
to tell
happened.
you that she owns over 100 Funko Pops that she pronounces Funko Pops.
Oh.
The more you know. Sarah's lies have
Pops.
always been at the forefront of controversy surrounding her, but the Irish Eyes incident would take it to a whole nother level. Sarah has a habit of taking people's artwork, music, photographs, and calling them her own. This has happened countless times, and some of them have been more catastrophic than others. More on that later. But the point I'm trying to make here is that she's very fond of taking these things, slightly altering them, and then putting them out there as her own 100% original work. A prime example being the Irish Eyes incident. Sarah would take the song Irish Eyes by Rise Betts, change a couple of words, and then claim that she came up with the whole thing originally. While I can't play you the original version of the song, I can show you Sarah's version, which is a sight to behold.
Oh no,
My
oh
father
no,
says
oh
I
no.
have Irish eyes, Irish eyes, Irish eyes. My father says I have Irish eyes. They go ever so green on a bright spring sky, but they're never
They don't
so
look green.
as when I let them cry. My mother says I have Puerto Rican hair, Puerto Rican hair. Brown like the bark of a palm somewhere, like the bed of the rocks where the sea meets, like a thorn in the stem of a Spanish flower.
The
Yes.
problem people had
Obsessing
is
over
not her
ethnicity.
singing this song, but her claiming that she came up with the whole thing herself. And like I said, this happens with other forms of media as well, including artwork and photographs. But the plagiarism is just scratching the surface, guys. Let me read some of her boldest claims. That she is Jacksepticeye's cousin. She's got pictures of him in her basement, just cluttered under some stuff. She'll even get mad when you call him Jack and not Sean. She claims to have anxiety Tourette's, though we've never
What?
seen any proof of this. Claimed to have been an understudy on a Broadway play. Fans confirmed this was a lie by aligning some pictures of a play that she went to see around the time she claimed she was acting in it. One of the most convoluted ones I could find was where she claimed she was hit by a bus when she was 15. She said this put her in a coma, stopping her brain from further developing. Later, her story would change when she claims it was a car and not a bus. Sarah's mom would publicly state that the car barely hit her, and Sarah was just simply overreacting. Much like Sarah's story, her mother's story also changed to match exactly with Sarah's. Her mother even stating that she suffered a similar incident when she was younger.
And when we got to the island, I was just trying to eat my lunch on the island, which is like one of the many mini islands in New York on the river. There are hundreds actually that you could like camp out on and be safe. So one day I was just eating my apple and my peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and she decided to punch me in the spine. It wasn't cool of her. I don't know why she punched me in the spine, but she did.
I wonder where this is gonna come. It's like, is this the one where she dropped the apple and got
pier,
punched in the
like,
spine?
You could climb this tall rock. So I sat on the edge of this rock just to try to cool off. And, yeah, I accidentally dropped my apple in the Hudson River, and I wasn't even done eating it, so...
So I got punched in the spine.
But, when, we got back... Well, it started to rain on the Hudson River, so we were like trying to canoe back as fast as possible to the shore. It was like maybe, I don't know, 30 meters from the island to the shore, and our canoe, my canoe that I wasn't canoeing. I was sitting in the middle because I was a big girl. They wanted me to sit in the middle, and the canoe flipped over.
Fuck this game.
And I tried swimming with my life vest, but when I found out when Emily hit my spine, which is dead center, she kind of moved one of my vertebrae. Like, she punched me so hard in the spine.
In the spine.
That it moved one of my vertebrae. So I was in a life vest just floating in the Hudson River. And when when someone pulled me ashore, which is just one of the older, like, counselors, I said I need to go to a hospital, and they didn't believe me. So I literally got hypothermia, I got sick,
and my spine was purple.
One of Sarah's most convoluted lies would have to be the "why does bad things happen to me" TikTok video, where she claims that after a group of teens on bikes pushed her down a hill, she crawled up to be helped by no cars passing by. This would lead to her weeping and contemplating society, all on camera. She claimed that Stan Lee offered her a speaking role in one of his movies, and that she had a cousin on the set of Stranger Things Season 3 who let her hang out around the set. I've got just one more lie of Sarah's that I'd like to cover, and it's a doozy. The TikTok where Sarah claims she ended a domestic terrorist incident with nothing but the power of interpretive dance, much like in the show The OA. I could go on with instances like this all day, and so could Sarah.
No, I will not leave us out of this, because we, as Puerto Ricans, have to stick together. And no, I don't speak very good Spanish, but my abuela and my rest of my family at least can understand we have a conversation because I understand Spanish. And if you don't believe me that I can speak a little bit, here I go. I'm going to name food that is from Puerto Rico.
Chimichangas.
Chicharrones,
Tacos. I'm going to name food.
Pincos. Panin. Sweet plátanos. Am I not convincing enough that I'm Spanish?
Sarah had told so many lies that I don't even know if she knew what
only
the
a
truth
Spanish
was
person
anymore.
would be able
so when
to
I
do
came
a
across
Spanish
some disturbing
accent.
allegations of things that she was doing on her Twitter page, at first I took them with a grain of salt. But sadly, there was a lot more to it, and this is where the video starts to get a little darker. As we covered earlier in the Eddie Munson section, Sarah is a gigantic fan of the Netflix show Stranger Things. This show features a cast of primarily children fighting some kind of interdimensional invasion, from what I can gather. But I'm not getting on to Sarah for simply liking the show. What I'm criticizing her for is some of the artwork that she reposted to her Twitter account. Back when Sarah's Twitter was still public, she would post a staggering amount of NSFW content, usually drawings of characters that she enjoyed from various franchises. And as we talked about earlier, Stranger Things is her favorite franchise, and some of this art included children. Though Sarah simply screenshotted this art and claimed it as her own, she was still spreading around these illicit materials. When all of this was discovered by the public, she was rightly criticized, and Sarah scrambled to explain her actions. One excuse was that people were paying her to do this. Another one was that she was hacked. But once she saw that no one was buying the lie, she began to lightly address it in her live streams.
Yeah, I like what I like, as long as it's not breaking any U.S. official laws.
I personally wouldn't be into it, but you do you.
No, I'm just saying, as long as it's not breaking any laws, I don't think that's like a crime. Yeah, it's just something like what I like. It's like, I'm not...
Damn it. She's not. Let me just clarify that she's not attracted to children, everybody. So just like.
Exactly, I'm a nanny. I babysit.
Sealed it.
She's not.
Tim, see me work with the kids I work with.
Yeah.
Just so everyone knows she's not a pedo. Okay, everybody?
When she realized that she would not be able to explain herself, she privated her Twitter account, and now tries to sweep any mention of this under the rug. Sarah's defense reminds me of a certain someone. By claiming that these images are drawn and not real, it makes it okay. But it has been well established that it is the intent behind these drawings and the desire that is carried with them that everybody finds disturbing. It is not simply the fact that it is drawn illicit material, it is the age of the characters depicted, and the workarounds that some people employ to try to make it okay in their mind. Just because this little girl is actually a 9,000-year-old vampire is no kind of defense, and public backlash for these kinds of things will always be swift, as well as unforgiving. Look at Vosh, a guy whose career in content creation was looking up, until he revealed a folder full of images much like what Sarah enjoys, and society has deemed rightly so that these behaviors are unacceptable. But Sarah can't wrap her head around this. Through a combination of arrogance and believing her own lies, she has convinced herself that it is only a select few that think these types of behaviors are unacceptable, preventing her from taking any kind of accountability or making any kinds of changes. While I found Sarah's Munson posting absolutely hilarious, I find that it is the other kinds of posts that she is making that are more telling of her true character. And that's all I have on Sarah Rohr today, guys. Thank you so much for watching, especially till the end. Really helps the channel out, pushes the video to more people. A big thank you to all of my channel members. You guys really are the best. I've said it a million times, but the place wouldn't be the same without you. And a big thank you to whoever's hearing this video right now. I really appreciate you spending some time here with us. Time is the most valuable thing any of us have, and I hope I've made this bit of yours enjoyable, as you have mine. Thank you so much for watching, and be sure to keep it Kiwi. Looksmaxing, mogging, bone smashing, mewing. What do all of these words mean? I've heard them thousands of times in various meme contexts, but didn't know where they came from. That is until researching the subject of today's video, James Sapphire. What I thought would be a simple story of a man doing anything he could to look better and it going horribly wrong ended up being a rabbit hole of incel forms, internet terminology, and gaslighting. Because while this video may be about James and his bone-smashing endeavors, it's also going to be about the wider looksmaxing community, an online community dedicated to doing almost anything necessary to look more attractive. And I think there is no better place to start than with James' story, one of a struggling kid who is gaslit by the internet. James was born in Dallas, Texas in the early 2000s. His mother is an adult film star, drug addict, currently homeless, as well as mentally unstable. James's father would sadly pass away in his military service, and with the condition of his mother, he was sent to live with extended relatives. And things would be relatively normal for James until around the age of 14, when one of his fellow classmates called him a pretty boy. Unsure of what this meant, young James looked it up and was eventually led to a looksmaxing site. There are a couple of these looksmaxing sites, and they are forums for looksmaxing. Some of the users have intentions of helping people improve themselves, but like almost every other forum, they are filled with trolls. James, who was 14 years old and unsure about himself and the world, would seek the advice of these forum users on his appearance and how he could improve it. James described himself as popular during the start of high school. He would receive attention from girls and get invited to parties, but after falling down the rabbit hole of looksmaxing, it was all over for him. Trollsome forum users began to gaslight James into believing that he was ugly, telling him that he would need extensive cosmetic surgery as well as steroids to ever appear normal. He would spend a lot of time browsing these forums looking for new ways to increase his attractiveness, as well as absorbing the internet forums culture. He would develop a hate towards women and towards people of other races that would show as time went on. I want to make it very clear that during all of this, James was a mere child and was being influenced by trolls across the internet to do so many horrible things. A prime example of this would be the transition of his now deleted TikTok page, which started with typical dancing videos and slowly morphed into looksmaxing shit posts. And when some of his fellow classmates caught wind of his antics, they weren't too happy. They began to extort and threaten James, causing him to drop out of high school and never return. After dropping out, James would put all of his attention into social media and the production of his own music. Before things started to get very bad for James, he made a song called Together about his dream girl. The pop song produced by James became pretty popular on TikTok as a soundbite, as the lyrics were considered cringe by the wide majority of the public. As As time went on, James fell deeper and deeper into these forum websites and the behavior that came with them. James became a very big troll, which is why it's hard to piece together exactly what the truth is behind him. He has made a lot of conflicting statements just for the meme, and I base a wide majority of the things that I say about him on recent statements he has made after becoming clean and taking a step away from the black-pilled community. He was abusing a wide variety of substances from amphetamines to steroids, all in an attempt to looksmax, and at the advice of trolls on this forum website, claiming years later to be in full-blown psychosis around these times. Even though James wasn't eating much because of the substances, he still believed himself to be overweight, leading him to develop anorexia. It was widely speculated that James was abusing facial surgeries because of his unusual appearance at the time, but this was not the case, as it was just a mixture of these substances and anorexia, which were taking a brutal toll on both his mind and body. A window into his mindset would be the music that he would release around this time, being his second viral TikTok sound. The song would be called Black Pilled Curse, and I believe it jump-started all of the craze behind these terms being used in memes. Things like mewing, the act of holding your tongue to the roof of your mouth to improve jawline structure, or mogging, the process of intimidating someone just by looking more attractive than them. James took these terms that were used by the wider looksmaxing community and shot them right into the veins of TikTok. I would be personally lying if I didn't say Black Pilled Curse is a hilarious song, but knowing the context behind what James was doing at the time makes it just a little darker. James would continue to make harmful decisions, continue to be trolled, and continue to go on unhinged rants across various forums and social media profiles. That is until he overdosed and was admitted to a state mandatory rehab facility. While James still has suffered from some struggles, it has been leaps and bounds over what he once was. Today, James completely renounces the looksmaxing community, proclaiming himself proudly to be blue-pilled, and now seemingly understanding how he was manipulated as a child to do all of these things. He would still be active on TikTok from time to time, but the videos were simple, having nothing to do with looksmaxing. We wouldn't hear much from James until February 2024, when he would make a lengthy video explaining the truth behind what had happened all those years ago. It was in response to a YouTube video that had been made about him by a creator that had had previous prejudice. The creator had privately DM'd James, saying things like they were going to use the video to paint him like a racist incel, making a number of fabricated claims about James, knowingly doing so. This prompted James to make one of his longest videos to date at around 40 minutes, where he clears up the misconceptions about him and shares his side of the story, speaking on a number of things, from his time in the looksmaxing community to his current relationship with his mother.
I hate to be making a video like this under these circumstances, but I know deep down it's the right thing to do for myself, others, and just for everyone's sake and the whole situation. It came to light of me recently that some people have been making videos about me, and I'm just here to address all that and clear some stuff up, because it's gotten quite out of hand. And yeah, if you've seen the other video, you'll see that he purposely made that to make me out to be a quote-unquote racist, shit-eating psychopath, I believe, which is not who I am at all, and that is not who I want to be. And most of that stuff was, how do I say it? Unfortunately, there were some truths to the matter regarding a lot of these videos, but it was mostly a lot of lies, and I'm here to debunk this. First off, I didn't eat my shit. That's fucking weird and gross. I shower. I never drank my piss. It was literally fucking.
That's what everyone who eats shit says.
I don't know. It's very odd to me, looking at this community and this side of the internet. It seems like these people can't quite grasp this, like the concept of what satire is and irony.
It was all a joke.
You know,
it was all a goof.
As a whole joke, dude, it evolved into something that's took over most of my life, and I've really dedicated the past year to changing that and trying to fix that. I've been in and out of mental health facilities. I've had to go through like 4 different therapists and psychiatrists and all that stuff, dude. Like,
so we're totally supposed to take your word for it when you say it was all a joke. It was all a goof. Trust me, my mental health is completely unsound.
My mother gave me crystal methamphetamine. I don't know if you guys know what that is, but it's a stimulant, and it's like the king of amphetamines. And I went into like pretty severe psychosis. I was like seeing demons, and
but it was all sarcasm.
I remember going to plastic surgery clinics.
It was all sarcasm.
When I was
it's all a goof, a joke, a goofy meme joke.
A little kid, and she always told me that my ears were misshapen, and that my nose wasn't gonna be small forever, and I was gonna have to get surgery and other stuff, dude. Like, she severely impacted my self-image and perception about myself. But yeah, this is me, dude. I ain't getting no surgery. I'm
ugly.
Just made some bad choices. Had some bad people affect me, but it's over with now. They can't hurt me anymore.
One of James's major contentions with the video is the fact that the creator claimed he had received massive amounts of facial surgery. James claims that this is not the case, as he was just abusing steroids as well as having a severe case of anorexia and a drug habit. All of these things compounded resulted in his appearance at the time. And now that he practices almost none of these things, he has gone back to his more healthy appearance. James would also discuss the text messages that he had received from that creator, talking about how they were going to use the video to paint him in a negative light. He would also discuss the psychosis that he was suffering from at the time. James was in his late teens, and he was abusing extremely hard substances. He claimed that he would see demons, hear voices, and was extremely easy to manipulate. Today, he wants to apologize for 2 things mainly: all of the racist remarks that he had made in the past, and the popularizing of the now infamous TikTok trend, bone smashing. Before I talk about bone smashing, I want to define a couple more terms for you. I know that we just went over mewing and mogging. I'm sure you're exhausted, but there's a couple more you need to know. First of which is looks maxing, the act of trying to do anything to make you look better, but you wouldn't know that there's also levels to it. There's soft maxing, which means that you're going to do nothing invasive to improve your appearance. You'll merely diet and exercise. There's hard maxing, which is the area that James falls into. Abusing steroids, bleaching, bone smashing, those kinds of things. And then there's surgery maxing, which is what James was accused of, abusing a ton of surgeries to heighten your appearance. Bone smashing falls into the category of hard maxing, meaning that it is considered an extreme procedure even in the looks maxing community. And before I discuss it any further, I want to highly recommend against anyone doing this to themselves. It seems like the medical information about this one is all over the place, and no person should ever feel like they have to take these steps merely to appear pleasing to other people. Bone smashing is the process of hitting yourself in the face with a hard object, usually a hammer, to improve
that sounds like some trolling.
Allegedly. It is based on the principle
you just
of
smash
Wolff's
yourself in the
Law,
face.
a law that dictates bones will grow harder as they suffer damage and heal. James Sapphire is highly credited with the popularization of this trend on TikTok, and after doing it for over 2 years, James now renounces the practice. A popular website online about understanding memes called Know Your Meme, would do an interview with James as well as a number of other people who practiced bone smashing. They would ask what some of the effects were, if they had any regrets, and some of the responses were pretty interesting, so I'm going to read them for you here. When asked about how they got into bone smashing, one anonymous interviewee stated, "When I was about 11, I signed up for this forum called incels.is. Then, after lurking there for a bit, I found the forum looksmax.org. After lurking on looksmax.org, I found theories about bone smashing. A number of these other people also state that they found out about bone smashing because of Looksmax websites and TikTok. All of them discovering this in their early teens. When asked if they had seen any results from the smashing, almost all of them stated yes, though they were very minor. When asked about the downsides, one stated that he suffered from nerve damage, and the other one stated that the only downside was the bruising and bleeding. When asked if they had an end goal, all of them stated various answers. The interviewees who started practicing bone smashing towards the younger side were asked if they had any regrets starting so young, and one response really stuck with me. I am not happy I did it. Doing it made me obsess over my entire face, like my negative canthal tilt and the way my jaw is. I don't even know what a canthal tilt is. I don't think a kid should be obsessing how it's quote-unquote negative, but after spending enough time on these looksmaxing websites, which are just glorified forms, he developed a complex so bad that he resorted to bone smashing. The article by Know Your Meme includes a lengthy interview with James about the practice, which at the time he was still very much for. When asked if he regretted it, he gave us this response. "I have a ton of regrets in life. Bone smashing is a cope for me, a safe space even if it is just a placebo. Each time I pick up that hammer, I feel empowered with each hit. I know that I will achieve my goal. All of the times I was beat up at school, approached once by the baseball team who had bats threatening to kill me, thrown into bathrooms, scuffed up and bullied, each hit I've had to endure for normies is represented by my smashes, and not only is it an emotional scar, but it is a now physical scar shown visibly on my face. I have suffered, and for bone smashing being my outlet, I have zero regrets doing it. I did what I had to do. I went in as an already conventionally 5 PSL attractive pretty boy, took a tour around the manosphere, came out as a niche appeal 6.25 PSL IRL incel with mager bones. And I am not as happy with my appearance anymore as I used to be, but I always had body dysmorphia. I was sick of being
mager
called
bones,
gay, weak, and being inferior to people more masculine than me because I was such an easy target as a pretty boy. Now, no one messes with me. They see the look in my eye. They see my bones. They know what I can do.
My
to them,
bones.
and so I am unmoggable, untouchable. This is my curse. As you can tell, layered beneath all of the satire and trolling that James is laying on there is some truthful statements. James talks about his struggles with body dysmorphia and the effects that bone smashing has on him. That it is his escape from the physical torment of the world. And with each swing, he is quote-unquote empowered. At the time of the Know Your Meme article, James was still pro-bone smashing. But in recent times, he has completely denounced all of his previous behavior, taking down the vast majority of his social media content in an attempt to forget his past. After getting clean, thinking about the things that he had done, and of course getting away from the influence of all of the trolls manipulating him, he had come to the conclusion that his time on social media was at an end. I don't even feel like the person who wrote and sung these songs or the person in these photos. I don't look like my old self anymore. I have had so much BDD and derealization I am not even fully here right now. I don't think I will ever be the same before my overdose. Everyone around me claims that I am not the same person and it's devastating to me, but the things I've done and been involved with on the internet is something I'm going to have to live with. And it haunts me every night. I have horrible hallucinations, sleep paralysis. I have to numb it with so much medication to sleep peacefully. Therapy has helped me, but it's an endless Jewish loop of psychiatry entrapment. This was during James's treatment, and he hadn't fully come out of his psychosis at the time. He previously stated that his overdose messed him up a lot, and he is still psychologically recovering from that to this day. Though I am very happy to hear that James is in recovery and getting the help that he needs, I see him as part of a much bigger problem on the internet. It's called pilling, and basically it's the act of gaslighting someone into believing something that they never would if you hadn't done it, convincing them that they are either ugly, crazy, or not who they appear to be, merely for the sick satisfaction of changing their mindset. Pilling takes many different forms on the internet, and the people who are most susceptible to it are children. James was 14 years old when people began to pill him into looking like a Bogdanov twin. They pilled him into being a horribly racist incel, and into doing various dangerous things to his own body. James was in a very vulnerable place, as he never had a father, and his mother was very absent from his life. When they did have interactions later in James's life, he claims that she introduced him to substances, furthering his descent into these forum websites and looks maxing. It seems like this kind of pilling behavior is appearing across more and more communities as time goes on. The aspect of controlling and manipulating someone else's life is very appealing to these people. James Sapphire should be a cautionary tale to anyone that uses the internet, especially to children and parents who allow their children online. The internet is a truly beautiful place with the information of ideas, free speech, and friendships being unparalleled by anything else in the world. But with that freedom, there is also a dark, seedy underbelly. People who get a sick kick out of gaslighting and manipulation, who want to use the internet as a tool to hurt others. And though James has made a fair few of mistakes, I would say that he is a victim of this. A kid with absolutely no guidance, who received some of the worst advice possible, and still lives with the consequences. Brandon Haberlin, also known as It's Lit Brandon, is a TikTok content creator in his mid-20s. Brandon's content consists of cringe comedy, posts about gaming, and horrifying insights into his past and preferences. Because you see, what started out as a blossoming TikTok meme quickly became one of the darker tales that the platform has had to offer, and it all happened in the blink of an eye. Though it is unknown when Brandon made his first TikTok, the first one that went viral happened in 2021, and it was for all the wrong reasons. He made an oddly formal request to the TikTok creator Dixie Emilio, sitting down at his table, crossing his hands, and asking her if she would go out on a date with him. While some believed that this was a troll, Brandon was quite serious, asking Dixie a number of things.
If you are not Dixie, please keep on scrolling. Okay, hi Dixie. My name's Brandon. We've never met. I just wanted to ask you a couple questions, if you don't mind. So the first question I wanted to ask was, I do have a crush on you, and I just wanted to ask you out on a date or something, or maybe we can meet and hang out. I'll be flying to Los Angeles soon, so maybe we can meet there, if you don't mind. I mean, it's okay if you say no.
Oh my God.
I'm not pressuring you.
What a romantic.
Give it some thought. And the second question I had
was, consider it.
How did you get popular on TikTok in the first place? Besides,
how did you even get
sister?
Popular?
I know you created a song not too long called Be Happy and One Whole Day. I just wanted to know your tips. Thank you for watching, and I hope you see this video.
The concept of someone sitting down and formally requesting that Dixie D'Amelio go on a date with them was hilarious to a great number of TikTok users, and Brandon, who wanted to succeed on the platform, would leverage this into a blossoming TikTok quote-unquote career. I mean, a big reason that he wanted to go on that date with Dixie was so that she could give him some pointers, but the fact that she hadn't responded only fueled him to grow bigger on the platform. While he would make a great number of cringe TikToks, many of them are lost to time, but I do have a couple that I want to show you, because his definition of a joke is pretty different from everyone else's.
What y'all think about no discharge December for the girls? Huh? Good idea? I got another one for the girls. How about no ministration March? You cannot ministrate in the month of March. Is this a good idea?
It's not how it works.
When you're making jokes like this, someone is bound to look into you more, to speculate that you might be a sicko. And with all the attention that Brandon was getting for the Dixie D'Amelio date video, tons of people were questioning his posts, and in his streams, which eventually would lead to a meltdown. Brandon would be holding a live stream from his back porch one night. He had made a number of suspicious comments, and when pressed on it by the chat, he grew increasingly nervous, and in a fit of rage, he would scream something truly disturbing, something that would alter the course of his TikTok journey forever.
You want me mad? Fine! I did kiss a 9-year-old!
Whoa.
People were absolutely shocked, and rightly so. They had a lot of questions. At first, Brandon claimed that it was all a joke, making a number of TikToks acting like the situation was no big deal, or that it was all a meme, refusing to stop uploading. He also refused to stop going live, and would be confronted by people about his previous statements. While at first he would deny it, eventually he just started to say that it didn't matter, it was in the past, and that everyone who was criticizing him simply knew nothing about the situation. During one live stream he held, he got into an argument with a guy which resulted in him beating up a punching bag, telling him that he was next. Brandon would also make numerous videos trying to explain himself, only implicating himself more, talking about yet another instance that he had had with a minor, but still he stuck to the defense of it was all in the past and people simply needed to move on, because they had done so for other creators that had gotten into controversy. This was Brandon's light bulb moment, and he would make a TikTok about how all of this didn't mean anything because creators like Logan Paul and James Charles had controversy in the past and were now successful today. Though the goal of this video was to clear his name, it did the exact opposite, and only
You've gotten over other people. You stopped caring what they did.
EDP. Let it go.
Get over it. Get over it.
People have forgiven all these other creators, but yet you can't.
You gotta forgive me like I forgave them.
I expect you.
I expect the same level of respect that you gave all them.
And honestly, I'm gonna be honest. I don't f***ing care anymore. Because I'm going to say this once and I'm done. I'm going to keep posting on here. Y'all can do whatever you want with your lives. I don't care what you comment. But from now on, I'm going to stay public. I'm going to keep posting. I'm going to turn my comments on, not have any filters. Y'all can say the amount of shit that you want to. And, yeah. So, all in all, you need to shut the fuck up, let it go. Literally, thousands of other creators that have been exposed for the same thing has been forgiven. I hardly see any more comments on their pages explaining what happened to their allegations. EDP doesn't... I think EDP is still on TikTok, by the way. I've seen his account pop up on my For You page multiple times.
Of course,
so EDP,
it did.
Y'all didn't get rid of EDP. He's still on TikTok, roaming around, making videos. He's got his comments turned off. Well, actually, yeah, he's got his comments turned off, but he doesn't have his comments turned off on Instagram. I see a lot of the comments on his Instagram, but he doesn't give a shit anymore. He's not living in a 4x4 jail cell. He's actually very much still living his life. He's probably
what
got
an
a
inspiration.
job on top of that. He's also still
an inspiration for pedos. Thanks, EDP.
Has a career. And before I mention anything else, I just want to let you know that there are also multiple creators out there that have not done the similar thing that has been forgiven. I'm not going to compare myself to them,
What does
but
that
I
mean?
will give examples. For example, Logan Paul back in 2018, he made that stupid video in the forest. Here he is four years later,
any
boxing Floyd
comparison?
Mayweather. Literally started his own drinking company, Prime,
Drinking company.
and literally has a podcast that has over 4 million subscribers. Literally, James Charles, he took a break for like 2 months amidst the allegations. He came back. He's still doing good, still earning money, still fucking grinding, literally videos all day. So I'm going to tell you this, and I'm going to tell you this right now. If those creators can change, and they have showed they change, and I have too in the last couple of years, that means y'all need to shut the fuck up, let it go, leave it alone, leave it in the past, sealed and buried.
Like I said previously, Brandon references a number of situations that creators from many different platforms found themselves in. From some going out to get cupcakes to others taking a walk in the forest. These are not really people or events that you want to compare yourself to ever, but he thinks that just because they overcame their controversies, so should Brandon. When what some of them did was, although horrible, it was not even near the level that he's on, or would be on in the upcoming future. Because though Brandon would go on and on about how this was in the past and it needed to stay buried, he was continuing to perpetrate these actions at this time, and in a way that would end up with legal charges. In July of 2022, Brandon Haberlin was arrested in Kentucky, charged with a number of things from unlawful imprisonment to sexual abuse. An article on the situation states that on July 31st, 2022, an officer was dispatched to the Eastern Kentucky University, meeting with the victim who would file charges against Haberlin, as well as an order of protection. The victim states that Haberlin made unwanted physical contact. Haberlin disgustingly claimed that he could neither hear her or discern that she was uninterested. The victim also stated that Haberlin had contacted her numerous times to get her to drop the charges and Title IX investigations. He also stated that he would be willing to drop out of college if it would make the situation, quote-unquote, go away. After Haberlin was let out on bail, he would subsequently drop out of the college because of the
So he was a sicko the whole
In a
time.
now-deleted Facebook post, he would talk about attending a different college in the area, prompting a Change.org petition called Stop Brandon Haberlin from Attending MSU. It received 52 signatures before it was inevitably closed. I have no idea if Brandon actually attended the college. What I do know is that this was not the end of his TikTok journey. His first TikTok had been banned because of his previous statements and, of course, the ongoing allegations against him. But he was bound and determined to make this his career, so he would start yet another TikTok. Near the beginning of 2024, Brandon tried to brush all this off like it was nothing. He started a second TikTok account and began to post the regular cringe, critiques on Pokemon games, dancing videos, and also some new quirky stuff. I mean, at this point, what did you expect? Brandon would get in controversy yet again when he would repost something pretty disturbing for a person who's been accused of what he has. He would repost a video of a 17-year-old girl talking about how some of her pictures were leaked a couple of years ago. Like I said, very odd coming from someone who's in their mid-20s and is accused of what Brandon has been accused of. Though during this TikTok run, he would not have any notable beefs with trolls, this channel would inevitably suffer the same fate and be banned. Something that is kind of refreshing, especially when we're talking about the platform of TikTok, which is notoriously rife with these kinds of individuals. Though I have no doubt that he's lurking on an alt, it seems like his content creation is at an end for now. We have no updates on his court case, but given his last couple TikToks, I would say he's in good spirits, and from what I could tell has spent little to no time in jail. He started out with so much promise, a guy who is cringily casually asking about Dixie D'Amelio, and the internet loved it. He could have been another eccentric TikTok character, but just below the surface was an extremely dark mind, one capable of horrible things, and who seemingly has no remorse for what he has done, excusing it all with "it was in the past." I've heard a great deal of people who share Brandon's mindset use that as an excuse, that these things happened in the past and we merely need to move on. But the people Brandon has hurt won't forget. It's not in the past for them. It is a lifelong struggle for the people who have been affected by this kind of stuff. And believe me, Brandon, if they could just brush it off and leave it in the past, they would. So that's why no one's ever going to forget. And it will never be less severe than the day it happened. These kinds of things don't diminish with time. It's something you can't wash off. But one thing I've learned is to never doubt the power of people's minds. They will do anything to convince themselves that they are not at fault. That even happens to good people. It's almost assured that it will happen with someone as morally bankrupt as Brandon Haberlin. Sierra Green, also known as I Sierra the Furry or Mika Loves I Sierra, is a 27-year-old TikToker from South Carolina. Sierra would find success on the platform after posting a number of cringy TikToks, finding infamy much in the same way, already being involved in several controversies. It's a tale of love, lust, and loss, and the explanation behind each of these might surprise you. I Sierra got her start on the now defunct social media platform Musical.ly. She was posting on there for quite some time until the app was deleted, and found great success producing the same kind of content that she produces today. Videos of her performing various skits, talk about her lifestyle as a furry, and posting voiceovers. After Musical.ly was shut down, like everyone else, she would migrate to TikTok, once again finding general success, amassing almost 300,000 subscribers at her TikTok page's peak. Everything seemed to be going as well as it could. That is until I Sierra found herself in the first of many controversies. Sierra would be lip-syncing a song by 50 Cent and would mouth the N-word as it came up in the song. Her TikTok audience did not like this. They said that even mouthing the words to the song was not allowed.
Come on!
And Sierra was dumbfounded by this. She said that she was merely singing and didn't mean anything by it. The first time that she did it, people weren't too upset, but after doing it 2 more times, they were pretty angry. She would give half-hearted apologies on her TikTok page, neither owning what she had done or seeking true forgiveness for it. Sierra would do herself no favors when she was in yet another controversy soon after. This time it was for a number of comments that she had made about the LGBTQ community. She said that she did not support it, citing the Bible as her reasoning. This caused her even more hate than the previous controversy. People were absolutely livid at what she had said. A lot of her content was based around her identity as a furry, and homophobia seems to be a big no-no in their community. Needless to say, they were pretty pissed off about this, and it would lead to a lot of problems for her in the future. Because of disparaging comments that she had made in the past, I Sierra accumulated a decent following of haters. Not just casual haters, dedicated ones, who would dig into every aspect of her life to figure out anything they could use against her. One of the first things they did was spread a rumor about I Sierra's passing, going to extreme lengths to push this narrative. They would create news articles, they'd post about it on TikTok non-stop, anything that they could do to get under her skin. And one day, someone would figure out something that did just that. I Sierra has a pair of homemade cardboard ears that go with her furry persona. They are pink and green, and as I just stated, she made them herself. And one fateful day after a TikToker found out about I Sierra's controversial stances, they would create a pair of cardboard ears identical to I Sierra's. In the past, TikTok commenters had offered her sums of money to purchase these ears, and she always said that they were not for sale. So when this TikToker just stole her design, she was enraged.
You might be wondering why I'm pretty pissed off right now.
I'm pretty pissed off right now.
Let me show you.
You're sure. How dare he?
Yeah.
Yeah. You can see why I'm
When I say my
upset.
ears aren't for sale, I didn't mean just go and make your own ears. Guys, you're stealing my design. Stop it.
Stop it.
Like, what is wrong with you? You cannot steal no one else's ears that they made.
You stole my ears. Those are
You're
my
stealing
ears.
my idea. And you can't do that. You can't just go around and do that. That's just not right.
You just can't do it.
I made those ears with my own hands. My own 2 hands.
Well, so
and you think
did
it's
he.
okay to steal them? No, it is not okay. What is wrong with you? I mean, if you want to make your own ears, use a different color. Not my colors. That's stealing. That's totally stealing. Stealing. You can't do that. What's wrong with you people?
Responses to
Oh
trolling usually only increase the activity by the perpetrators, and this case was no different. Her TikTok comments began to be flooded by people saying that she now owned the colors pink and green, as well as other commenters saying that she had absolutely no right to these designs, which is completely true. These ears are about as simple as it gets. You could probably put together something that looks similar in 5 minutes.
Made of paper. Does this sound like paper to you? Does that sound
Kind
like paper
of.
to you?
Kinda, yeah.
No. Cardboard. Get it right.
Get it right and pay the price.
Adamant that this was her design and people couldn't just steal it, likening it to art theft, which ironically is the next controversy that she would find herself in. Her TikTok content mostly consists of skits and dances, but there's also the occasional drawing. The reason this matters is because iSierra would try to pass someone else's drawing off as her own. She would post a TikTok of a drawing being made, and the artist wasn't credited, so people thought that this was iSierra's. After being called out on it, she stated that she assumed everyone thought that this was another person's artwork.
Yeah, I
and
did
that
see
she
that.
simply forgot to credit the person.
Odysseus is
But
coming
the
back to
real issue
Zendaya
ties
as if
into
that's-
her previous controversy.
That's
that
what
she
someone
got
would
so
do.
upset when the ears were copied, but it was okay
amount of times
for her
they try to
rip
push her
someone
onto
else's
people.
artwork. It's very hypocritical, and it turned even more people against her. People were so
gross
riled
individual.
up that they began to dig into anyone that she associated with, eventually finding her TikTok boyfriend, Greg. Greg was a fellow TikToker who made puppet content. Along with his puppet Stan, he would make TikToks about a variety of things, mostly some simple comedic skits. Greg suffers from a learning disability and finds
You
this
don't
as a good
say.
outlet for his creativity. I don't know how iSierra found him in particular, but it seems like the only contact that the two have had is through TikTok comments. Eventually, this would lead to a relationship, a very one-sided relationship. I believe that she pressured Greg into being her boyfriend. A lot of people have talked about her relentless nature on TikTok, that she will comment and at you constantly, and Greg really never showed very much interest in her. So I think the relationship started when she wore him down enough. Either way, they would officially be TikTok boyfriend and girlfriend. Greg had tried numerous times to break up with iSierra, the most infamous of which would be when he commented under one of her TikToks, saying that he thought they should just be friends, only for Sierra to demand that he takes the post down and replace it with a loving one. Sierra was very controlling and stalker-like towards Greg. She began to buy puppets of her own, even saying at one point that she was romantically interested in his puppet Stan, trying to use Stan as some kind of love triangle figure. But the real issues in their quote-unquote relationship began when the trolls found him. iSierra's trolls would track down Greg's Facebook and start to flood it with hate messages. Things would get so bad that Greg's twin sister would have to speak out on the matter in a now deleted series of TikToks.
I am so fucking sick and tired of it. It started on TikTok and now it's going on Facebook. I just came home from running a few errands and my brother comes down the steps. I'm shaking right now. And he's like, Do you remember the photo I posted on Facebook when I made an account from Sesame Street? Now, mind you, we're twins. We're 22. But his brain, just to get people to understand if you're fucking stupid, his brain is still at a 5-year-old level. But it just really
in case your brain's at a 5-year-old level, stupid. His brain's at a 5-year-old level.
He started crying. That's what made me really fucking upset. Because I've never seen him in a position where he was going to cry over something that a lot of people had said bad things about him. I've never seen him cry like that.
Though her relationship with Greg had now ended, it didn't mean that her love quest was over. After the breakup with Greg, there would be a number of men she interacted with who she referred to as her internet little brothers. These internet little brothers were prospective romantic partners for Sierra, fellow TikTokers who she had an attraction to and wanted to cultivate a relationship with. She saw the title of Little Brother as the perfect jumping off point for this. I believe there were about 4 little brothers in total, each one leaving Sierra for various reasons. One of them left because he was getting messages non-stop. Another one left because he found out about Sierra's previous statements on gay people. But the most infamous of these little brothers is a fellow TikToker named Sammy. Sammy would spend 2 years as Sierra's internet little brother, saying that he really regrets this, and it was nothing but constant harassment from Sierra.
Alright, I'll tell you, but it's going to be one heck of a train ride, so here we go.
Okay, like if the jumping isn't going to work, then
on TikTok on the For You page, and so I joined her live stream. And I noticed she was a little bit sad considering the fact that her old internet brother, Ryan, blocked her because she didn't support LGBTQ, which I was unaware of at the time because I didn't know that was the reason that he blocked her. So then I decided to step in and propose to be her new internet
people
brother.
Are doomed.
Little did I know
you didn't support LGBTQ BMW
PLT internet brother. She has done nothing but
get blocked. Okay, I get it now.
To weekly to monthly.
You're a bad person, as declared by the LGBT lettuce tomato
bring up a bunch
council.
Of excuses,
okay,
like how much she wants to express her love and saying that her disability was the problem, even though it wasn't. To basically make a long story short, I want to move on from this, but she still doesn't.
Sammy was not the first or the last internet little brother, but he brought to light just how aggressive Sierra was about maintaining contact. When these little brothers try to break things off with her, she will make these weird TikToks where she tries to summon them back. This has happened numerous times, and some are creepier than others. I assume that maybe once this worked, that after a summoning video, someone got back in contact with her, so she's been doing it ever since. And I wish I could say that this was the end of her obsession with a romantic partner, but the truth is that it was only the beginning. Sierra hasn't had any internet little brothers as of late. The dedication that she had for them is now poured into fictional characters. There are 2 characters in particular that Sierra seems to have a fondness for. First of which is Stryker from the show Hell of a Boss. She is a huge fan of that show. It's very ironic as a great many people that work on that show are involved in the community that Sierra seems to dislike so much. She is also a big fan of the show Lazy Town, with her favorite character being Robbie Rotten. Robbie Rotten, portrayed by Carl Stephenson, has been the subject of countless internet memes. The voice behind not only You Are a Pirate, but also We Are Number One. Sierra is a huge fan of Robbie's. One of my favorite videos that she's ever done is her explaining why she likes Robbie so much. I don't know why, but I get missionary vibes from it, as if I've given 5 minutes of my time to hear about the Church of Robbie.
Hello everyone, I'm here to talk to you about Robbie Rotten from Lazy Town. For those of you who grew up watching Lazy Town, you're missing out on one cool guy. When I watched him as a kid, I was like maybe 10 to 12 years old when I first watched Lazy Town. And let me tell you, Robbie Rotten, I hated him as a kid. I seriously did, because he didn't care about anyone but himself. He only cared about being lazy. That's all he ever cared about. He don't care about singing, no dancing, no nothing, no activities.
What a piece of
and
shit.
And all, he hates Sportacus. Sportacus is the hero of Lazy Town, who wants to be active and motivated and eat sports candy all the time. So Robbie puts
if
on
you
a
care about the show so much, why are you obese?
And the kids just fell for whatever Robbie's doing with them. Sometimes he's mean, sometimes he's hilarious, sometimes he's just straight up a really good, awesome guy. And he is. As an adult now, I realized to learn to like Robbie, for some reason. And I'm glad I got to like him now.
Make no mistake, this is not a friendship kind of love that she has for Robbie. If you need proof, look no further than her 3-part series, Broken Friendship. The series is about Sierra and Robbie's friendship. Sierra and Robbie were the best of friends. They did everything together until the day that Robbie lied about their friendship and Sierra had to cut him off.
Pick this up later.
Bill Burnett, all right? And just wanted to tell you that I love the podcast. That being said, big ups. Which vest is podcast best? That being said,
BRB.
Relaxing, chill, interactive, fun. That being said, which vest is podcast best? That being said, relaxing, chill, interactive, fun. A.L. Team Insider, the legend, fantastic Mr. Sam, the dentist, Steve to the Dead, psychological style host. Get well soon, man. Meerkat, artistic style host. That being said, which vest is podcast best? That being said, which vest is podcast best?
If there was ever meaningful content, it's being produced right here on That Being Said.
Oh my God. Oh God. People still expecting us not to do this. Idiots. Idiots. Everybody, what's up? We got Meerkat in the house. We got Steve. Hope you're all doing well. End of the year style show coming at ya. Hope you're doing well. Business style announcements. Do we have any, Meerkat? I don't think we do, actually. Uh-oh. We lost him.
Not back yet? No.
Meerkat. No. Let me see. We lost him right before the show starts. Now he'll be back.
Do you have any business stuff? We've not got any competitions on, have we? So
no, we got to work on our impression contest. But don't worry, Meerkat, he's not dead. He's in the house. I promise you, he'll be here. Anyways, we got a lot of silly stuff to get to, so let's just get to it. We're gonna go through some silly stuff on Twitter, some recent silly stuff. We got new Mike to go through, and then we got the death pool of 2025, which means I'll name some gimmicks that DSP is doing, and you have to tell me when that will end in the next year. Sound good, Steve?
Yep, sounds good to me. Apologies for sounding shit, by the way. I thought that was a funny joke, and now I'm proper bugging up my mic.
Meerkat is still gone. Meerkat, are you there? You were there before the show, and now we lost you. Let me see if it's my fault. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. We lost him. I didn't kill him this time, though, I promise. Anyways. Maybe he's.
Tony, how was your Christmas then?
It was all right, Do what you got to do. My parents just left. My dad just left this morning, so now we had the family over. Now that's over. So always great having people over. Stress level increases, of course, but How about you? What'd you do this Christmas season, my friend?
Yeah, it was good. It was quiet. Saw a couple of family and just took it easy. But I did happen to get a very nice mini panettone.
Ooh, panettone? Is that official
panettone,
Italian style?
Official
Nice.
Italian style on here somewhere style.
Nice. Okay, big ups, everybody. We'll wait for Meerkat. He was talking before the stream, and now he's gone.
Waited 3 days for this.
We'll continue on positively. Iwamoto says this is for
Christmas.
Yay, you're here. What the fuck? You're there? You're back now?
Yeah,
what happened?
sorry.
No problem.
Yeah, I'm
All
back. We had a disturbance in the force.
He is back. Okay, we got some silly stuff to get to. A lot of people having a lot of fun on Twitter these days. So we're gonna start with this one here. This is from Yowblock. Big ups. Here we go.
Mommy, 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 mommy.
Big ups to Meow Block for that one. And the new trend that's kind of taken over things is this one. Started by Gamerface Gaming, I believe, maybe? Or was it Second Derek? I'm not sure. But this kind of trend has taken over things in the Twitter side of things. Let's check this out. Watch this.
Now, guys. Now, God.
So I think that started it. And then people had even more fun. So, for example, if you've seen this one, this is from the Dual Co-op show. This is good. Let's go. This is no audio. And then I don't know what happens here. And somehow Cat's the victor, though. It's pretty hype. Look, and he falls. He's out. Down for the count. Watch. Oh, he's down. He's down.
There's no force in them punches, that's why. He's doing no damage.
No, yeah. Next
Like
up,
when
we're
you're
not...
level 99.
We have this gentleman's working on his computer here. Nothing weird to see here, definitely. Oh, shit! I don't know what happened there. Big ups to that one as well. Fun doesn't stop. Secret Limited got into the fun here. Watch this. I don't know what the fuck happened there, but Merry Christmas, and nonetheless. And I think we have one more. Yeah, this one is when the tips aren't coming in fast enough. What do you do with this?
Yeah, these are insane, man.
People had fun this week. Anyways, hope you enjoyed that. He has not reacted to those, and I doubt that he will react to those in any shape or form, but they're fun nonetheless. Next up, I do want to get to so recently, after we said the last show, the King's arc has ended. Philip even admitted himself, things are back to normal. But then, in between our last shows, we actually had a Christmas marathon that was, extremely successful, right? Extremely successful. So things should be looking on up and up, right? Well, it takes a single stream to get right back to this level. So let's watch this one here. This is from only a day ago.
All right, guys. A little over an hour left on stream.
Uh-oh.
Guys, can you do me a favor?
Uh-oh.
Can we not have this be the least supported stream I've done all year?
What?
$16? What is going on?
What is going on?
What's going on? Look at this.
I'm having a good time. If you haven't noticed, I'm getting better and better on mouse and keyboard. Like I'm progressively improving my performance here.
Okay.
But
so
yeah.
What
I really
do we
hope
do?
that we're gonna make more than $16 on this stream. That's really gonna suck.
NSX for the $10 tip. I really do appreciate it.
Anyways, then we got to this here. I want to make it simple. We got a lot of stuff to do today. But here's from that very same stream. This is very hype and chill.
DJ Trump says, I wish you were in a better mood. Yeah, I mean, what can I do? Listen.
Uh-oh.
I am enjoying the game. As frustrating as it is, I'm still enjoying the game. I'm happy to be playing on mouse and keyboard. I think this new setup works, right? You don't see the microphone in the shot. Everything looks good. My arms aren't cut off. So the improvements are working. Hopefully the audio sounded good today with the new mic placement on the boom arm, right? But I can't make people contribute. I don't know why they're not.
Shoot.
I can't, you know what I mean? It's the same content I put out. Sometimes I play this and I get tons of support, and sometimes I don't. It could simply be it's just the day after Christmas. I don't know.
Oh, could it?
Could it?
But yeah, I mean, why do you think I'm gonna be grumpy? I come back for Christmas and I have the slowest stream that I've had all month.
Bro, are you fucking serious?
Incredible.
How much? I think he made okay, I don't know how much he made on Christmas, but it was a lot.
A lot.
And the next day. The next day. And we pull out the good old DSP gimmick of, can you guys do me a favor? Please give me money. That's the best.
It really does. I mean, obviously he's an asshole for many reasons, but holy shit, man. $800 and the very next day we have to bitch. We have to bitch. We can't do a day without bitching. We can't do it. So, very cool. Very cool. And other, yeah. Go ahead.
I don't know, very quickly, I don't know if you actually have the clip, but it did lead on to his sort of impressions of what people should be getting for Christmas when he said, if you have money, if you have Christmas or if you've just had a Christmas, you've got money.
Yeah, I don't have that up, but I remember seeing on Twitter, he said, if you just had Christmas, guys, you definitely have money. because insinuating that he always gets money from parents maybe on Christmas, right? It's pretty wild.
He just had Christmas too. Why is he broke again? Why are we crying about tips again the day right after Christmas?
You tell me.
Well, there is a thing on in a mobile game. There's a limit time
Oh yeah, seasons beatings, Hogan Santa.
Yeah.
Obviously, these things are very important. You guys are assholes if you don't recognize that. Another thing that happened this week was the new mic. Okay, so before we show you that clip, I do want to give you a little test. Okay, so I'm going to block the screen here with a great logo of something we definitely still use to this day. And I'm going to play 2 audio clips. The challenge for you will then be to tell me which of these is the new mic and which of these is the old mic. It was very hard to find clips that don't give it away based on what he's talking about, because for the last every single second he's been streaming with the new mic, he talks about the new fucking mic. So it's very difficult, but I tried to do my best, all right? So I'm going to play 2 clips. I'm not going to tell you where they're from. One of them is the new mic. One of them is the old mic. I tried to find a time that doesn't spoil it, but I might not have anyway. Anyways, here we go. This is going to play 10 seconds from one of the mics. Here we go. Listen up. Listen up, assholes. Here we go.
Of popularity that I had, but I don't like that content. Do you understand? I just don't. I don't like that content at all. I you know.
Okay, that's it for that one. Next mic. Listen up carefully. Please listen. Next mic.
Highest frame rate, best graphics possible, possibly with mods to make them exciting. Okay.
Hold on, he's talking. I promise it's a podcast, but he's gonna talk in a second. Hang on. Sometimes he does this. Hang on, he'll
my
talk.
Favorite dinosaur, the Triceratops.
Okay, so the question I ask you is, which one was the new and which one was the old? Meerkat, I'll ask you. The first one was which? The new one or the old one?
I think the first one was the new one.
Okay, Steve. First one was the new one or the old one?
Yeah, I think the first one was the new one as well, but not because of any difference in audio, just because that sounded like a Derek question, and it's been a while. So
you are both incorrect. The first one was the old one.
Wow. I don't like that content. Do you
This
understand?
is the old one?
I just don't. I don't like that content.
Here is the new one.
And always has been. I love
it. Sounds like shit. I don't know how.
It sounds worse.
It sounds worse.
Phil, most of us have it like here. We'll have it like just like in front or below our mouths.
Yeah, mine's like
legitimately sounds much
mine's
worse.
like really close to my face.
Listen, comparatively, it's horrible.
Someone says, is there a name? No name. With today's state of gaming and all these lackluster releases.
Listen to that. All the presence is gone. Listen to this.
At all. You know, I can go on.
That's the old one. That sounds so much better than what he's using right here.
Hold on, let me play your animation and continue.
Here
your
it's so
message.
hollow. They're both fine. I mean, who gives a shit really? It's like,
but
you know,
there's no bass to it.
There's no bass at all. But you'd think he'd come to that same conclusion? Listen to this shit.
All right. Just listen to this.
Okay, ready?
So I know that was a little variety of sound
It's a
effects.
sampling.
But did you-
It's a sample platter buffet.
It was, yeah.
Thank you. Very cool.
You notice something?
What
in
I
that
notice?
variety of sound effects?
Uh-huh.
Did you notice that nothing dropped off? Did you notice that you
No,
could hear?
but okay.
high
Did he turn
highs?
his noise filters off? Is that what he's talking about?
I don't know what he's trying to prove here, but he's very proud of himself.
No,
that's
he
for
still
sure.
has the same filters on. He even emphasizes that.
Did you notice
Why
that
would I want to
absolutely
hear
nothing
him
is-
clapping though?
I
It's
don't-
bad. He shouldn't be clapping in the first place.
It's very silly. It's very something weird to flex about, how your mic now sounds shittier, but yeah, we have to prove to you how it's better, right? Very cool.
cutting off or dropping?
Yeah, that whole
This
collection of
microphone
noises has
should
music
not
potential.
Cut off or drop any
I'm gonna play a
range of
video game.
sounds.
Okay.
It's built
It's gonna
to
be
actually be able.
not a climbing
That is
game.
just not true. That is just not
Okay?
true.
Lucky Gremlin, if you
It'd be
say
a
it
different kind of
sounds the
game.
same to you again, I'm just going to remove you from chat.
So why ask for
It
feedback?
sounds literally worse.
It's concretely different, and I've had enough of people being negative every day. And
Yeah, it's concretely worse.
It is concretely worse. It sounds different. We'll give him that. It sounds worse.
This microphone is significantly better
One
than the
finger
one
death
that I had
punch.
previously.
Okay, last time I promise, guys. Here's the old one again. This is from his channel. It's not ripped from anybody else. It's just his talking.
Casino.
Listen to that.
It's the same microphone they use. Okay, stupid.
Watch them do it.
How can it be
and
bad?
Chime in from time to time.
Okay, now I'm gonna go back to the old one, the new one.
This one?
Talk, please. It's a podcast. Oh my god, I'm not paused, guys. Hang on.
We're not 126 to support. Thank you all.
Listen to that. But yeah, let's keep banning people questioning how awesome it is.
Okay, you can actually hear the laughing. You can hear the high tones. It's not
Well, we
cutting
could
off
before
and muting.
that.
I know.
I mean,
Better.
he used to belch like 2 feet away from the microphone, and it would still pick it up. Like, what is he
Yeah.
talking about?
I just don't. I do
The
not
old
know.
mic used to do. The problem was with the old mic.
Yeah, please.
It couldn't handle the extremes. It was
That's your filter set. So he's blaming now the cutting of the sound on his. That's the filter problem. His filter settings aren't correct, and that can happen when you have your
noise gate. Yeah, it's just cutting out the higher stuff. It makes like editing it a fucking nightmare.
Yes, but he's blaming that
Yeah,
on
it's
the
that.
mic. That's just the filters. We have to spend money. You thought he was done spending money? Oh fuck no! New mic, new boom arm. What's left? Has he? What is there anything
Only
else in
one.
there?
3 boom mic arms.
Oh yeah, 3 boom mic arms. Yeah, we're having a lot of fun here.
either one way or the other. So this one can handle the extremes and adjust them. Okay?
Okay.
That's what's good about the mic. So this will actually sound more
It still cut
similar
off there at the
to
start.
previous
It
mic
still sounded like he was cutting it late.
Yeah.
levels that I
He's-
had.
his audio
The
is
only
still
difference
cutting
is now
off.
it won't blow your ears out. This is what I wanted to do when I put all the filters on the microphone earlier in the year.
Yeah?
But it didn't really work. The filters basically muffled too much. Well, now this microphone is working well. And the thing is, I still have the filters on it. Here's what happened.
Okay,
Let
please.
me tell you
Yeah,
the
go
whole story
ahead. Go ahead.
from
This
start-
really sounds really cool and really true.
my
Go ahead.
Do you know what I can hear? Do you know what I can hear?
Yeah?
Sam screaming.
yeah.
Finish getting this working this morning.
Okay, hold on. Take a sip of defiance. Lucky Gremlin, you say it again, you're out.
So,
Lucky Gremlin, cut it.
I unbox it, and it has a USB cable in it. I'm like, well, I don't want to use it with USB. I want to use it with my existing preamp. Well, I have to use the XLR cable then.
Yeah?
So
We're not going to make this
I
a big
just
deal, are
unplugged
we?
the XLR cable from my previous microphone, and I go to unscrew my previous microphone, and guess what?
What?
I can't get it off the boom mic stand because the metal rod that it attaches to rotates. So if I'm trying to unscrew it, the entire rod is rotating. So I'm like, I have to get a wrench to hold this thing
You
in
have to get a
place
wrench?
so I can detach the old
I
one.
don't know what he's talking about here. But
Well,
he
he
had to
wasn't
get a
strong
wrench.
enough to hold the bit behind his mic.
Exactly.
And twist-
By the way, those things are made to be used with your hand. There's a hand thing you grab
Like yours,
and spin
no,
it.
you've got one,
yeah.
haven't
Yeah.
Just hold it with your hand and then unscrew it.
And now he needs to get a wrench.
You need a wrench.
So I had to run to the garage and grab a wrench to do that.
Okay.
Unplugged the XLR from that, screwed this guy in.
Yeah?
I immediately noticed that this guy is heavier than my previous mic by a lot, actually. It actually has much more in it, I guess.
It has much more
So,
in it. Like
then-
It has much
like
more
what?
in it. He's
has
that
a lot
dude.
more sound in it. It keeps the bass inside.
when that like cell phones first came out, heavier was better, right? So like he's one of those guys. Like, yeah, this is heavy. This is good. This is expensive. Definitely.
I tightened everything super tight so it wouldn't sag.
This is a very
With the
spurgy
right
game. You have to
position as well.
have to have a lot of
I got it all set up
That's similar to how he.
focus.
This
when it
is what
comes
he
to
also does with his buttons.
so it wouldn't. So
one finger death punch.
I'm amazed he didn't do it on stream, to be honest. I'm amazed it wasn't a podcast of screwing it in.
Oh yeah, definitely. What do you do with your buttons, Philip? So what do you do?
Yes.
So what do you do with your buttons?
So Then I tightened.
Yeah.
Everything's super tight, so it wouldn't sag.
Oh, okay. To stop the moob sagging. I got you.
I tried to position it well.
Got it.
I got it all set up. And immediately I noticed it wasn't working.
I'm not going through all this bullshit. You know the story. You know.
This is insufferable. Can we talk about instead,
please,
that he finally played Stellar Blade?
Yes,
in
we
the
did talk about that.
definition of
Yes.
what I would call a bad faith playthrough.
Yes.
Where you go into it with the intent of hating it, and you do everything in your power so people watching it can think this game sucks. And then someone in chat said this game sucks, and then he just dropped it, and it's never happening again. I don't know why he's so scared of this game.
Well, also, I think this whole Santa costume during Stellar Blade was a part of it too, because I can be insufferable, be in character, right? I'm not reacting to her ass. Santa, the character, is. I think it was all trying to make sure it sucked as hard as possible, so no one's gonna ask for it again for some reason, even though he was trying to hype it up for 100 fucking streaks in a row or whatever.
Just quick tangent. I discovered over that period that Santa apparently has an Indian accent.
Oh yeah, that's a new thing, I guess. Hot cross buns. Oh, that's what he was doing the whole time.
What?
Okay, you got it. You want to see it? We can show
it was
it.
really bad.
Sure, yeah. Hit me.
Hot cross buns. Ooh, it was really bad. I mean, I don't know why Santa's Indian.
Yeah.
You tell me. Here we go. Ready?
Well, it's because Christmas has gone woke. Obviously, you guys didn't know.
You love this.
Welcome everyone to DSP's Christmas Annual Marathon for 2024. Welcome.
Going to the
one and
game.
all.
Can't handle it. Going to the
Very
game.
Although I don't understand how at the end how Santa somehow bought a house and gifted it to other people without their knowledge.
That's you, so you should
Why is the
know.
frame rate different?
Okay.
You are Santa after all.
Use your
right?
giant bulbous stomach to blow the hatch open. Just slam it as hard as you can. Oh!
Yep, you get it. Can't help too much more of this. We're gonna go fast forward again.
How original. You'll just have to rub against each other. I mean, you'll just have to protect each other. To the end.
Very
Excuse
funny.
me. Oh. We have Chuck Ack with a $10 super chat who says, Will Phil be getting cold for Christmas? I'm glad you're playing this instead of him. Between you and me, I prefer your content over his. I know. Boring.
Damn it.
I can't handle this, man.
Don't do
You're
something.
invisible,
You got
so
the
it's
point,
difficult
Meerkat.
to-
You see what it's like?
Oh my god. Yeah,
I can't
it's
handle
the
it.
worst. But this character would have been really hot in like 2009, but now it's not for obvious reasons.
Unfortunately.
'Cause it sucks.
Yeah. Too late. Iwamoto in the house says this is for the boom arm fund. Definitely, we need more boom arms. Who doesn't? Hosky says Steve the hydraulic desk sent me. Yeah, remember that from last time?
Oh my
This
god.
desk is not hydraulic. No hydraulics in the
He
desk.
built the desk.
No, but mine was.
Oh, nice.
Mine is, so.
Wedding Gout says, here's some of Grandma's Christmas money. Yeah, you had Christmas, so I know you have money. Big ups, everybody. Thanks so much. Notifox says, someone told him they are going on vacation, are low on funds right now, and he literally told them, you're not broke, you're withholding on me then.
I did that, yeah.
Yikes, man. Yikes. Iwamoto says, pay more to get less. He's become a dent himself, obviously. Come on. And Dr. Brewski says, big ups, that being said, too much. And my arc from background work noise to what the fuck is RPG man Roach Pig improving the stream with now? Keep making my days on the work grind seem better than there is no pig roach here. Big ups, Dr. Brewski. Thank you so much, sir. You're a legend. Logan K says he has it backwards. The sure S. Oh, go ahead, Meerkat. Sorry.
What is going to be the next thing? Because I know this whole midlife crisis thing is still here, and we still want to spend money for the stream. But what next? I think it's going to be the chair, even though his chair is perfectly usable, and he bought it semi recently in DSP years. That is.
I think we could. Okay, so you have to think that's the easiest thing because it doesn't require any extra work. I was gonna say like maybe the TV stand, but that would require work, so we're not doing that. You know what I mean? Like that
would actually be an improvement because
yes, it would.
He will actually have to take out old one
The
in
Nintendo Wii.
Oh, but
Yeah, we need that. We need that. That's a weight bearing Wii.
That means all the shitty cables got to go out of there, and he's not doing this. This is gonna take him so long, and
So
you
I
know
think
he's
it's the
gonna
chair.
mess something up.
It's got to be the
Yeah.
chair. I mean, and then what else? Then we can buy like better internet, another internet line for PC internet
Thinking
line.
monitor? Because he said,
Lock-
like, I'm not going to use 2 monitors. So it's like, well, then you're going to buy one at some point, aren't you?
Yeah, you will. Logan K
Oh my
says,
god,
go
yeah.
ahead.
He's gonna get one of those like curved 40-inch games.
Yes.
Like what I have.
This is curve, guys. I can see everything so much better. Wait till you see my COD gameplay now, and then it's gonna be the same thing, you know. I can see all the way around me. He's gonna get one of those like scorpion ones, the chair where it's like there's like a it looks like a scorpion because the monitors are attached to the chair. Yeah, you gotta love this, guys. This is massively great improvements for the stream.
The one condition there is for him upgrading is it can only affect him. It doesn't benefit the viewer in any way. So think in that direction, and you're gonna have a very good chance of guessing.
And it costs more money than his current setup. That's the only thing that matters. That's what it matters.
Well, of course.
That's the
that
thing you
means
gotta
it's
do.
better and heavier because it has more stuff in it.
Clearly. Logan K says he has it backwards. The Shure SM7 Plus has a lower gain space than his AT2035. Expect more voice dropouts with the setup than ever before.
Right.
And that's why I wanted to play that blind, because I legitimately,
Gain
no
space.
trolling
That's
here.
probably the
old
term
mic
I was
sounded
trying to
better.
think of
It just did. And
when
he's had to
describing the
get
SMB.
this. Someone must have told him in his mind, like, okay, that's a good question. What does What does Ashton use?
Yeah.
What does Swarovski use? I'd be interested.
It's
because
this. That is what they
that
use.
might be why we're making the change there.
It's literally
too.
if
But his
is
mic was
someone in
fucking
chat can
fine.
tell them.
It was a totally passable mic to be a pro content
And they hold it
creator like he
much
has,
closer to their
right?
face.
But anyways, they have Shure SM7s.
Yes. No.
They
no,
use
MVs.
Shure. So what?
MVs.
They do use the same one.
Yeah, MV7s.
Oh my god! Is it the exact same one?
Yes.
Is there's Steve does too.
Oh no, mine's MB7.
There you go. That's incredible, though. If they did the exact same thing, it's amazing. The pasta maker says, ALT, he should be up close to his mic like you are. It wouldn't sound as good as yours, but
Girl
it's better than
fights.
trying to use it as a shotgun mic. Yeah,
Shorter
that mic
attack
is not
bars.
made to be used as a
'Cause
shotgun
they're girls,
mic, which is
okay.
You should get right up to the fucking mic and talk into it. But anyways.
Also, I think he's
yeah.
going to think that omnidirectional is going to be like the better thing.
Yes.
Because, that's more than one direction. Therefore,
Multi.
but it sounds shit if you are the one source of sound. Because you don't hear it like straight full on being caught like, with just one direction. It's with all of it, you hear the echo of everything. So I bet it's that as well. I bet he's not got like, I'm on a directional mic. It's set to omnidirectional and it's just picking up shit. Picking up the rest of the room.
It just sounds worse. I mean, no one can argue with that, but you're banned anyway. Midnight Meme says, throws games, whines, buys mic arms, still on level 1. Yep, he hates games, buys mic arms. That's how it goes. Infidel Castro in the house. I wonder if Phil can buy a personality off Amazon to finish off the new setup. That's the thing you can't buy. That's the thing money can't buy. Infidel Castro. That's why we can't do that. One more thing I want to play here is DSP. This is from recent times. Before we get back in kind of a yearly, some stuff to review from the year. Here's a funny thing from last night.
True. Vietnamese comrade says you were a troll back then. You made fun of Kojima also. Now things change, and Kojima's a great man. You and me think of him. Listen again. Back then, everything I did online was jokes. Like no lie, like nothing that I did was meant to be taken seriously at all. It was supposed to be everything was a joke. Everything was to be over exaggerating, to be funny, to get a rise out of a teen audience, because my audience was mostly teenagers back then. Even though I was in my late 20s, I well knew that most of the people who watch me on YouTube were probably in their teens. So that's the audience that I was catering to. I had humor that was similar to, say, South Park or
Angry Video Game Nerd.
Not really, but okay. Yep. His comedy at this point was pointing out what's on the screen. So, there's a black guy. Oh, yeah, black guy. He likes black stuff.
I forget, he had to focus on breasts as well whenever they came up.
That's like
If you
someone
could
that
zoom in on them.
Yeah, like people that think they do South Park comedy, but they don't. They just say stuff. There's more to it than just saying stuff. Like just saying lewd thing. That's not really South Park, what South Park does, but okay.
You know, tried my best to be extreme and irreverent. So whenever I saw something like, oh my God, Troy Baker wears a scarf indoors, I gotta totally make fun of this guy, right? Is it really a big deal? No. Is it kind of silly? Yeah.
So he brings up a really old Troy Parker thing. Go ahead.
This is a terrible example because he made fun of Troy Baker for this same thing like last year.
And
every time Troy Baker is mentioned.
Yes. So as usual, he's trying to tell you something that is just factually not true. I've changed a lot, guys, while he still does that very same joke in this current year. And yeah, he called Troy Baker a F slur back in the day. Now he doesn't say that, but he still says it's I forget what he calls him now, but it's not exactly that. Same insinuation though.
It's fine though, because he was only just being a troll then, just like with the Street Fighter community, he was only trolling then.
It's very cool. No, definitely not.
But is it a big deal? No, but of course I made it a big deal. True, you know what I mean?
Oh, you made it a big deal.
Is it a big deal? No. Oh, now he's just a hipster. Yeah, now he calls him a hipster. He's just a hipster with these street smarts and Ivy Leagues.
Oh, so he's in like 2010 for slang then.
You know how that goes. Big up to Oddly Insane.
He's a boomer. The more evidence piles up for it, the more I can argue against the fact that he's a boomer. His fucking Christmas dinner was from QVC. It's fiber optic Christmas tree. Me Nana had that in the year 2000.
He is now entered.
It's got lights, guys. Yeah. They all change.
He's entered a scary place where we're trying to get through the midlife crisis, but we're not buying cool stuff. We're buying RGBs, and that's what we're doing now. That's what the life we've created for ourselves. He's getting a lot of money these days because Christmas season is going on and stuff. But now the King's Arc's done. Once we get past this New Year's thing, it's going to be a rough start to next year. And then what? We could have some interesting times ahead. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just thinking, do you think? Because he has to, even his outfits make him look like a boomer. He just does not look like he's wearing suitable clothing ever. And part of me thinks, could that be Kat's one act of rebellion? I'm going to make, because she has to approve it all. So she's deliberately dressing him like an old grandma.
No,
I don't think she cares enough.
Don't give her too much credit. I don't think she cares that much.
But she's probably just whatever, Phil.
Utterly Insane says, been a huge fan since your 50K offer video. I used to make fun of ALT being old, but I've now seen the error of my ways. I hope you can forgive me. Well, thank you, Utterly Insane. A lot of people are saying that this year, actually, that they used to think I was old because of Detractor videos. And then they came to the streams whoa, he's not actually old. Thank you so much, Utterly Insane. It does mean. A lot of people say that.
No one gave us the 50K, though.
No, they didn't.
Still not taking the payday bar. We're still waiting for that. All these people that ask for payday bars, where are they?
A lot of people are saying that, though, right? Yeah, I agree. I agree. All right, big ups DSP Gout for this. Let's go through this thread as we go through a very hodgepodge episode here of random stuff here. DSP Gout has put together a list of very cool moments to watch from the year. And they're not in chronological order. They're just fun stuff that I thought might spur some conversation as we go back and remembering the year of 2024. Here we go.
I think I bought these ties for my wedding because I wasn't sure which one I wanted to wear.
So he bought 2 ties because we're not sure which one we want to wear. Just buy 2. That's not a big deal, but wouldn't you go there and try it on and say, okay, I want this one. I wouldn't buy more than one.
They both look horrible for a wedding.
It looked like business ties.
Yeah.
I didn't know what to do.
Giving a presentation in the boardroom or something. They're not.
Lemtex, you're saying 3-pack? No, you gotta get in a 3-pack. He bought these separate. Yeah. You think these are $20 each? Easy. These are $50 silk ones. You don't buy these in a pack. We're at Walmart now. Yeah, right.
Clearly, he wore the third one.
Yeah.
So I think I bought both.
Yeah.
And then I just chose that day which one I was going to wear. And I couldn't even answer for you which one I wore. I have no idea.
Great.
So I do have 2 ties.
Dude, it's your wedding. It's your wedding.
He just randomly threw shit on that day. You know that.
He said to me, Bill, do you remember how to tie a tie?
Oh, yeah. Let's see this.
Oh, no.
Let's see.
I can't watch.
Do I remember how to tie a tie?
Well,
This might be very sloppy because I haven't done this in ages, okay? I think it goes somewhat like this, if I remember.
Very cool.
You gotta hold it like tight here. And you go around. Well, it's catching on my shirt. Go around like this. Yep. You hold it.
I don't know why we're looking up,
right? And then you just have it go up and over and through. Like this.
Wow, look at this guy. A real company man.
You definitely don't want to lay this guy off. Do not lay this man off. Don't.
So I did it, but it's horrible. I did tie it, but it's incredibly sloppy. But I did tie it.
It looked like he was trying to strangle himself.
I haven't done that in a long time.
Well,
so there you go. I actually remembered how to do it. It's really bad. It's not even or anything. What I would do is you adjust it. You make it more even, right? But that's what it is. It's muscle memory. You know, I did it so much when I was in high school. It was a private high school, and you either had to wear a shirt and tie or a polo shirt.
Oh.
So I would alternate. And then I had an office job for a while. I had an office job where you had to wear a shirt and tie or something else. You know what I'm saying?
So private high school, that is something people forget when they talk about the valedictorian thing. Private high school, a little bit different in terms of valedictorian selections, I've been told. Private schools can kind of do different. It's not just like in a public school. There's one criteria they follow. Now, I've been told, I don't know if this is true or not, but private schools can have different criteria in terms of their valedictorian. Just something to think about when we remember that he was the valedictorian. That is definitely true, proven to be true, but just remember there could have been different criteria there. Anyways, let's move forward positively.
What you're saying is Dave's money goes far.
Yeah.
So there you go. I can tie a tie. It's just from memory. It's sloppy. It doesn't look great. You can adjust it after the fact.
And guys,
pull the shirt out. There you go. Anyway, so yeah.
We're not gonna make this a tip skull, right?
Yes, I can tie a tie, and we have them. Now it's silly because people are like, "When you have a tie goal on your stream." By the way, just unties just like that. All you gotta do is pull it. When you have a tie goal on your stream,
oh my god,
probably not, unless people really, really wanted it.
See,
right? I don't know why people would care so much about a tie goal on the stream. If we were gonna do a tie goal, then it would replace the vest, basically.
Ooh.
Right? We do gunner glasses, hat, tie. I guess if we hit $200 to put out the vest or.
Anyways, throw in a jacket and a shirt.
Yeah, very fun.
Go the full way. 300 quid, I'll scrub myself up and I'll put on a suit.
Put on a business clothes finally.
Yeah.
Danny the DK says Iron Chef gave $130 in contributions. Yeah, that was so Iron Chef Sakai, we talked about last time on the show. He left, had a stream about how he doesn't like Philip, but last night apparently tipped back $130. And as they say, once a dent, always a dent. Which is very true, if that's true. But then DK continues saying, reminds me of Swaggins. Afterwards, he had a fallout with Phil, went back. Professional help needed immediately. Happy New Year, and thanks for the lols. Thank you so much, Danny. Did you see that, Meerkat? Iron Chef Sakai is back. Come crawling back to Daddy for his Finn domination.
I did see someone posted his chat messages on Twitter, but
yes.
Yeah, I guess it's because the trolls didn't give him any attention and called him slurs and told him to go fuck himself.
Yeah.
And it was like, at least someone gave me attention there, and now we're back.
Yep.
I didn't say anything in this chat.
New.
I just watched.
Nope. That is not nothing. Once you have a place that you feel accepted, because remember, it's easy to be accepted in this crew. You just got to give DSP money, right? So once you have a place that accepts you and you can't get accepted anywhere else, yeah, guess you'll pay for it. All right, I want to come back, Phil. Here's $100. Please like me again. Pretty simple. Anyways.
One of three things happens. You either go out on your first go, like, you upset him somehow and he slags you off publicly and calls you out, and you think, I'm done, and you leave. Like, say, Arkham or King Be Cruel or Lavinia, or he said something that so personally offends you that you can't support him anymore, like the Dutch brothers.
Yep.
Or you just keep coming back because you've got nothing else, no other social circle, few other options, or for whatever reason you're just lacking in those opportunities, and Phil is the closest thing to socialization that you have. So you have to come back.
That's a sad state of affairs. Imagine
So
that.
yeah, it's not uncommon behavior. Yeah.
Oof. Anyway, big ups to Mr. Extravagant, who says, can we get Steve's take on what makes someone, like Iron Chef Sakai, pretend to be fed up and quit DSP only to then delete that stream and pay $100 to get yelled at again? I know you talked about a bit there, but could you extrapolate on that?
It's a bit like that. Yeah, it's like in the documentary by Sir June, how he points out that, these people are usually lonely or they're on on the autistic spectrum, and those are things that can affect how you socialize. So Phil becomes your primary means of socialization, and again, if you've not got the ability to leave, like say Arkham with his brothers saying, no dude, you want to get paid for this, you're doing work, or the Dutch brothers, and they're obviously like, okay, to stop supporting Phil. If you have those opportunities, you probably will, but if not, you're only going to be able to go back. And at that point, it sort of becomes like attention-seeking behavior at this point. You want the validation from the detractors, and they don't give it you, so you go back, and then you're going to have another falling out in a couple of weeks or whatever, and you'll do the same thing. And it happens constantly because there's no other way out. There's no friends to go and hang out with. There's no family taking them out to do things. Just that.
Well, it's like when someone says they're leaving, it's like 50-50 they come back, honestly, right? I mean, the people that make a big deal about it, right? Some people, King B. Cruel said, fuck it, I'm really out. And some people go crawling back because where else they got to go, Anyways, big ups to Joey Rivera. Just says, thank you for a year of meaningful content. Do you think season 17 will even come close to being as epic as this past year? Well, you never know, you never know. I think now things that we're getting, we're in the back nine of the streaming career of Philip, and the views continue to go down. Things happen a lot quicker, right? We think about how fast things used to be, right? Now things are way faster. So we'll see. We'll see. At the beginning of the year, let's see how it goes, right? Could be fun. Anyways, moving on to the next item here from DSP Gout that's worth mentioning, and I definitely agree with this. DSP putting up new soundproof foam, and he knew how to do it exactly.
The screw went all the way through the drywall, but it's not sticking. It's loose and won't stay put. How does that even make sense? It's a self-boring screw. There's no hole in the drywall. How is that possible?
He was.
I can try the one at the bottom. If the bottom one works, we're okay. I can also put sticky things behind it.
It's
not stripped.
Sticky things.
Screw. It can't be stripped.
I could put sticky things behind it. For example, peanut butter. What else is sticky? Glue. I could put
ant poison.
Ant poison that's dried up.
No, they use self-boring screws. They don't need anchors. I literally just use self-boring screws in every other honeycomb, and it worked. This one, it didn't. I have no clue what just happened. I did it exactly the same as all the others, and this one didn't work. And I'm very confused at that.
Bubble gum, yeah.
Fuck.
Damn.
Bubble gum.
Yeah.
It's a tough one.
Lollipops.
Hold on one second.
So this is wild. Now I want to bring a point on this one, okay? So he is literally going into the next room to see if it went through. Okay? You know how TV shows, when they break through the wall, you see it's just one piece, one little...
Yeah.
That is not how houses are made. Right? Like, that you couldn't lean on a wall if that was the case, guys. He thinks it's legitimately a single piece of drywall, and then we get into the next room. It's wild.
Is there not bricks in between? Like,
here we go. Yeah, here's
what walls normally are.
Well, at the very least, guys, they have two pieces of drywall. There is one wall.
Sorry, I can't take it seriously with that haircut. Like.
Yeah, man, it's so bad from the back.
Here, this is that moment that big ups to Lemtex for sending the exact moment he says that. Watch it. Cool office. Look how he has to get in here.
Oh, dude. This is why Kat doesn't show up anymore. She quite literally can't even get in the room.
I'm just saying that's a factual fact right now because
no.
DSP's gut's getting pushed in by the handle. Look at this.
Oh.
Look at this.
How terrible.
Great office.
I mean, like, to be fair, hasn't he put stuff on the floor, like, because he's moved everything about, hasn't he? Oh no, well, he's not moved the back.
No,
he's not moved like them, but like his TV and his monitor or whatever, and he's moved them out of the way. So
this is not how. There has to be a better way to set up a fucking office, dude. Look at this. We gotta suck in our gut to get in.
Yeah, even in normal times, he would be like right behind that door as you came in. That's.
It looks like you winning, son. It looks like that guy peeking in, and his son's playing the game. You winning, son? All right, big guy. Let's play this though. Look at that head. What the
I know. I just saw the line.
Look at that head. Oh my god.
Look at that posture, man.
Oh my god. Let's see.
Imagine how straight that spine is.
Look at the head.
Sure. It wasn't like an extra thin wall or whatever, and it went through to the other side. No, it didn't. The other side's my bathroom. There's nothing there.
Amazing. He thought it would go through, guys. I know every country is different, but in America, you cannot have a single piece of drywall. If you lean into it, it'll fucking push over. Drywall, wood in between. He literally went to check the other side. Incredible. Anyways, moving forward positively here. That was a good one. Here we have a very famous dance that he decided to show us all with one of his favorite dolls. Here we go.
Here, what this person is suggesting is instead of everything being like attire related, $50 put on glasses, $100 put on a hat, 150 put on a vest.
Attire related.
Instead of that,
everything attire related goals are going away.
We take a look at the actual decorations that I have in the closet. Now, I'm not going to say holiday decorations. That's stupid. Those should only be out for particular holidays, right?
Oh yeah, like heaven forbid.
If you think about the things I have, that I put out here as decorations over the years. Yeah, I've got various, little knickknacks and action figures and things like that. I mean, look, this month I have Street Fighter 2 back out here in honor of the 1 year anniversary of Street Fighter 6. I put out my Street Fighter 2 cartridge, which is really cool.
In honor
I also brought back out my Blanca pop figure that someone donated. So,
but this is before the King arc. We're scrambling for new goals to do.
It's pretty neat to have some that variety of stuff every year. But I guess the question is, what would it be? What we'd have to do is make a tally, like a list.
Leave tally alone.
That's available, like 10, 15 things, right?
Yeah.
And then if we end up hitting a goal for a day, like let's say we hit the vest goal. If there's no interest in the vest, if everyone's tired of the vest, then instead it could be, I don't know, what do you want to call it? It's not a decoration goal, but like a swag goal or something.
The swag
to pull
goal,
out the closet, right? And had for the setup day or
swag.
Whatever.
No,
I'm
it's not
okay
worth
with
it.
that,
Leave it.
but we have to
it
figure
gets
out.
worse.
The thing is, everyone seems to say, "Oh, I don't like your tiered rewards anymore. They're boring." Okay, so what would you like to do in place of it? Oh, I have no idea. Well, then then keep it as it is. If you don't know what's better, then don't say to change it, right?
Well, then don't complain about rollback netcode then.
So, wait, remember, Philip? Remember, does this also work for your takes on politics, remember?
Can you imagine, like, running a sandwich shop like this? People get do this right, this. Well, what does it take? Well, what's wrong with the taste? It's just not right. Well, if you can't tell me what's wrong with it, you should have shut up. And
remember when he said, guys were saying, like, do you have a different way? Like, how would you handle government, Philip, if this is your thing? He said, no, I don't have to say that part. I just have to say I have a problem with it. But that doesn't apply to his viewers, I guess.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point. And also, Steve reminded me that this is how most of the chefs and owners in Kitchen Nightmares sound.
Yeah, exactly what I was thinking. Yeah.
If you can't tell me what's wrong with the food, then fuck off. There's nothing wrong with the food.
Yep. He's watched too much of fucking Gordon Ramsay with Kat. Because I do watch that. He said that before.
So,
wait, the best one.
A Bengineer says the props are small. We can barely see them when your webcam is on the corner. Yeah, but here's the thing.
Uh-oh.
Let's say, for example, we hit the $150 tip skull.
Yeah, what do we
People
do?
say, we really want the Wolverine action figure.
Yeah, yeah.
It's Wolverine time. And I'll get an animation that's like the Wolverine figure dancing.
Oh my
right?
god.
I'll go in the closet,
He's
we'll
such
bring
a
it out.
fucking whore, man.
I cringed
It's like anything,
so
anything.
hard
As long as you
during
tell him you're
this.
gonna give him money for, he's got it figured out how the whole song and dance would go. He
Oh,
got
definitely.
a whole custom song made for it, and he's gonna get the fucking
Wolverine,
animations for it and
Wolverine.
everything. What a fucking sellout! What a prostitute!
I think it was P-Wop who came up with it. Burnell's Law. If it
Patriarchy.
exists, it can be monetized.
Yeah, that's another one.
Yeah,
to get
that
on the
makes a
list.
lot of sense.
Yeah, but
He's
it's
dreamed
also
about
look how desperate he is. He's got like, well, the clothes don't work, so what else? I've got the things behind me. What about if we change them, guys? He's like so desperate. Like, oh, just tell me how to get you to give me money.
I think that's right. Mr. Merger says a glimpse into how desperate 2025 is going to get. I think that's true because there's no
Hey,
King Arc
Raiders.
to save us anymore. So then we're going to go going back to this.
Hey, how's
and
it
this
going?
very thing was when we were very desperate before the King Arc happened, and every stream we're getting $50. Successful stream, guys. This is when we turn that on. Yep.
Except now we've also got like several payment plans for things like new computers piling up.
Affirm is on fire. Affirm is loving this holiday season, by the way. They love
Klarna
it.
rubbing their hands.
Oh, yep.
Having him in January.
All right, I got to play the last 19 seconds. We got to see a certain dance happen.
Green figure dancing, right? I'll go in the closet, we'll bring it out. Wolverine, Wolverine. We'll do a stupid little thing. Say Wolverine's here.
But what? Here's he's pitching this idea, but what are we actually gonna do with the Wolverine doll? It's just gonna exist in the room.
You didn't hear that? Hello, we do a dance. Wolverine,
Oh, the
Wolverine.
dance.
Yeah. Jeez, you missed that? Keep up. Wolverine is here.
It'll be
We are kindergartners. We are talking to kindergartners right now.
Yeah, I feel
Yep.
like I'm on Dragon's Den or Shark Tank, where they're like they pitch to investors. I feel like that's what he's doing. He's like pitching it. We can do the Wolverine thing.
I'm out.
Yeah.
In seconds, but at least we'll get that little break, that little comedy break.
Comedy
To say that he's
break?
coming on the show.
Comedy break?
Comedy break! Comedy break! Hold on, let me hear it again.
I'll go in the closet, we'll bring it out. Wolverine, Wolverine. We'll do a stupid little thing. Say Wolverine's here.
A stupid little
it'll
thing.
It'll be 5-10 seconds.
I
but at
cringed
least we'll get a
so
little break, a
hard
little comedy break.
during this.
The comedy
To say that
break.
he's
It was
coming
the
on show.
biggest
It's not just,
cringe
here he is.
moment
Okay,
of
let's continue.
the year,
we'll be
I think.
silly about it, right?
Oh, it will be silly. That is very
The
pathetic.
unassisted variety.
That is amazing. I think we'll see more like this. Don't worry. I think the vest streak, vest goal, that'll be back. Don't worry, guys. If you the lovers of the vest. Big ups, Anthony Distortion says, "Happy holidays, fellow tractors and trolls. Biggest of ups to that being said, squad. Big ups, Anthony Distortion.
Hey, happy holidays, dude.
Big ups.
Big ups to King Eagles 29 says, "Big ups. That being said, thanks for an awesome year of content. By the way, ALT, what did you think of the new Superman trailer? Personally, I think it needs more Tom Welling." New Superman trailer. I have not seen the new Superman trailer.
Looks fine to me.
Except for the one that DSP watched. But Tom Welling's hype. Who doesn't love a good Tom Welling? Honestly.
What did you
J-Dog
think of DSP watching it then?
DSP watching it was very funny because he knew everything that was going to happen in it because he read that like IGN did a breakdown of the trailer and Philip has to pretend he has to pretend he doesn't know. Oh my God, that's the guy that defended the Fortress of Solitude that one time. Like he didn't know that it was going to happen.
Oh my God, that's amazing.
Very fun. Very fun. Anyway, J-Dog says Cat can't get into the office reel. That's a new name for Kick. Big up for that one. J-Dog.
I'll be banned tomorrow.
We will go through some of the band names in this show before we close it out. We have some great ones been happening. People are still on the trail.
It's a great bit.
It is. It's the best part about Kick. Next up, we have a segment from our show because it is gone now from Philip's streams. But here we go. Ups to DSP Gout for the clips. Here we go, boys. This I'll is fix it. content. Yes.
No way.
What's happening? Here we go.
Oh God,
Here we go, boys.
Here
we go.
Right in my face.
He's acting like he's doing acid.
Okay, I'm just saying, if anyone with video editing skills, this is a great usable clip here. He could be wiping a lot of things. All right, I can input eye drops at a professional level.
In 100 years, so I got to get used to doing it again.
Remember, he said he has to get used to putting eye drops in again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aim and everything.
Get used to the aim and everything. Getting used to the aim of eye drops. Eye drops. Eye drops. Getting used to the
wiped this
aim.
from my memory.
Getting used to the aim.
Look away.
Okay, so then the best part is.
All right, I'm gonna do some eye drops. My right eye is the one that burns the most.
My bad. What?
Wait, I don't know how this one works. I haven't used it yet.
Jesus Christ, this is so fucking
This
stupid.
isn't as good as my other one. The other one drops better than this.
Look at this.
I need to get used to how this one works.
Get used to the aim.
There we go. Right in.
This is the bet, right?
Drop. It's like it's holding on to the drop and not releasing it. Like, come on, give me the goddamn eye drop.
This is the best.
The camera doing that.
This is the best. Look at that.
Oh, that's good advice. OMG says try looking at the corners of your room. That's what's furthest away from you. That helps the eyes. Okay, that's good advice. I feel.
That's where it died. That's where the common things died.
One of the best LARPs of 2024 is right there. That literally got him to look at the corner demons in rapid succession. Whoever said that, you're a legend. Look at the corners of the room. Yeah, that's a good idea. And then he fucking does it. Amazing.
Oh, that's good advice. OMG says try looking at the corners of your room. That's what's furthest away from you. That helps the eyes.
Yeah,
okay.
the
That's
eye
good
drops.
advice. I feel. Thank you.
Not now, not just in general.
Cool.
When you put it in the eye drop.
Cool, thanks.
Dang thing wouldn't come out. Like,
Okay, anyways, you got the point. That was a funny one. We covered that extensively.
No, he thought they meant just in general.
Yeah.
They're like, look, when you're putting in the eye drops, look at the corners of your room.
I think there was a person trying to get him to look at the corner demons. I know you're saying it could be when you're putting the eye drops in, look away. I don't think it was that deep, though. But who knows? Next up.
He's that literal sometimes.
Yes, that's true, too, though. Hoskew says he banned my Superman trailer React fake on site. Damn it, Hoskew. Superman trailer React fake. Okay, next up, if you remember a thing from earlier in the year that was known as RPG Overload. Remember that?
Oh, my
That was
God.
fun. Here's a few seconds of
once
that.
again, I find myself in a situation
Uh-huh.
where I don't know what to play. I don't know when to play it.
Mhm.
I don't know how to play it. And it seems like no matter what I choose or what I do, no matter who I listen to, I get told I made the wrong decision. I screwed up. This and
Uh-huh.
I'll
fix it.
Huh? Okay. Darziak says, here we go.
Yeah.
Darziak looked it up. My original playthrough of Final Fantasy VI was on May 2012, and that was the camera style. My second playthrough began in December of 2019.
Mm-hmm.
So it's been a while. It's been about 4.5 years since I played it, or 12 years since I played it, depending on which one you're talking about. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So, excuse me. Yeah, so the way I see it, if we're going to keep an RPG in the rotation, we have 3 options.
Go ahead,
Option
yeah,
number
please.
1, continue with Dragon's Dogma 2.
Yes.
Right? Hope for the best. Hope people will start to show up and engage and support the playthrough. And if it doesn't, I guess that's my late night chill stream. Right? Or we can suspend Dragon's Dogma 2.
Uh-oh.
And we could go back to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. But if I do that, I want all of you people who have been screaming at me for the last month about not playing Rebirth to actually show up. You have to come. You understand? You have to show up. You
have to come.
That doesn't help. I tried that before to order it to happen, but it doesn't happen
Not
that
playing
way.
Rebirth to actually show up. You have to come. You understand? You have to show up. When I play, not scream about it, say you want it. And then when I play it, the stream is dead. Everyone's complaining that no one likes it. It's boring. Like, what's the point then?
Uh-huh.
Because that's literally what the feedback that I was getting. Is, this game sucks. It's boring. It's not as good as we thought it was going to be. And I was shocked. Because I thought for sure it was going to be a big event game. And that's the reaction I got. Okay?
You should try to avoid Costa del Sol. That's why.
That's the question, right? What
Okay.
are we going to do? Or if
no
no
wonder
one can
people have to
agree
come.
and everyone's just going to argue at each other and everyone's not going to show up to those streams anyway, I'm just going to play Final Fantasy VI in the Pixel Remaster. And if I get 10 people, I'll still be grinning ear to ear because I love the game.
Okay,
Right?
well, that would not happen.
So I guess that's a question. Like, what is it? What are we gonna do? We can only have one of those in the rotation.
I'll
Only one.
still be grinning
So let's
ear
think
to
it out. I mean,
ear.
you guys are doing super chats. I'm gonna read these out in a minute.
Mhm.
Okay.
Anyways, you got the point. He would not. That was the ending of RPG Overload. That was a thing in the earlier of the year. Might have forgot it, but there you go. Next
Shit
up,
was so fucking annoying, man.
yes,
Avoid the wall.
yes,
Okay.
it lasted because that's when if things were really low in terms of support. He blamed it on the RPGs, blamed it on the games. That continues the whole year, though. That happens every fucking year. It's gonna happen again next year. There we go. Anyways, next up, there's one clip from this set here. Remember when he had a Hori fight stick? He wanted to put the parts from a Hori fight stick into his Kwamba fight stick, and he had some fun with that.
Oh my god, look at the island of Japan.
Yeah, this is a hype map here. I recommend starting... Wait, do I have a pointer?
Where are we dropping, guys?
We're dropping
We need to
here.
visit this in Flight Simulator.
You want to go to the Hokkaido here first? It's hype now. A little cold. The winter months, you want to go more southern Kyushu Island, right about here.
Yeah, it's pretty greasy right now. You don't want to be there.
Well, the snowbanks are going well up here in the middle in Hokkaido. Yeah, you can see a lot of snow being thrown around there. Very dandruffy. All right, let's go.
It looks to me like the screws on this stick are really deep in there.
Uh-huh.
You can see there's the holes there, but you can't even see the screw. What it does have is this twisty thing, and I think this is supposed to be if you want to easily change the ball top of your joystick, you open up this hole, and you could use a screwdriver to hold it in place and then unscrew the ball top of the joystick.
Okay.
But that's not the problem. I don't need a ball top or a baseball bat top. I'm going to be honest. I think it's actually the stick that's the problem. And even when I first got this stick last year for over $300, and I started using it, I immediately noticed something a little bit weird about the stick. But I thought, oh, I'll just break it in. I'll just give it some time. And I think I've given it enough time. I've now had this joystick, what, almost a year? I think that it was actually August of last year that I decided.
So the ending of this story is he's going to talk about breaking up the part, fixing the parts. He would then buy another fight stick within 3 days of this moment here. Because he couldn't fix it well enough, and he just bought it. Because he likes buying things, guys. You know this. You know this. Anyway.
And Jasper keeps throwing up.
Obviously. Okay, it is time. Let's get to it. I'm tired of waiting. We got to get to it here. Let me get my music here. I got some special music here. Go ahead, play it.
And I'll bay it.
Not that one.
Oh, God, I won't bay it.
There we go. Sorry about that. I had different music for it.
What was that?
Hang on, time out.
That's a different game show that's very also legendary here, but it's right here. Where is it? All right, fuck it. No music. I don't care. Here we go.
Jasper.
There we go. All right, we're ready. You love this. All right, the game is the 2025 Death Pool from us three and chat. You get to play as well here. What happens is I will give you a gimmick, and each of us three are going to guess what month in the next year it will stop. Now, you can also, though, say it'll continue the whole year. That's also an option, obviously. Okay? So, we're going to start with, which I think is the easiest one. I'm going to put up DSP Throwback. Okay? DSP Throwback. That's not what I wanted to do. This one. Not that one either. This one. Okay, so this is when will he stop regularly uploading videos on this channel? Okay, so it's already dead. We know that. But when will he stop regularly uploading videos on that channel? A few facts you need to remember from DSP Throwback. Darziak's the one doing everything. The Dragon Lover himself, the Hyperball Lover himself, the Inflatable Digimon Lover himself. Darziak is uploading all the videos. Just being honest, that's all from his faves list, okay? So, if you want to get a quick look of the viewership at this point, just so you know, just so you have the latest information, I want to give it to you. The latest information is a very sad state of affairs, okay? So, currently, view counts, not that one. The view counts of this are to the tune of Less than 100 on most things, okay? As you can see, 2 weeks ago, 54 views. 3 weeks ago, 52 views. Occasionally we break 100. Silent Hill from a month ago, 89 views. Just giving you the picture of what we want.
Really pop it off.
Reminder, this channel in November of this very year had 7,000 total views. 7,000 total views in November of 2024. Wow. 7,000 views on an entire channel. So, I will go to Steve of the Dead first. What month do you think this will stop being regularly updated in the year of 2025? And again, you could say it lasts the whole year, of course. That's always an option.
I think it's going to make it till like February. Because
okay.
I can't see that lasting long now.
That's the proof of the 7,000 views. I saw people didn't believe me, but there you go. That is November of 2024, 7,672 views. Let me write down your answer here. Steve said February for DSP Throwback, okay? Meerkat Mob, go ahead.
I don't know. I pretty much agree with Steve, but seeing that he doesn't really have to do much about this, it might go on for longer than that. So I'm going to say May. Let's say May.
For Meerkat. Okay. I will say, again, because Darziak is doing everything, he's the dragon behind the wheel here. He is the Wizard of Oz. And I would say I'll split the difference and say April. Okay, April. Not quite splitting it, but I'll say April for this one. Okay, DSP Throwback is April. Okay, we'll keep our eyes on that in the coming year. The next topic of our debate is... Oh, hold on. Don't worry. Very professional, and I definitely have it ready. Hold on. It's worth it. Okay, here we go. Okay, see you later. Next up is Kick streaming in general. Kick streaming averages before the great addition to the streams that has been getting your name banned. That fun game happened. That boosted us to about above 40 viewers each stream now. Okay, between 40, 60, 70, sometimes 80. For Politics Show, we still can't get 200 viewers, but when we didn't have the LARPers trying to get banned, we were legitimately pushing for 20 viewers a stream. That was our goal, was 20 viewers. Okay, now he does get the gifted subscriptions. Those are way down though. Completely down. He's talked about it as recently as this week, saying how the people that were gifting in the beginning are all gone, and he still gets a bomb every once in a while, but it's way, way down. And DSP Politics is probably on its way out too. All right? So, I will go to you first this time, Meerkat. How long do we keep streaming on Kick this year?
You might not be getting a lot of money.
Yes.
But it's still more than 0.
Yes.
So I'm gonna say March. I would say March. By the end of March, it's gonna be done with.
Locked
in
into March.
Depends
Yes.
really. But I'm gonna lock in March. But my logic is that if, in the case that he gets in a fight with his Kino boys, that chat is gonna be full of their fans trolling him.
Yes.
So it's gonna get unplugged immediately. But if he's safe and out of any kind of conflict, I guess it could go on until March. In my expectations.
There we go. Locked into March. Steve of the Dead, same question to you.
I'm thinking it'll go a bit longer. I'm thinking like around August, because it's still giving him some money. And I think he might divert a whale or two to bump things up throughout the year, but it's gradually going to go down. And I think around August time, I don't know why, but that's just like the gut feeling. So
I'm gonna go off the board here. I think he might. Well, no, I was gonna say no. I'll go crazy and say like October, because I agree that it's so easy to do. You don't have to do anything, and even if it gets out of control trolling, he's just not gonna look at it anymore. As long as he has some subs coming in, he'll keep it, right? Because okay, I only have 100 subs now, but still.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, it's not nothing. It's $500. I'll keep it and just ignore the chat completely. So I'll say October for that one. All right.
Yeah, makes sense.
Next one. This one's might not have expected this one. Here we go. How long will we continue to use the wording King's Tax? Right now, our tip skulls have King's Tax in them. How long will that stay? The verbiage used. I will go first on this one. I will say January. This will not last past January. I believe a few slow streams in January will say, you know what? It's time for a new year, new start. Not going to do King's Tax anymore. We're going to do tip skulls or whatever. And we're not going to say King anymore based on that. All right? Next up, we'll go to Steve for his answer.
I think around May. I think a lot of this is going to be wrapped up in Kino, so whenever that gradually ends, because I don't think it's going to end in like a blaze of glory. It's going to drag out, and Phil will keep dodging the question for as long as he can. And then at some point, he'll be like, right, time to, like you said, start afresh. Maybe during spring cleaning, but I'm thinking around May. Because he's liked being able to say the king again for a while. I think he wants to hold on to that.
Okay. May is the call from Steve. Meerkat.
Okay, I'm gonna go more ambitious with this one. I think this one's gonna last all year. Because why not? Because the king, like him being the king, is like the defining thing of this whole saga, and he can't let it go. He cannot afford to let it go. Because if he's not the king, then what is he? He is nothing.
Okay. All right. Yeah. All year. We'll take it. Lock that one in. We have 2 more left here in our game. Let me lock that in here. Let me make sure we lock in all the answers collectively here. So Meerkat says all year. Okay. Next up. Now this one might kind of already be done because he has said recently that he will not be doing this show until someone is inaugurated. But here we go. DS Politics. How long does DS Politics stay as a show he does? Let's say at least once a month. Okay, at least once a month is the call. Because I know we could technically say it's kind of over now. But, Meerkat Mob, how long does DS Politics survive? Go!
Oh, this one is interesting because if you ask me and my intuition, I think it's gone already. But I think there's going to be at least one more just to see if it's going to get interest and people supporting it. But I think it's probably over already. I think it was like a trial thing that he wanted to do. He was hoping to get huge hype around it because it's don't forget, you guys, these are the opinions that they don't want you to hear. They don't want you to get these stakes.
Too hot for YouTube.
Yeah. And I think it's over, but I don't know, let's say by March it's gonna be a forgotten about idea. It's gonna be completely gone.
Okay, Meerkat's locking in on a March. Steve, you're next.
Yeah, I'm kind of with Meerkat. I'm feeling March as well. I think he might obviously the run up to the election, the inauguration, and then January the 20th. He might give it this is a new president. I might have 1 or 2 more attempts at political stuff, but then after that, I think it's gone. So yeah, maybe March.
All right,
February, but I think he'll do it throughout February. Try 1 or 2 more during February. So yeah, March.
I'll say January again. I think probably get 1 more. And if we don't hit the goal on that one, it is out. So I'd say that's giving it till January. And then that will be the end of that. Okay? Next up.
He should have a January 6th special.
Yeah, that'd be pretty hype. Okay. Next up. Now this one is a little bit different, but I want to get your take on it as well. Do we get a Catherine Burnell appearance this year or not? 2025. This is yes or no.
Okay.
This is a yes or no.
Right.
Do we see Catherine Burnell on stream this year? Yes or no is the prediction I'm looking for here. Okay. I'll go first and say easy no because there's no reason to. Doesn't like to get. He hears all the jokes every time about her and her current state. Not going to happen. I'm saying solidly no. Steve of the Dead, please.
Is there a new Yakuza game coming out this year?
I don't think so.
Yes. There's the pirate in Hawaii, or what was it called? The pirate game.
Then, yes, once.
Ooh, okay. We are getting a yes from Steve. Meerkat Mile, please.
I thought when you brought it up, I thought you meant that was it. Divorce.
No. No. That's too ambitious of a guess there. Go ahead, Meerkat. Is she on the stream again?
I would say no. I think not. For the reasons that you mentioned, and also like why bother? She tried, I guess, and I think she didn't like it. Even though he said she thought it was great and they planned to do it again, but she had to wash her hair or something, so she couldn't do it. But yeah, I don't think she likes it.
There was a washing machine incident that interrupted their ability
seeing how
to
the
do
first
it again.
time that he had her back this year was completely related to the Mike Klum saga of theatrics and bullshit. I don't think we're gonna see her this year.
Yeah. All right, there we go. One more prediction-style prediction. Do we? This is a yes or no thing. We could look. We'll update you here. We're keeping track of all of these. I forgot to get the picture of it, but I'm just gonna ask you here. See you out of here, Kat. Do we appear on the Kino Casino Brothers show? The Kino Casino show one more time in 2025? Yes or no is the prediction. Okay. I will go first. I will say easily no, but I just think it's over. They know it's not funny anymore. But DSP has recently said they're working together on that wrestling show still. But you know. So will DSP work with Kino Casino at all in 2025? Meerkat, you first.
Damn it.
Yes. I would say yes. They're going to do something and it's going to be lame. And they're going to be very, I guess, not uncomfortable, but not caring about it. And he's going to like it because it's going to get him clout, but I think that's going to be the last one.
All right. One more is the call for Meerkat. Steve?
Yeah, I'm sort of feeling that as well. One more attempt. They might give him one more shot in the new year. And then we're back down to popping into chat every now and then for 6 hours.
I think if there's like a way, you could be right. If there's a way to like meme it up, like I don't know, they get like Ralph agrees to go on their show, they might bring DSP on for that, just to get the fireworks going, or attempt to, right? But it's not going to be like, let's get him on the show, just shoot the shit like they did that one time. That's fucking done. They know you can't go back to that well any fucking more at all. But anyways, big ups to Lord Kane 666 says it's a good game, but not for shitty streams, Phil. Which one? Which game is good? I can't remember, Lord Kane, but you're a legend in any case. Review Tech Mongolia says currently whittling spoons so everyone can eat it. Thank you so much, Review Tech Mongolia. Big ups. Box Room says Metallica has a song about DSP already, and that would be King Nothing from the album Reload. I believe. Big ups to big ups to Box Room. Big ups. Okay. To finish up though, I thought it'd be fun to anyone who wants to throw any kind of prediction for next year out there, Meerkat, because this is our last show of the year. Probably we might do another message show, but it'll probably be in the beginning of next year. So let's get your takes here, Meerkat. Any big brain predictions you have for the coming years ahead for us?
And I also wanted to ask you guys for a New Year's resolution, as something that you wish would happen, like one thing.
Big ups, yeah.
That doesn't have much to do with what you think would happen, but it's more like a wish list.
Okay.
So
let's
do
with realistic, realistic, a wish list. Maybe that's a good thing to do.
Yeah. I want to start with the realistic first. I think he's gonna get in a fight with another content creator, perhaps someone new, not the same old shit, but someone is going to talk trash about him or is going to say, oh, DSP, this fucking loser. And then he's going to have like a half-an-hour segment talking about him, and then they're going to respond.
Okay.
Which I don't think it's a very generous prediction. I think it's very likely to happen, seeing how it happens literally every year. Then what I would wish would happen is for some kind of a fucking weird crisis again. Something with the taxes. I want the taxes to be back.
Yes.
I want taxes, but actually name dropping the taxes and the tax guy. That's what I want to happen. It's like, I need the money for the taxes. Because we usually get this like, oh, I have a reason that's none of your business. I want the taxes to be officially back.
All right, I'll go next. Steve, give you time to think.
Okay.
My realistic one is, I believe this is ambitious, but I still think it's realistic. I think Philip will be on LOLCOW Live next year, right?
Wow.
Now here's why. A lot of thought goes into that. Okay, I'm not just throwing out these accusations randomly. The reason is, things will be going down in the beginning of the year, right? No drama arc is done. There's nothing, right? No attention on us at all. As you can see from his views that are now back to pre-King Arc levels and going lower, we have to do something to spice it up. If no one's answering our call-outs anymore, we might decide to go on LOLCOW Live to try to get some of the juice back into this. You know, I know we hate drama, but we know drama sells, and that's what he's going to have to do. So I'm saying he will go on LOLCOW Live at some point in 2025, all right? My unrealistic one, not unrealistic, but kind of wishful thinking one, is I do hope that, as Meerkat said, I think not just the tax arc to be a thing, but I think we're going to get a real return to the big tweeting, all right? I hope we get into a spot where we are so far back into where we used to be, where big tweeting is just something we do all the time, right? Because we used to have a calendar on this show where I would count how many big tweets. It was more than half the year we had big tweets, less than 2 years ago, since we started the show, guys. So I think we're going to get back to that state this year, all right? Steve of the Dead, your turn.
I love that that's your unrealistic one, and you think there's more chance that he'll go on LOLCOW Live than he will start just like tweeting support again.
Yeah. Okay.
My realistic one, I hope that we get like another video about him by someone. Some other creator makes a video again, and we get to do the whole thing where he watches an hour-long video over 4 streams and says, well, actually, no, here's why this is wrong, and reveals something stupid. Because those are always fun, and they give us plenty to talk about. And for my own realistic one, I'm torn between him saying something during that react about Liana that gets back to her, and she has to put out a statement or a video or a shot or something that clarifies.
Come on.
Not necessarily coming on to be interviewed, but that she has to say, look, he's full of shit. This is what actually happened, in like an Instagram post or something. Or one day he's streaming and we get a call and it's Kat's work and she's had to go to hospital, and then Phil has to end the stream, and then the next day we get another emergency.
That would send Divorce Coin to the moon, I think, honestly. That's the thing. That's the arbiter of bad news.
Pouring all my money into Divorce Coin. I need it to go.
Yeah. All right, there you go. Those are predictions for the... I
can also think of another one that I think is more than average likelihood that it would happen.
Okay.
So you know how he started clipping out some of the clips from the Level 1 podcast, whatever?
Yes.
And I think he's going to play one of those games, like the upcoming Assassin's Creed Japan game that have been called Woke. And he's going to have a heated, discussion. He's going to go on a rant about it, and he's going to clip it, and it's going to go like not viral, but it's going to get a lot of views in those circles. And I could see him pivoting into doing more pandering videos like that, where he would just kind of fucking lose his mind crying about how woke a game is, and he's going to have people showing up to watch him.
Yeah.
And then
I think you might have a bit more luck there with games, because when he tried to do it with like the on the politics show itself, it always came off as, well, like, you don't know what you're talking about. Why are you getting mad about this thing? This thing isn't even political.
Yeah.
But with games, he can be a bit like, in a game, it should be like this. So, yeah, I think you might be right there.
And he would jump on it, right? If he gets a video, gets like 3,000 views, he'll be like, oh, shit, yeah. All right, I'm making more like that. Here we go. And then he'll start doing it for every game, That's a good idea. Yeah. I wonder if that... How early in the year would he turn to that? You know what I mean? But we'll see.
Whenever a game like that comes out, because that Assassin's Creed game is looking is looking like a good target for that kind of shit, because what's going on there is cringe as fuck. So he can't pass up an opportunity to shit on it, or at least I wouldn't. But then again, he had the perfect chance to make fun of the new Dragon Age game, which is absolutely amazing to make fun of. And he had like one of the shittiest fucking like reactions about it I've ever seen. And I've seen quite a few people talk about it and make some good points, and point out how shitty the writing is and how bad the characters are. And he failed to even do that, like the most level 1 type of video you could make.
He decided in that case to talk about how it looks like Lord of the Rings or something. I can't remember, but he like really went really level 1 takes on that shit. And like, I guess he was scared or something. I don't know, but he really didn't want to touch the things that other people were talking about that trailer. He said nothing about that. He's like, oh yeah, this looks like it's a 10-year-old game. Like, all right. But anyways, big ups Utterly Insane, who says he also added top tier rated to his Steam friends in case they want to play again. Not sure Brian would bother, especially after he hasn't spoken to him in months. Oh, Brian's not coming back. I don't see that.
I think he might.
Really?
I think he might. Yeah, Brian had the most people watching him when he was doing stuff with DSP.
Oh, you're saying so Brian would take advantage of it. I don't think Philip would do that though. I think he would now think like, what is that? I was doing Brian just because I could talk to no one else. Now he thinks he could talk. Well, he's been proven incorrect, but he thinks that I think I could talk to other people if I want to now. I don't need to go to Brian. I don't need to go to personal friends. You know, I think.
Yeah, that's a good point. I still think it's going to happen just because why not?
Husky
One
says,
last shot, yeah.
Oh, there's a song.
Besides, all Brian would have to do is like email an apology and be like, well, I'm glad you got Derek out of your community as well. And so
definitely. And good point someone made about Iron Chef Sakai. Not that it matters, but Iron Chef Sakai said he did not like the Derek thing. He didn't like protecting Derek thing, but I guess it's all fine now, huh? Give him $100 though.
I mean, no one cares about what Iron Chef Sakai does because he got ridiculed publicly. And let me remind you, DSP was very happy that this was happening in public to the point where he just straight up said it. I'm so glad I get to do this in public.
Yep.
If you go back and watch this segment, he actually just said this. And then, well, I mean, what do I tell you? Some people are fucking cucks. They are cum rags and they are fucking used to wipe your shoes in them and they don't mind. And Iron Chef Sakai is one of them. He reminds me of Review Tech USA's editor, Jay, because that guy is like a real one. That guy's a real one.
That's not a positive in this case, the real one, but yeah, I know what you mean. Husky says there's a song about DSP. It's called Gravity by Metallica. I love that song, Gravity by Metallica. It's in Vice City, I believe. It's awesome. Love to hear that. Vike says, Vikes has a prediction. I think ALT will date Kat. Oh, wait, it's happening now. Vikes, you got to quit with these fan fictions. Not happening, brother. You can't make it happen. Next up, LR says, I think Kat goes to the hospital. Oh, it's another prediction. I think Kat goes to the hospital and requires double the anesthesia to put her down. Ironically enough, it ends up being too much and she never wakes up, LR. That's a very dark one. It's a very toxic and dark one. We're going to move on positively, all right? We're going to move on positively.
You know how much ketamine to use.
Oh, ketamine, shout out. But, all right, my friends, I think that anything else you want to talk about before we close the books on this year, Meerkat? Any final thoughts here?
No. I don't think so.
I will. We do have a PWAP to play, but I'll save it for the message style show. We play more kind of random stuff. We want to give a video out today to kind of close up the year. Thanks everybody for watching this entire year. We made it another year. We've been going for what, 2.5 years now, I think? Something like that. But you're all fucking legends. And we'll be back middle of the week some point to get rid of all the messages we didn't play yet. So that should be a lot of messages that aren't relevant anymore. People asking questions about things we don't even know what they're talking about. A lot of very fun messages to be had in the middle of the show. Steve, anything you want to say to the beautiful viewers out there, though?
Yeah, thanks for being patient with me. I'm sorry that I can't actually get the video out before the end of the year. I realised, like, even if I'd finished it now and I started it rendering, there won't be enough days in the year left to get it done, uploaded, and processed by YouTube.
Why don't you drop it like a Netflix series, like one episode per week, so you can have time to like finish it up? That's what the big shows do, and it works. It helps build up hype.
Could do like the first hour each time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like by subject. Yeah.
Someone
Sort of better
remind-
as a cohesive whole, though. And I did genuinely think I should do it in parts, but people would be like, only an hour long, what the hell? So, I've dug my own grave. Made me bed. I'll happily lie in it.
There we go. Someone did remind us that we forgot the band list, so I will read of just a selection of a few. See if they get you guys go on your way to have a great Saturday. We do have Femboys for Phil Real. We have Japan on my head.
Oh yeah.
We have Everyone Likes Me Now Real. We have as well. We have Spiral Ham Reel, which is funny because remember he's been talking about that Spiral Ham so fucking much. These are all ones that got banned, by the way.
Oh, dude, we didn't even talk about like the fact that she immediately on Christmas Day Power Wash Simulator, and for hours did not be with him.
Yep. Power Wash Simulator, bitch. I got shit to do on Christmas. This shit's not going to clean itself. I don't want to talk to your dumb ass. We have RGB. This is so good. RGB 3 a.m. Jack Daniels Reel. I love it.
Nice.
I Won't Bay It Cat. Shout outs. I Won't Bay It Cat. That's 100% a lie Reel. Barebacked by Gay Bear Reel.
Wow.
I love when they go long.
That's what she said.
Donate or get the fuck out Reel. Dormant Target Bag, which is a good one. The never-ending Target Bag. Pay me to do shots and eat pizza. Okay, big ups. This is a good one. Leanna style. Hangin', her last name. Hangin' with the boys. Real. That's good. Cat's the elephant in the room. Marriage of convenience. Real. King's ship has sailed for real. I love the plays on Real. That's the best. And I'll finish with this one. Gag me with a spoon, literally. So literally is all uppercase. Very cool. Very chill. Very chill. Oh, one more. Phil has seen Jenna's vid. Real. So there we go. And that is banned by DSP Gaming Real himself. All right, anyways, you guys are all legends. We'll redirect you to whoever is streaming today, if anyone is. You're all legends. All right, we'll see you next week. Stay cool. Bye.
Ghost, bye.
This one goes out to the one and only, the big cat, the fat cat. Big ups. I first saw you in Burger King. You took 2 seats, cause that ass is way too big.
Sorry, I'm here. I was just making lunch. I was about to eat my lunch, but then the live stream ended. Okay. Let's see who we got on the sub box so I can actually eat my lunch. I think we got enough of the degenerates from Kiwi Tapes. How you guys doing? Hope you're enjoying the end of the year. That was a really good stream, in my opinion. Foodie Beauty goes Scorched Earth. Sure. The perfect content to watch while you're trying to eat. Wasn't that fantastic?
Well, isn't this just fantastic?
Dead air.
Hello everyone, welcome back to another video. May I start by saying happy Scativersary. It is in fact around this time, I believe, the anniversary of Scatgate. And yes, I put gate on it. If that offends you, and I know who you are, shut up, you slag. Mwahahaha. Today we're going to look at some of the additional fallout to Chantel's totally triumphant and short-lived return to YouTube. By the way, if you're interested in Scativersary, there's a video on a channel called Hot Wasabi. I'll link it in the pinned comment. It is the compilation of Chantal crying her eyes out over the whole scat incident. Now what I want to do is show you this. Yesterday, we discussed that Chantal had privated the live stream of her return to YouTube. Now this is what she does. She lets it all build up, then she lets it all go. The moment she lets go, quite poorly I might add, she struggles to articulate a lot of her key points. She will invariably rage quit, community post it up like there's no tomorrow, and then delete everything. So there is a chance here I don't have all the screenshots for the community post parts, because there were a few posts and they were edited. I should also add that there are going to undoubtedly be more people asking the likes of Pete what's going on, because now we know he has had a direct line of communication with Chantal, which would somewhat counter or contradict things she said in the past when it comes to talking to other men, while she herself is married after all. One does wonder how long they're going to, well, hold on to their little charade card before they just admit they're working together to probably get a place together. We'll get to that soon, don't worry. I'm sure there's something we can talk about. Now, there were a couple clips I did not include in yesterday's video. I'm going to insert them here because I think it right to make sure we have all context that you can possibly have. I would say for your entertainment, but I'm not entirely convinced this qualifies. The first clip is the long-held belief that because Chantal got rid of the poor Kia that suffered under her weight, that she would have acquired a car from family, temporarily of course. Chantal claims that she has a rent-a-car, with a slight Freudian slip. Actually, she confirmed she has a Hyundai, I don't drive so I don't know the names, okay? It's on the screen there with the video now.
I didn't plan this for a long time. Hey, Comic Brook. No, I don't have a Kia. I have a rent-a-car. I have a Kia. I have a rent-a-car. I have a Kia. I have a rent-a-car. I have a Kia. I have a rent-a-car.
The second thing Chantal confirmed is that on her flight over to Canada, she did in fact book 2 seats because she is that wide. Now, on previous trips where she's vlogged this, where she had 1 seat, she really struggled. Genuinely struggled. She needs the personal space. She needs the safety and certainty that there's no one next to her to be absorbed by her gravity pull, right? Or that Peter K. creature from Doctor Who. Yeah, that. Chantal confirming that for this one she had 2 seats also handily falls in line with the belief that she has had for a long time that you should have 2 seats if you need that, and you shouldn't demand to have 2 seats just because of how big you are. It does also confirm that Chantal is definitely bigger than she claims she is. She's a lot bigger. Now, while she is vertically challenged, her horizontal giftedness is always going to remain. So here's the relevant clip for that.
Same thing with buying 2 seats. Like, honestly, I'm just gonna come out and say, I actually decided that I'm always gonna have 2 seats. If I need to buy it, that's what I'm gonna do, because I had the best flight ever. So because of that, I was so comfortable. Even if you're thin, don't you find it it sucks being elbow to elbow for 14 hours?
To anyone that requires 2 seats and willingly pays for it, I have no issue with. To somebody that tries to fob themselves off as smaller to then share that they got 2 seats, you're baiting out your audience intentionally, because we all knew you'd get 2 seats anyway, eventually. We knew you'd have to pay extra. We're just impressed you have the money for it. But because you are a feeder type, and that means you in fact latch onto certain kinks with your super modest Muslim revert costume that you're LARPing as, weak tea beta LARPing, but still LARPing nonetheless, you can make it seem even more niche. How adorable. Now, that stream was privated. I do believe it's now been deleted. I said it yesterday and I will say it again now. Chantal, you need to stop deleting, privating your old content. That entire livestream has been shared to Twitter by Just Saying. Others have and will respond to it in livestream format. Some will just straight up archive it on YouTube. You will undoubtedly flag them, much like your former lover, who I have no doubt you definitely want to go and have some fun with, Nada, who I could believe you'd move in with and Dee the Grey, given the chance. There are, after all, other kinks you can explore. The point, really, is that there's no point you getting rid of all that old content or more recent live streams where you bite and then you lay down some bait, then you bury your head in the sand, la 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 la, I can't see, therefore it not real, when in reality, you should be milking everything that comes your way. There aren't many creators who are so stupid as to remove all the content because they're so desperate to portray themselves as squeaky clean cookie cutter. You're not John Cena, alright? Half your behaviour is akin to that of somebody who once had a successful life and then once it went away decided to get desperate. Oh wait, no, that's just you anyway. I guess it's called being a tryhard as opposed to what others would notice it as addiction problems brought on by formerly being a sports star. Anyway, we're going to now go to the community posts. There's 2, and we need to identify some key points here. Because Chantal thinks she has one, she doesn't. On the screen you're going to notice a community post with an edit. We're not going to go to the edit just yet. We're going to go straight to the first part, which is actually the second paragraph. Can anyone explain how I owe anyone an explanation on anything in my personal life, especially why and where I travel to, my visa or my marriage status, etc.? Sure, because you shared it with the internet. You share lie after lie as well, you contradict yourself, and you are trying to portray yourself now as Mariam Biza Sultan Salah Sarol, whatever your bloody name is. This squeaky clean Muslim revert tourist who is living the dream utopian life in Kuwait, in front of a car park, in a building that looks like a reformed, well, repurposed, office block. You are trying to be everything you're not. That would include being a dieter, a success, polite, kind, honest, loving, compassionate, emotions you actually do not understand, totally not a junkie. You are trying to be the very thing you can't be. That includes married, because you're not married under any circumstance. There's no law in all lands of all the worlds and dimensions where you are married to Salah. We'll get some of that later, don't you worry. So you don't owe anyone an explanation. You really don't. Because you don't have to, because the internet solved it quite quickly. You're just unwilling to accept it because you believe you are the only person that can provide the truth. You believe you are in control of what is dubbed the narrative. You lost control of the narrative years ago. The entitlement in world is crazy. There are some crazy people within it, yes. I purposefully withhold information from the internet now, and I should have for a long time. That might not work as a sentence. Who wouldn't if people were constantly trying to dox you and your family? They're not trying to dox your family. There are some idiots that try and dox anyone on the internet. Literally anyone, if in the chance. With you, there are some obsessive people who are looking for you, and sadly, I cannot justify it, of course not. But this is the choice you made and dug the hole with your own 2 hands. I will not justify their actions, but because of what's happened in the past, to the likes of Dragon Lord and Chris Chan, I expect you to get this kind of treatment. Again, I won't justify it. It is part and parcel though. A certain reaction channel already came to my hometown and admitted to being a stalker. Was that meant to be Frenchie? Because somebody had noticed a photo of her incognito few blocks from where your cat exchanged hands. Was that it? Or was this someone else? Was that the dude? The guy that she was friends with? Someone did an email phishing scam just to find out where I am, and you people still cannot understand why I just don't tell the truth. Nah. The thing here is, there are 2 separate problems. The problem you have is, you think they're all one thing. You desperately need it to be all one thing, so you can dismiss it. And with on the internet being you, that is, that will never work. You need hard evidence to prove anything and you won't provide it. So you're always going to be in this cycle, and it's a cycle you're okay to be in. You need these community posts, you need those live streams, you need the rage bait. You need it, or your channel vanishes very quickly. Many channels that critique you might well vanish as well, or have to diversify. But let's face it here, no one's going to feel like they've lost out. I'm also buckling down even more now. I also feel like even doing the live I did was a mistake, and I will be taking a longer break. I'll see you when I'm ready, blah 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 supporters. So, any odds on Chantal being back within 7 days? Because I expect it. Payday has been and gone, which means Chantal got her monthly allowance. But December is still going. We're on the 28th, there are 3 days. You've got to make your bread, get as much of it out as you can, and move on. Then again, Chantal... Hey, Wiz, are you okay there? My dog... There are some instances where you could, if you've earned enough, simply walk away. I do not share this mentality. Now, the edit, for example, there are people making charts about my travel dates to try and prove my visa status. Like, why? Why? Do you care? It's literally no one's business, so when you accuse me of lying about this, good, yes, please do, because you'll never know the definite truth about this that are my personal business. The entitlement is so weird. But Chantal, they're not asking for any information from you. They've already worked it out. They've resolved it. The problem you have, and I go back to the point I'd earlier made, is that you're unwilling to accept they got it. You desperately want to be, because of your pride. Because of your pride, you so desperately want to be the one that is truthful, right, honest, and just. 4 words that are oxymoronic when associated with foodie beauty. You, Chantal, are a waddling, gassy, spine-compressed, multi-chinned blob that can never tell the truth. You're the magic 8-ball, similar shape, but a magic 8-ball that has never ever gotten something right. Essentially, you're the one that's faulty that goes back to the shop because the ink has been leaked. Now, there's another post. There's 2 more, actually. One last thing to address because it's so stupid. Those saying that I brought this all to the internet, nope. Did I bring my visa status to the internet? Nope. Do strangers make charts and do investigative work to try and find out so they can say I lie about things I never want to talk about? Yep. Did I bring my current location to the internet because someone used an illegal means of obtaining my location? Nope. But thank you. Because from now on, you have ensured I will clamp down even more on what I share, which will mostly be nothing at all now. Which better anyway. Not for your views, it isn't. Chantal,
typical lolcow tactic.
To shake off the community hated.
I'm going to deprive you of content.
To do it. They need you and you need them. That is a definitive fact, not an opinion. It's a fact, a fixed point in time, immutable and unchangeable. For as long as you are a creator, they will always exist, because you have never been able to shake them because of you being unable to tell the truth or do the right thing, and your lies. While going back decades, in this space, the greatest lie you've been telling has been to yourself for over 2 years now. That you are married, that you are Muslim, and that you are happy. You are none of those. And you are especially not happy. Now, there was one last post, tweeted out by Shenanigans. It was a picture. The picture is of a community post from Chantal saying, while everyone is celebrating a downfall in our relationship from a year ago, we are celebrating us becoming stronger. Happy anniversary, nothing will ever break us. Pictures included. Obviously the middle one is the one that matters. That one is of Chantal allegedly kissing Salah. They are not kissing. That is quite obviously photoshopped. The giveaway is the nose. If you can't tell, yeah, no, that's been done in like paint.net. I use paint.net. Your mouse slipped. Don't try us. You, Chantal, are about as much married as Amberlynn Reid is straight. At some point, you need to get off your high horse, and usually that means a horse that's quite high up. In this instance, it's a reinforced Trojan that's full of weed and other stuff, no doubtly from Bucktooth himself.
Thank you, Omegon. Hope everyone is having a good Saturday. No. Yeah, a Saturday. Saturday. Who's better, divorce lawyer or bankruptcy judge? What is this from 19 hours ago?
Previously on Arrested Development.
Maybe. But it's only embezzlement if you spend it outside the company.
And if you spend it in the company, it gives the prosecutors nothing.
Ayo, DSP Projecting here. Well, first and foremost, I'm an established parody artist. I've dabbled in some auditing in my days. Phil's bankruptcy is what we would call clearly trivial. One condo and some credit cards, that's just crumbs for an overworked and underpaid bankruptcy judge. But a well-paid divorce lawyer fighting for their client that was possibly both financially and emotionally abused throughout the marriage? That's the motherfucker I would bet would want to shine a light on the books of Burnell's bustling business. But before we get there, let's see how his Christmas was.
I had a really great Christmas. Like, no exaggeration, probably one of the best I've had that I can even remember yesterday. And everything pretty much went right. Like, I can't even think about a single negative thing that happened.
We all know the 2 fundamental truths. Something always goes wrong when Phil does it, and it's never Phil's fault. Was his Christmas actually perfect? Or did he just have to pretend it was because his wife wasn't there to blame everything on?
And I even told you guys, that's what I was looking for, right? Like, I was just looking to have a relaxing day with my wife. And people ask me this year, what do you want?
Guess what? Wrong.
That's it. That's literally all I wanted. I didn't want any physical things, right? Don't send me a gift or monetary stuff. I just want to have a good day with my wife, and I got it. And that's the best Christmas present that you can have when you get older.
Let's ignore the part about how he doesn't want to do physical things with his wife, because it's more so he can't because she's not there. Let's focus on the no gifts or monetary stuff. Very specific. It's almost like he's worried an increase in assets may result in an increase in tax liability. That would further complicate his whole year-end cleanup scheme I'll get to later. Stick around.
A musky, dark room full of equipment that was not well set up, that was not well executed. It was just a mess for a decade. With the new setup, I've been messing with different boom arms. I actually got 2. Okay. Well, first of all, I got this weighted like stand to put on the desk. So I actually ordered 2 different brands of microphone boom arm. And right now, here's my setup. I have a boom arm from one company, and I'm actually using a clamp from another company. What do you mean, Phil? Well, I ordered 2 boom arms, right? Get a Shure SM7B microphone and point it down. Yeah, is that a good one? I mean, I'm probably not getting a $360 mic. That seems a bit excessive. Oh, $360 is a big ask. That's so expensive, man. There's a lower end Shure MV7 that's $250 and a great choice for the price point. The cost of doing business. Well, no. Admittedly, here's the deal. I want to do all the upgrades before the end of the year. Anything that I buy right now is basically an end of the year tax write-off. So all these upgrades I'm doing are all tax write-offs for the end of 2024. So it makes more sense to do them all before the end of December than to hold off. So
there's going to be a lot to unpack with this scheme. My loyal viewers will remember that in one of my recent videos, I clipped him numerous times mentioning that he needed to start saving. He said he was done with big purchases, but is now seemingly spending money as quickly as it comes in and is now an expert on tax write-offs. Spoiler alert, later I'll have a clip of him the very next day admitting he has no idea what he's talking about. Fuck it. Let's look at it now. He really tells on himself with this one, and will make it easier for me to explain to you what he appears to be doing.
Do I get to write 100% off for tax? No, James. For what I'm going to understand, again, I'm not a tax guy. I really don't know. This is me talking out of my butt, and this is very general understanding. When you spend money on things for a business, all right, you account for all of it. You got to keep your receipts. You've got to do all this stuff. And then you basically have to account for all the different costs of your business each and every month. And when you buy something that's a physical investment for your business, like all this equipment I'm buying, okay, I basically put it all into a spreadsheet and I send it to my tax people, and I say, hey, during this month I spent this, during this month I spent this. Okay, they figure it out. I don't know if it's like, okay, 100% of what you spent is a tax write-off, if 10% of what you spent is a tax write-off, if 50% of what you spent is a tax write-off. I just know that it's a tax write-off in some way, okay? That's all I know. So basically, all these upgrades I'm doing will be some tax write-off in some form. As long as I get it in by the end of the year, it'll count for 2024. If I wait till January, well, that's not going to affect me till 2025 taxes, which is another year down the road. So I want to get it all in now. So this way, overall for 2024, I'll owe less tax to the government. Now, how much less? I have no clue. I'm not going to talk about that, because literally every word out of my mouth is well documented by my haters and idiotic trolls who then literally do insane, obsessive things. Like, you have no idea how many people have threatened that they're going to get the IRS to get at me because I said this on a stream. It's like, dude, I'm not a tax authority. Like, I never was. I don't even know what you're talking about. Like, I don't file my own taxes. I pay big money to have tax people who know what they're doing take all the information that I gather for them and I give it to them, and they do the taxes, not me. So just because I said something on a stream doesn't necessarily mean that I know exactly what I'm talking about or that it's 100% accurate. That's why I pay professionals to do it. I pay top dollar. It's very expensive to have professional people do your taxes, but it's worth it because I always know that my taxes are being done properly. You know, But God forbid I say something. Imagine if right now I said on stream 100% matter-of-factly believing, oh yes, every single dollar that I'm spending on the business is 100% a tax write-off, and therefore I will directly do this or that based on it. No, shit. They will literally record that and lie and try to get me in trouble for it, even though I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm just a dunce. I'm a dunce who pays someone to do his taxes, right? Like, just like everyone else, you're running a business. That doesn't mean I need to be a tax professional and understand how it all works. I just got to get the data. That's my job, is to accurately get data together and give it to the professionals. That's my job. And boy, that's why it takes me so long to do taxes. That's why every year I take like maybe 2-3 nights off to put all that data together to send it to them, because there's a ton of data that I got to do, Okay. Brandon just did a $5 super chat. Why do some people dislike you when you're pretty funny? I would say ask them.
All right, so this is what I believe is going on. Let's pretend there is a divorce, and in figuring out this divorce, income may need to be looked at. Her lawyer will become suspicious seeing this internet streamer somehow break even every month, averaging $5,000 a month in business expenses, all while hitting his goals, crushing the trolls. Right now, his tax accountants, who somehow are simultaneously great but also get him owing back taxes all the time, have his spreadsheets, but at the end of the year, he needs to gather all his receipts. For once, this checks out. All year, Phil has been sending his tax guy only spreadsheets, which are likely to be used to calculate his estimated quarterly tax liability. Keyword estimated, therefore no receipts would be required yet. These spreadsheets, likely totaling thousands in expenses, but from January to October, the majority of those expenses are likely microtransactions. But for the purpose of tax estimates, all the accountants would look at is the total. He can hand his tax dude a spreadsheet full of microtransactions and even receipts for the microtransactions. But at the end of the day, nothing spent on his personal account would be considered business expenses and therefore should not be considered. The reason he is spending now is that he has to sort of replace on the books where all of that money went. It doesn't really matter what initially made up those estimates as long as the total expenses match up to the receipts at the end of the year. He'll replace those microtransactions with so-called legitimate business expenses like 3 boom arms. Then, during the divorce, all of the microtransactions he will claim that was all marital spending, gone with the wind. Notice how this question got him all worked up. It's because he knows he's not actually getting additional write-offs. He's struggling to replace every microtransaction boom arm by boom arm. He's also trying to play dumb. If he does get caught, he'll be the first to show that clip and claim plausible deniability. He didn't know what he was doing.
No, we're not. Could everyone shut up about RGB? People are just being stupid. Everything has to be RGB. No, it doesn't. They do. They have. I'm not even kidding you. They have RGB boom arms. RGB boom arms. Who the hell's gonna see the RGBs on that? The idea of a boom arm is to keep the.
Why did you do it on the PCs?
That's why you have the boom arm. So everything's off camera. Why would you want an RGB boom arm?
Why would you want an RGB PC case?
It doesn't make any sense. It's just silly.
It's silly.
Carl the actor says at this point it would be easier to just say what doesn't have RGB nowadays. Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. You can get RGB on anything and it doesn't even make sense. Like, why would you want RGB on your mouse pad? You really want RGB there in your face as you're trying to play, like blaring in your eyeballs, right? Like get RGB on the boom mic arm. The idea of the boom mic arm is to have it off camera. That's what you have the boom mic for. Why else would you have the arm? It's just, well, the whole idea is it doesn't block your camera shot. It maneuvers the mic better in a place where it doesn't affect you. Why the holy hell would you want RGBs on?
We get it.
Anyway, and by the way, it's not really RGBs, it's LEDs, right? RGB and LED are different. LED is the more modern thing. Like these are all LED lights.
What?
It's funny because they call them RGBs, but they're really not. They're way more versatile than just RGB. But anyway.
This guy just went off about how he doesn't speak matter-of-factly about stuff like taxes in case he's wrong, but then does the same exact thing about RGBs. As the creator of the RGB paper plate and a speaker of the English language, I suspect he may have been having a stroke. LEDs are relatively old inventions. As LEDs became more refined, more components were able to be put in smaller packages, creating the RGB, which is just 3 LEDs that share a common anode or cathode. On that note, please check out my 1000 subscribers special linked at the end of the video, which goes in a bit more detail about the RGB PP. If you're into that kind of stuff, I have a behind the scenes style picture on my Twitter that shows how it's wired up, microcontroller and all. It's almost like I have the ability to pivot to other styles of content if Phil goes away, while DSP proves time after time he's unable to do so. But at the end of the day, I can't do it without yous, and if you like this junk, please like, comment, and subscribe. Deuces!
Thank you, DSP projecting. I'm going through the sub box. Jeez. That Kiwi Tapes video was a little bit long, huh? Maybe throw on a shorter one by Smokey MCC. It's a bit shorter. How about that? Hope you guys are having a good one. It's got a bunch of stuff. Got here. Wait. Huh. I thought this was gonna have like a year-end roundup. No. The DSP Memorial Tekken Cup gameplay. I thought he had another video. I guess. How about this one? Then. No giggles.
Online is one being written.
The notorious giggler.
Nova's always making a TikTok, always giving updates on everything that's going on in his life, and it really makes Nova's always making a TikTok, always giving updates on everything that's going on in his life, and it really makes following these locales a lot easier when Nova is going the Chris Chan route. He's going the Tofia route, the Cyrax route. You know, I'm starting to think about it, and almost everyone we cover posts damn near daily. Maybe that's what makes them so easy to cover, or it's just that Nova is one of the more goofy ones of the pack. Because while you can't forget this guy is a predator, he'll post to his TikTok daily, trying to act like nothing ever happened, there's no criticism against him, and all that people want to see are his great food reviews, along with many other antics that this dude gets into. He has lost yet another job, which has been happening on like a bi-monthly basis. He comments on his former Instagram account in which he let a 15-year-old girl be the one to own it. He takes yet another trip to public showers, and we'll really get into that one when we get there, but this is starting to be a pattern. And then finally, for the most part, I've already brought it up a bit, but the food, man, the amount of food reviews he's been doing in the past few weeks. And I think in Nova's mind, because he goes to the gym for like 15 minutes a day, this is doing nothing for his health, you know? He'll be completely fine because a few reps just negates all this horrible food you're eating. We got a lot to talk about with Nova today. He's just another one of these people who just treats his body terribly, doesn't care about his life, and sadly will probably end up in big trouble sometime soon. So as we've mentioned before, Nova hits the gym for a little bit, and then he goes, okay, now it's time for me to go home and make a TikTok food review. That's what he thinks his channel is all based on, and that someday he's going to become like the world famous food reviewer, and everyone's not going to be able to stop talking about him. Nova's been on record before saying that he wants to be a chef. Like, I mean, look back at the, can I get a French onion soup, please, thing. Like, that was because he was working at a kitchen. And Nova, if he was just making his own food, tasting it, and telling people how it was, I feel like that'd be a lot more interesting than just going out and getting more fast food products. Like, it'd be a cool food review idea for Nova to go, hey, McDonald's, can I get...
This is a better idea for fan art. This one. A battle sister just kicking over the wheelchair. Very nice. Very based.
One hamburger and a small fries because I want to try the original McDonald's meal. That could be interesting, but instead he chooses to do stuff like this.
Ordering the biggest burrito possible I can at Chipotle.
And before we even get into this, this is his like first food review of the week. You know, he'll be doing this every other night throughout the week and probably skip out in the gym at least 2 to 3 times. But as you've seen and as you'll see in today's video, this all seems like an excuse to just eat copious amounts of food. So then you can tell people, no, I go to the gym so it's fine, and no, I make money off these TikToks, it's my job. Neither of those things are happening, so don't try to use it as an excuse for why you're still living this way.
Let's go try it out. This burrito is going to be so fucking big, I swear. Well, let's head inside. And of course, capitalize on Chipotle rewards. Note that this will be double rice, double beans, and double protein.
Do you think Phil was shit on Craig? Why?
Jesus, he made 5 cuts in that video just while walking through the parking lot. How long was he walking through the parking lot?
Can I do a burrito, please? Double white rice, please. Double pinto beans, please.
Then are we doing any rice or beans in the taco?
No.
Where's the protein on this?
Half chicken, half steak.
Okay.
And that will be double protein as well.
Alrighty. Any queso on this?
Yes, please.
Alright.
Can I also do fajita veggies on the burrito, please? I totally forgot to ask for that. I'm sorry. Go ahead and do pico, green salsa, please. Corn and sour cream.
Are you okay if we end up doubling wrapping this?
That is totally fine with me.
Do you want to get another tortilla when you have a second? Sour cream, cheese and guac?
Yes, please.
Okay.
And can I also do a little bit of lettuce as well?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, definitely double wrapped.
God, those poor employees. Like, this fat fuck is ordering just
basically every time.
an impossibly big
Yeah, I'm not gonna
burrito.
lie to y'all. That's kind of weak. Like that's if you're going for the biggest burrito ever, there's a lot of things you skipped over. Granted, I know I just talked about how he shouldn't be eating this way, but if you're gonna do it right. Where are the hot peppers, the jalapenos, extra salsa, like Nova? This seems like clickbait, bro. Although I will say this, the burrito is huge. Absolutely massive. Nova will show it in a little bit, and I don't know. Like,
Yeah,
I don't
just
know
get 2
why
regular
this guy got
versions.
one this big. I guess to just prove a point. But when you see him eat it, you'll have even more questions than answers. But there's one thing I noticed there that Nova kept in the video that really has me going like, no. Like, he didn't. He couldn't. And I want to show you it right now. You may have missed it.
Are we doing any rice or beans in the taco?
No.
Are we doing any rice or beans in the taco?
No.
Taco?
No.
He didn't order a taco.
The taco? No. Do not tell me he got more food than this initial like, big burrito. Because they had just put pinto beans and rice on his burrito. So they would not be asking if he wanted like quadruple rice. Basically, I don't know why Nova did it. Maybe to take home to his mom. But it just sounds like a Nova thing to do to order an extra taco on top of this giant order already.
Okay, we're back home now. Take a look at this thing. It's like, this is like the size of my freaking head. And it's heavy.
Mm-hmm.
Have
Why
to
go
plate
to the
and eat
gym
that
when
thing
you're
with a
gonna
frickin'
eat
fork.
like this?
I cannot hold that without it like literally spilling across my floor. It's that big. That's what she said.
Did she? I don't think she
I
did.
bet this weighs well over 3 pounds. It's so heavy. But let's get a fork.
He's literally doing everything wrong. First off, if you're eating a burrito with a fork, like, just figure it out. You got to reassess your life. Honestly, if it's that heavy, like 3 pounds, he's like, it's as big as my head. I highly doubt that lasted to the next day. Nova's somebody who, again, goes out to these restaurants almost every single day. That burrito had to be gone so he could get on to his next day's work. But what exactly is that work? Is it him going to his 9-to-5 job, which he shockingly usually has? Or is it him just eating a bunch of food? Well, it's eating the bunch of food part because Nova actually got fired.
I'm looking for a new job again. You guys know my email. I'm not the kind of person to ask my fans for money. That's just wrong. I need to earn my money, so can you guys all shoot me an email if you're a manager in the Spokane Valley between Spokane Valley and Coeur d'Alene? Thank you. I'm desperately looking for a new job.
And like most of the time, he's not like making it clear how exactly he lost that job. A lot of times I assume it's troll involvement, but at his last job, there was no troll involved. No one even knew where Nova was working. I take that back. I believe it was a Subway that he got fired from. And if my recollection is right, Nova here probably lost his job for not working hard enough. And that's not just a dig at him. It's because he would always say, hey, I want to be in the chat for your guys' podcast, mine and Kiwi Tapes. Nova is an actual fan of our show, despite an hour of it being dedicated to trashing on him. And Nova would be in the chat during while our show was going on, and he would also be letting people know that, yes, he was at work right now. So while he was supposed to be making sandwiches, he was writing anger comments in our chat. But what's the most wild thing about this is the fact that he's going job hunting on TikTok. He's asking for any managers in the Coeur d'Alene area, which is wild to think because there is absolutely no way any adult just watches Nova and goes, yeah, food reviews, let's go, I love these, and let alone a manager.
Manager material here.
In Coeur d'Alene. And if they do see this, they'll probably call you just to mess with you. And that's what you're going to get here, Nova. You're posting this to your heavily trolled TikTok page. All you're going to get is fake inquiries. But you know what? Don't let them know, ladies and gentlemen, because next week Nova will be... someone will ask him to come out and mow their lawn while there's 6 inches of snow on the ground or something. And he'd probably do it. But, you know, we talked about him losing that job, and it could be for many reasons. Mostly even maybe hygiene. If Nova's willing to make a video like he's about to post online that you're going to see right now, and he has no problem uploading it, who's to say he probably wouldn't mind showing up to work looking like this?
Indian-Canadian food fusion? Let's check this out. So I was scrolling through DoorDash looking for a food item for a separate video.
Wipe your mouth.
I couldn't help but notice that they were selling butter chicken poutine. So, knowing me and my obsession with butter chicken, I knew I had to get it. Although lately I've been kind of burned out on fries. Fries and chicken is flinging everywhere. Sorry guys, I had to change my shirt. But I'm just gonna say the butter chicken on here is good, but the fries are not.
I mean, dude, like the shit all over your face, the shirt already having numerous stains on it, and you only changing it after you got like one extra stain there. I think he did that to be like, oh, I don't want to look messy, but I mean, then you should have cut out the first half of this video. And like, look at the amount of likes on that video. Like, that's so many people who've seen that, Nova. And you could have just cut out that first half, redid it, so you could look nicer for your audience, something you clearly don't care about. But it's just another case of one of Nova's many food escapades. I don't know what he was doing on this day, probably did nothing, but at the end of the day, only one thing matters. What am I getting for dinner tonight? And I can just imagine the amount Nova must pay on like DoorDash or something. This guy has to be like a platinum member if they even have that. Moral of the story here is that Nova is just a very messy eater. I don't know why he always stands up to record these videos. He couldn't just sit down at his dinner table. Well, I know why he can't sit down at his dinner table, but if he maybe, you know, cleaned it off, then he would be. But that would be too hard for Nova. You know, he can't record these grand food reviews while sitting down. Like, what am I even thinking? You know, this has probably got Nova really bothered. He's probably steaming by the thought of me even, like, suggesting that. So he's probably got to get down and take a nice public shower.
How good are gym showers? Let's find out. You guys probably know that back in the day I did a series on testing out gas station showers. And some of y'all tell me to check out gym showers.
Can you imagine hearing someone doing one of these when you're like at a gym?
So I can film it.
Shut the fuck up!
So right off the bat, I noticed they provide soap. And some locations provide towels, but this location does not. So that means that the gas station showers immediately have a point up, but it's not about the amenities, it's about the shower itself. Before we hop in, let's check out the water pressure on this thing. Pretty good. But it's not interchangeable unlike some of the gas station showers. Not a huge deal. Alright y'all, I'm hopping into the shower. I'll be back with my experience.
Oh, he's at the gym shower, not the gas station shower. Nonetheless, these are still two public showers. And the first thing that caught my eye and like I heard and I was like, what? Like, why is he ever doing this? Is him talking about actively using the towels at the gas station. Like here at the gym, they don't offer them. But at the gas station, they did. So that's a thumbs up. That's so gross. You didn't even bring your own towel, dude. Like, I wouldn't trust that shit as far as I could throw you. But in the beginning of the video, I said I had like a theory and I've noticed a pattern. And that's that I'm starting to think Nova really doesn't shower other than these public places. He said that, like, you know, back in the day, he did those gas station shower reviews. He did one like a month ago. This is not back in the day. I've never seen Nova talking about showering at his own house. These may be the only 3 times he's showered in the past few months. And it's not because his family has an issue with water or nothing like that. He just refuses to clean his house. But that's just a theory. A Chomova theory.
I'm gonna get a lot of hate for this, but I'm going to wear my glasses in the shower. My nearsightedness is getting bad as fuck, and I kind of need my glasses to even see straight.
What?
Anyways, in the shower for real this time.
Why do you need...
Okay, I am
But
out of the shower.
you're not wearing
right
them now.
I feel so much better. I'm actually going to head inside of the shower stall where it is warmer. But, yeah. The water pressure was actually really nice, but the water temperature could have a little bit of improvement.
Improve
Now,
the
These
temperature.
showers cost about $44 a month with a gym membership, at least at my gym. When, however, a single use at a truck stop like Love's or Pilot would cost about $18. So would I choose this shower over a Love's or Pilot shower? Abso-fucking-lutely, it is worth every penny for a gym membership.
He's like a walking section of Google reviews. I mean, he thinks he knows everything about everything. The water pressure, you know, the food he might know about. Food, I'll give him, you gotta give him that one. But showers, public showers, Nova, are you looking on the floor determining how much dirt is in there, how dirty it is?
Yeah,
No,
why do you need to
no,
see
water's
in a
nice.
shower?
Gave you a towel. 10 out of 10 like a Dr. Pepper. Dude, just clear out your shower at home. These are not bringing in like the massive amounts of viewership you think they are. The only people who care about these videos are me and Kiwi. and you know, you guys in the chat, you guys like it too, but like Nova, this is not reaching the target audience you think it is. And granted, I don't even know who that target audience would be. But I know for a fact you're not hitting it, Nova. And you know, you can do many things, like new food reviews or like more gas station shower reviews. It's not gonna change. But Nova doesn't care about that. All Nova is thinking about is the future. And you guys might ask, oh, a new job, maybe going back to school, what do you think's happening? Well, he just wants to let people know exactly where he's going to go in the off chance that TikTok does get banned.
Tay Nova Kadri. So I've had several questions asking where I am going to go if TikTok gets banned. And for that, I have a couple of YouTube channels. I am also probably going to maybe open up another Instagram that I will manage myself, because let's be honest, after what happened with the last Instagram, I highly doubt I'm ever going to trust anyone ever again, because they took full complete control of my Instagram and completely made me into someone that I was not. Fuck my life.
Hey, it's Captain Alex.
Anyways, enough trauma dumping. I have 2 YouTube
Fuck my
channels
life.
and possibly a future Instagram that I will go ahead and manage myself.
Ew, is that a fly?
I'll continue posting
Ew.
here till the app goes away, which, let's be honest, it won't. Nova Universe, signing off.
If it won't, then why are you
legitimate thing he said in that statement was that, you know, TikTok probably isn't going away. Because he's right about that. This stuff always gets like reported on and it never happens. I'll eat crow if it does, but really, I'm sure it's staying right where it is. Nova having the nerve, though, to try to blame his old Instagram on the girl he let run it, saying that he'll never trust anyone again. Oh dear God, chat, his heart's been broken by the fact that he gave a 15-year-old girl control over his Instagram, and guess what? She trolled him. She posted a bunch of racist stuff that probably Nova like told her in private, but she put out there on blast, and Nova wants to act like he's the victim. You know, he was even caught flirting with this girl. The girl came out and said, like, yeah, every time he'd message me, I'd get these like real flirty vibes and flirty comments from Nova, who he's such a scumbag because he'll do this and then act like that girl. What a degenerate. What a problem for daring to go against me. So much so that he can't trust anyone anymore. How do you think the 15-year-old girl felt with a 20-year-old man flirting with her, putting her in charge of like his whole social media department? You put this all on the shoulders of kids.
Can he not
and when
see
it got
himself
revealed,
in the
guess what
camera?
He ran to
Is this
another
GPM?
child and told them that he was thinking of ending it all, putting all this weight on kids, because that's all Nova chills around. And what bothers me so much, and I imagine it bothers a lot of other people, is that Nova's Instagram was deleted.
He's
He
not this
doesn't have
fat.
any access to any of those people anymore, as far as we know. But now he's talking about making another one. On the last one, he gave access to a kid, flirted with a kid, and now it's, well, I'll run it the right way. You know, like last time, that girl did it, not me, not the big, bad, all-good Nova. He's talking about making another Discord again. If you guys hadn't heard about that, in the last Discord he had, there was minors everywhere. Tons of real NSFW pictures were being posted. Nova did nothing about this, just sat on his ass, wanted it to go away, and called anybody who called him out the asshole. I absolutely believe that Nova is someone who should not have access to any apps that offer like a chat functionality or a direct messaging functionality. He's doing this every single time he makes another one of these platforms. And to him, it's just, well, troll's fault. I'm not going to be stopped, you know? Ain't nobody going to slow me down. Nobody's going to break his stride. But the stuff he's actually striding to do is weirdo shit. And it's big time weirdo shit because it always has to involve kids with Nova. He only seems to like chilling around children. When he has problems, they're the ones who get to hear about it. When anything happens in Nova's life, it's probably the kids in his Discord who he talks about it with. So he talks to kids all day long, considers them his friends, and now he was even flirting with them back in the summer. Does this all not sound like really creepy? And what's sickening about this the most is that all of this has been like pretty apparent if you've just been watching closely. Nova is somebody with an age regression thing, like it's his fetish or whatever. He acts like a child. There's been on Discord calls before where Nova's singing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star to like a young girl. He did this all the time, talking about diapers and shit like that. And I wish there was a way to let any minor who gets in contact with him know exactly what they're dealing with. It's never the kid's fault. A kid shouldn't have to go online, say hi to somebody, and then deal with someone like Nova flirting with them. He's the problem in this sense. And you may have seen this whole video and gone, he just seems like a fucking, like I keep saying, a goof. And while he is, he's a predatory goof. He's somebody who you do not want kids around. He constantly looks for new jobs because he gets fired for either being creepy, having bad hygiene, or the trolls fucking with him, which isn't fair, but no establishment's gonna want all those phone calls. Nova needs to be employed somewhere like where there's no kids whatsoever. I always suggest the dump. The dump seems like a pretty safe place for someone like Nova to work at, of course, because there would be nobody he can prey on there. Him being on the internet and wanting to make his whole life and whole career about the internet is so dangerous. With somebody like him, who is always being like a predator, you're just up there in line with the worst of the worst. Like Jupiter the Hybrid being on the internet is scary. Cyrax, Daniel Larson, scary to be on the internet. And you, Nova, you were in that same category. White Bowser, him talking to all those kids on Discord. Hey, Nova, you're in White Bowser territory right now. Like, this is not a game when people have, like, proof of you doing this shit online. Proof of you being predatory, and you're trying to throw it all out the window and say, who cares? I don't know if jobs do background searches anymore, at least jobs along, like, what you're trying to get, you know, like your subways and stuff. But Nova, if anyone ever looks up your name, they'll be met with all these things said about you and everything you've done. It's going to be hard for you to actually find a real job. So I think that's why he relies on the internet so much. But when everyone hates you on the internet and you're unemployable in real life, Nova, this is just a very sticky situation for a human to be in. And the last thing I'll say about this guy is that he takes like an inch and runs a fucking mile. I tweeted last week, I was high as hell and I was thinking like, do any other people we've ever covered on the channel, like, are they actively looking for work? Chris Chan, Daniel Larson, King Cobra, Lovely Peaches. Let's go down the list even more here. Bossman Jack Doherty. I mean, I know Jack Doherty's rich, but still, he's
thank you for the
sitting around
follow.
his house all day. We'll go back to the old ones again, too. You know, your White Bowser's not looking for a job. Josh Block, sure as hell not looking for a job. But guess what? Nova is. So I just asked, hey, is Nova the only one to do this? And now Nova's making TikTok saying, you know, I'm one of the only cows who looks for a job, so there's that. Like, no, you don't get to run with this now and act like you're a big shot. It's just the fact
Russell
that
Greer's trying to get a job.
Nobody else does, and it's still like an everyday thing that everyone in the world has to do. Isn't a thumbs up worthy thing. It's kind of like how when Tofia brags about, you know, I stay with my family, I support my family. You guys don't support your families despite not knowing anyone she's talking to. She basically thinks because she doesn't have a job, doesn't have a life, and still stays with her mother while they're homeless right now, that's her being a loyal kid, a good kid who helps their parents. Not like any of you guys. So if you're doing nothing for your parents, nothing at all, and people who like help their parents out aren't doing a good deed. They're just being a person. That's what people do. I mean, granted, if you don't, you're a prick. It's like, could you imagine, right? Like going out to the bar, you see all your boys, you're like, yo, I just helped pay my mom's like fucking like the house. I don't know. Like I just helped my parents. I just did some laundry. Everyone's like, fuck yeah, bro. What a great guy. Like, Nova, you just do that. You just do it. It's just like this with life. You just gotta get a job. You just gotta do it. It's gonna be tough for you, sure as shit will, but you gotta do it. That's life. This last clip really isn't important, but Nova's taking a video of like the thing next to that Charizard card, and looks like he's showing off a little bit. Kind of like, look at this PSA graded Charizard I got that looks like it's a 9. And Nova, that's a cool card and all. Now I gotta do my own little bit of flexing here. Ask you guys in the comments a question like Nova that I kind of need help on. I've told this story early in the days of my channel. If you know anything about Pokemon cards, I was in a Walmart one day, bought a pack of Evolving Skies, pulled the fucking Moonbreon, and I don't know where to get anything graded. I get some graded cards offline. I got a rookie Skeff Curry autograph, and Nova here, we can go toe to toe, bro. Like we can do this. We can fight, man. Like this is for real. You bring your Rainbow Charizard, I'll bring out my PSA 10 Shadowless Blastoise, and like I said, we can see what happens, bro. You know what, Nova? Screw it. I'm officially challenging you to a Pokemon duel battle live on stream. I know you probably won't accept because you fear the wrath of my cards, but I'll give you a hint. I don't know how to play Pokemon cards. Collected them my whole life. Don't have a shit fucking idea how to play the game. So Big Chomo has probably got this one in the bag if he chooses to accept. But look, other than that, that's been Nova lately. We actually got to talk to him on stream one night again, and not like face to face. Nova just happens again to stream exactly at the same time as we do, and his stream is just listening to our stream. He doesn't acknowledge his chat. He just sits there with headphones on listening to our stream and responds to us on his own stream that has like 50 people in it. Nobody there knows what we're saying at the time. It's just a mess of a show. But Nova loves showing up and streaming just to do it. And long story short, he got real riled up over me claiming that he has lost 17 jobs this year. Now, spoiler, ladies and gentlemen, he didn't actually lose 17 jobs. It was more like 5 or 6, which is still a ridiculous amount. But like, just me claiming, oh no, 17 jobs right out the window. He was not a happy camper here in that one. And that's really been what he's been up to, listening to our show and making these strange TikToks that he loves to make. But if anything more happens with him, you absolutely know I'll cover it right here, man. If you want to see Nova live in action, as I said, a lot of times he just shows up Wednesdays during our show at 6:30 p.m. Over on Kiwi's channel. Just a mess with Nova. I don't think he even knows what's going on in life, but he's trying to get through it anyway. So, until the next time, I am out of here, guys. I hope you have a great rest of your day. I hope you've been having a great holidays, man. This should go up after Christmas, but if it doesn't, Merry Christmas. And if not, then Happy New Year. Happy New Year, man. It's been a great year, and thank all you guys for showing up, showing out, and genuinely just being the best community here on YouTube. And until I see y'all again, hope you have a very good day. It's a good time to be alive, ladies and gentlemen. Always appreciate it. I will
Sure
see y'all next weekend.
is.
Bye.
Great time to be alive. Right, got more vids here. The person I was thinking who did the locale roundup that was shorter was Saturated Content. This dude.
I just wanted to jump on here and say thank you to everybody who's been watching my content. It's been a great 2024. We garnered over 50,000 subscribers this year. A ton of views, a ton of different topics discussed, and I thought that this video would help tie it all together, and we put together some of the best moments of locales of 2024. Let me know what your guys' favorite moment was of this year, and I hope you enjoy, and here's to a better 2025. Thanks, guys.
I watch a dude that started watching this video, Saturated Content.
Yeah, so those of you who got no, shout out to Saturated Content.
Best content creator of the year goes to Saturated Content. Saturated has kicked ass this year.
What is up, YouTube?
What is up, YouTube?
Historically, I found that I like breasts.
I'm actually just going to go ahead and put locale on the banned word list.
Ah! Oh, no! Ow! Come here, let me Ow!
Haircuts. Because as it turns out, I'm somewhere on the autism spectrum, like
No, you're not.
anybody who ever goes to these things.
He lied about that.
Please don't.
buy us a little bit of alcohol, and then she'd drink most of it, and then as soon as I drank some of the alcohol she bought, she'd be like, save some for me, and I'm like, that's rich.
I mean, if we're getting ladies, I guess I'll get a Baconator. I mean, those Baconator fries do.
Oh my god.
Holding your frame, you framed me. You framed me.
A lot of rumors going around that Boogie is going to off himself.
Dollars. Lade, you are homeless and die alone. I will not pay for your rehabs anymore.
Nice. I mean, what's happening? Why is there a little girl in the passenger seat? Should we call the police, Mommy?
I think I heard Boogie and Desi having sex last night. That was a little traumatic.
Going to change the Stop, he's kidding. No. Blade is actually doing a very good job. Like, he's rizzing Emily so good.
Listen up, all you top G's.
Honey!
I'm Tipples. I support Adrian.
Tipples!
I support Amanda. Shut up!
Like I said, that steak is barely cooked.
I don't know why you guys think I'm him, but how many times do I have to say I'm not freaking him?
That he,
Sir, I'm sorry about this.
Don't talk.
Tickle the baby, tickle the baby, tickle the baby.
Always about the money.
My girlfriend is 23 years old.
Yeah, I'm paying for it, dude.
So I said I quit. I left all the groups. Hitting her against the wall to make her stop hurting me and hurting herself, and I've carried tremendous guilt about it for my entire life. And
who cares?
Don't try this at home.
You steal my hat, you steal anything? Where? Oh!
What else is gonna get?
I'm in the middle of a severe panic attack, okay?
I'd love to start my own cigarette company.
I'm in tremendous pain! Help me!
Why should anyone help you?
I need to go find somebody. Give me a beat.
I really do, because honestly, man, I enjoyed hanging out with you. When we were sitting down gaming and hanging out and gaming, I saw
how happy where you were, man.
And that's what I wanted.
Look at that, man. Look what those experiences were like, though.
Saying, oh, I haven't taken a shower for 3 days and I smell, and all I'm doing is playing video games.
All right, we got some shots out. She just had a little whoopsie doodles.
We do.
Go put on your bikini.
Oh my gosh! I will right now. Oh my gosh!
Go on, little schoolgirl, prance around for daddy over here.
What is this show? Stop.
Oh my god!
Hey, baby, why don't you show your tits on cam? That's what the fans want. They want a show, baby. Come on, pull those things out. Do it for Mr. Based. Come on, hook Mr. Based up. He'd like to see those big jabongas going on.
My life is hell. Keep telling me to live right.
Oh, we do beer. Beer chin, anything. Come on, get out of my face.
I don't care.
But is it possible you're wrong?
No.
Oh my god. That shit is insane.
Why did he give a shit? Why did he want to come and see me fight?
Why don't you make me, Nick?
I made you shut up before, haven't I?
No, you didn't. I'm still stand-up, bitch boy. Dude, I'm a freaking possessed doll.
Yeah, I'm down to buy a lottery ticket because I got a good feeling I want to win the lottery this year.
Oh my god.
I have a feeling that either me or you will.
Hey, Samurai Sansa, how's it going?
No, I'm just. I can't
stop with the. Stop hitting the buttons, please.
No, I'm not.
Mother twitted my fucking.
My mother twitted my tipples.
He then told me, well, you know, basically he's paying for cancer, so he can't pay that money back.
I'm in the mood to read. I'm in the mood to clean.
Treat me!
My son is a virgin.
It's okay.
No musical talent, or any for that matter. Your own.
What's funny is I actually weigh more than Boogie.
I am being scammed and nobody cares. I just want to put that out there because really nobody cares.
Wah, Keemstar. Oh.
I just haven't working out, dude.
Huh.
I was just so tired, dude.
No. I'm sweet on with her. Now, see, I know you know this old saying, bro.
How's my content not lazy? Because I actually put effort into what I do. I actually try to entertain my people. I am a real content creator, or at least I was, up until this point. Because I'm 33 years old. I should be making money.
What have I been saying, YouTube? Keep rocking your tactical soap and keep waiting patiently and see what happens. Hey, Billy, you're not gonna take Jessica. She's coming to see you, blah, blah, blah.
It's not your fault. You're spilling it, sweetie. I'm washing my face off.
I'm not doing anything anymore. What a siren.
One is kindness. He is seriously just an incredibly compassionate person. And in his mind, I'm an asshole who's always lecturing him and trying to change who he is. And
you even got this skinny bitch sweating, okay?
The first, could you stop being, 15? Because you're making me feel like a ball. And secondly, could you do it in this general area? Just kind of wear that on, just set right now.
They're after me. They're after me. I'm gonna steal you. I'm gonna steal you.
Josh is a rat. $10. I am stealing your phone, Josh.
You're not stealing shit! I'm from the Bronx!
Shut the hell up. What are you doing, Josh? Josh, what are you doing? Josh, no, Josh, no. To the point that my trolls are a bigger locale than I am.
You have to have a really lack of social awareness to have your panel member getting accused of faking cancer and be dancing and getting jiggy with it in the background.
Yeah.
Hey, Brian. Brian, show me your hands. Brian.
Anonymous donated $4. 400 years of not okay.
This is my last show, and I am off this show. I'm telling you, I'm off.
The only reason why you're doing this is because you want me to dance for you and I'm not doing it.
Last night he told me he was going to kick me down the steps.
I am a monster! You made me that way, so guess what? Now you have to face the monster that you made!
And oh yeah, the King Cobra subreddit got deleted. Nah, 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 nah.
He's always been harassed because he's different, Oh my God. Yeah.
And I'm officially single again? No, they're just mad because I got a sweet of-age lady at my side, and they don't. That's what it is, dude. I am not getting back with my ex.
Number one, I will not quit on learning to love myself. In the last 10 days, I have driven by my favorite fast food restaurants and not wanted to stop. I have walked by my roommate's junk food in the house and not wanted to eat it. I have turned down food that has been offered to me.
Wow.
Wow.
What are you doing?
I'm drinking my Mountain Dew. What does it look like I'm doing?
Go, Josh! Go! Run! 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 Very easily, like you people just coming in here could hit the like button. It takes no time. It costs nothing.
Well, if you guys are here, apparently I'm the worst person of all time.
What's wrong with it? What's wrong with it?
Meat. My handsome Julian Patrick Swayze, you were so sexy in Roadhouse.
If anybody out there sees this, please share this with the YouTube staff member.
On record is saying,
Actually,
when
actually,
she
hold on,
asked-
hold on,
no,
hold
no,
on,
no,
hold
no,
on,
no, no,
hold
no,
on,
no.
hold
When
on,
she
hold on.
asked you,
No, 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 no,
when
no, 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 no,
she
no,
asked-
shut
no,
the-
when she
look,
asked
look,
you,
no, I
when
wanna
was the
know.
last time you
Tommy,
got
shut the-
catfished? You
Okay, you don't gotta prove nothing. The fact that you're here is proof enough. It's making my trolls so mad, dude. So I've been munching out on this here steak that I made. It's doing this crap, and I'm like, well, that's my own damn fault for smashing it.
Josh, how happy are you?
I'm not complaining.
Damn it.
Oh, hey, YouTube. Don't mind me, man. Just giving kisses to my girl. Oh, well. And I try to
What a hard
support her,
round.
and Jessica is a bigger alcoholic than I am.
You look so cute. Are you from Tennessee? Because you're the only 10 I see.
Oh. You know, I even have like people like Penguin Zero, the nicest people on the platform, calling me a piece of shit for asking my audience for help.
Here we go. I can sue anybody I want. I'll be my own lawyer if I can't afford a lawyer.
Mods, please always tell me what's going on.
Josh, big fan. Can I get a picture with it?
No.
Help me!
Nah.
I'm you!
You got the wake up call?
Yeah.
Yeah, the lady told me.
My job on PKA was to be entertaining and to be shock jockey.
Is that
Kind of the same
entertaining?
role I do.
Oh yeah, suck on that, Boogie. Come on, let's clap up for our overlord, Keemstar. Good job, Keemstar.
Sweet potato pie.
Fix your sheets.
I'm not sitting there anymore.
Oh, why? Did you yes it?
No, I didn't use it. I did not.
It's pretty wet.
It's not wet.
That's pretty soaked.
Pee, he just peed. Fresh pee, he just peed.
I hate women. I hate them.
I have never felt more betrayed in my life. I'm glad that they showed me the light.
Well, guess what? We're going to Goontown, baby.
I said, I don't blame you. I blame your mommy and your dad. I blame your parents for raising you the way they did.
Actually, am I stealing your show while trying to...
you're not. You just
So-
out.
And I hit a few... Well, I timed out a few people. I hit maybe one or two.
I want to be buried here with you.
No, that's really sweet. But you know what? It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, YouTube.
Oh, Boogie
give
wants
me
to
my $4,000 from charity back, and I'll be able to make it through the month.
Oh, so give you the $4,000 back that you gave the charity, so it's not even
And he
really
told
giving
me
it to
what he
charity.
deserves.
You're not coming, Frank.
Whoa! Oh!
Oh, I'm gonna...
No, don't run! No, Josh! No! Get back here!
Stop it! I gotta protect myself.
Eat some of your... You're so tiny. Here you go, Sam. You ready?
Real skinny, babe, because if you became fat and became an Arkansas 4, I'm kicking your ass to the curb. So you better keep that childlike figure of yours, or else sayonara, bitch.
I guess you did. You're right, babe.
Fox Toss be looking at me like this.
Because you deserve it. Oh, by the way. Yeah, how you like that, bitch? How you like that, bitch? Bitch? Now, if you guys didn't know, I will be doing a Jet Set radio-based album here very soon, which I'm super excited about.
They get nice and hot. And then we'll add other ingredients, and I'll film that too. Going out like rockstar villains. Hang out with the lovely Jessica. At the coolest little spot in town, we got the Cigar Rialto turned into the Rialto Soda Shop. And you can like see the cherries on the inside from the Queen Anne's have. I can smell the sweat coming off of you when it smells like Wendy's.
Oh, Jesus Christ! I'm so pissed off!
Boogie, you knocked this out of the park.
I begged you not to make me talk about this on the show. I begged you.
You crushed it.
I begged you. I begged you. I begged you, Dan. I begged you.
You crushed it. You did
you.
very good tonight.
Okay, so here's the problem.
What's that?
Eventually, my back will go out.
Yeah.
And if I'm not near a place to sit, I'm in trouble.
So, I work 7 days a week. I work my butt off. There were 3 guys after me with knives. I'm in danger. How can I leave the country?
Josh and I were camped out in my bedroom, chilling out while people were banging on the windows, going crazy.
I have a strong dislike for Boogie.
Did not tell him to do it.
I know, it's already over. Don't worry, I'm down. I'm good. I'm good. I think I have pretty legitimate reasons to want to give up. All right? At least this internet thing.
Because I don't want to destroy somebody's life. Because I don't want to destroy somebody's life.
I don't want to marry Jessica until I'm in a much, much, much bigger place. Like, I don't want to marry anyone until I've built my clock tower dream house. Most women don't want to date me because I come off as creepy, and I don't mean to be creepy. I'm just got that natural, serious, resting face. I tell you what, no respect. I know I'm creepy looking. How creepy looking are you? I'm so creepy looking I give the Addams Family nightmares. My girly friend, you know how that goes.
No, I have seen a ghost, a Civil War ghost out in the Pungo. I just said I look better than her. I said, don't compare me to her, thank you.
No guy will ever love her the way I tried. I ordered like $200 worth of tactical soap. I tried using my coupon code and it didn't work.
Like I always tell everybody, call me whatever you want, just don't call me late for dinner, man.
Hey man, how you doing?
Not good.
There's truth or dare. But if you choose...
Deal. And you are officially back on Lolcow Live.
Damn.
Ooh, that's about to be bomb. That was about to be bomb, brothers.
Sir, you need to leave.
Over the past like 5
Sir,
or
you
10
need to
years,
leave.
he is basically tweeting once every like 20 minutes for the past 5 years. You think that guy's gonna run away from Twitter? He's fucking addicted to it. If you can't tell, Desi is clearly sobbing in between these takes. She's crying, probably because he's complaining that his heart and his back are falling apart and he's gonna die next week.
Would I actually name my child Jordy Jordan Jr.? Yeah.
Where it says, ah!
Alright.
Do it.
What do you think? How am I going to record it? You're not. You're doing a TikTok. Wait for them to stop donating. They never donate.
Shaw, put the fries in the bag. Shut up! I have to get a real job.
Here, Jessica, honey, ignore the trolls. Ignore the trolls. Ignore the trolls.
Don't end it just yet. No, not just yet.
Oh, you look so cute.
No moments of Phil, huh?
One last shred of privacy in my
How the
life.
mighty have
I shouldn't
fallen.
have shared it to begin with. It was a very stupid decision.
Damn it.
I knew no one would give a shit, including the people that are here.
People are like, you shouldn't bring out a Ouija board into a cemetery. I'm over here like, oops. Did I do that?
Where
Yeah,
you
you
guys
did.
get the idea that I'm this low town, but I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
They put me in a pool with more than 40 men, and I was the toughest.
I don't get paid enough for this shit. I only make $60K a year.
The most famous TikToker in the world.
I can't afford a lawyer. What do I do? How do I sue? I can't afford a lawyer.
So I was recently approved for the Chase Freedom Unlimited credit card.
Boogie's relationship is a relationship of convenience.
Hey, come on down, baby. Stay in the Arkansas penthouse, you doink. They don't like the idea that I have a sexy ass girlfriend who goes to 4th grade, brother. I drop her off at the bus stop every day. She's so fucking hot.
You don't think that I don't know about you working with Keemstar to shut me down? See, I'm a literal multi-millionaire.
SpongeBob SquarePants.
I already did earlier off a live stream. Do you mind, Josh?
Not at all.
No, I'm going to pay my medical bills next month with that last half, and I'm sorry to anybody that's disappointed with that.
And I broke my goddamn phone. I didn't want to break it. I did not want to break my phone. My dad is not mad that I have to move. If anything, we're just...
Body has always produced so much estrogen. So I have actual breast tissue in these man titties.
Do I miss Jessica? To a degree, yes, when she's not, you know.
Oh my God, Josh. No!
No!
Stop it! Stop it! Get in that cab. Get in here.
I'm so poor I have to live in the South Bronx.
You gonna get it, boy?
The entire time I've done YouTube, the entire time, there was always at least somebody that was in my DMs.
I make a barely livable salary.
This is the most detrimental thing I think I've ever heard a person say to another.
I do not know the name of every sicko out there.
How much money do you have saved up in the bank right now?
None. I have nothing.
Right.
Oh,
That
there
would
we
be
go.
perfect.
That's sick. That's sick. Oh God, that's sick.
I'm exposing my mom. My mom fell tonight. Everyone on the stream heard it. I'm her caregiver. I made sure she's good.
I'm just going to be brutally honest with you guys in a way that I can't be publicly. I can trust you guys with this.
You can't trust them with it, Boogster, because saturated content's on the fucking scene.
I still find you very attractive.
That's because you're in love
And I
with
think
me?
you're brave, but I also, you know, it was the right thing to do.
You know, if you could take a bullet for Uncle Sam, you can take a load from me. That's my opinion. So.
I'm a good for nothing reject.
Josh, you're not even drunk. Stop.
I just don't get it. He was pulling an Andy Kaufman bit, guys. Come on. Come on, guys. It's all silly.
Some of you may not know this, but I got diagnosed last year, God, almost a year and a half ago with a form of cancer, polycythemia vera.
If Boogie can confirm, that he has polycythemia vera, and he actually has like a doctor confirmation of the blood cancer, I'll throw $5,000 towards his medical treatment. I'll make that personal pledge right now.
Destiny.
Correct. But you said that you'd received the diagnosis, but now you just told me you got a biopsy.
It's a diagnosis, and now we're confirming.
That is a boss of a pizza. Look at that.
Yeah, how's it going?
Brand new.
It's
I will
Dan
not
Brown.
be posting ever again for at least a few years, depending on how things go.
It's basically, you're an idiot. And you're stupid.
I'm a big tough boy. I have to pick on a 21-year-old girl. I have to pick on a 21-year-old girl.
I'm the one victimizing her because I pay her bills. I get her into therapy. I'm making her better. I'm teaching her how to fucking drive a car. No, she's a 21-year-old.
That's
And
just
so
beyond stupid.
I went there to play that up to some degree, right? Like, hey, here's what a real is. Here's what a real does, right?
Autograph photo of Ozzy Osbourne, and you don't have enough money to return the favor.
And plus, I just don't trust anybody in the Cobraverse.
You gotta live. We're all gonna die, but not everyone lives. So you gotta live a little bit. Didn't work out. And it was nothing like I got kicked out or whatever. It was just like I had to leave.
Either make me a mod or I leave.
We had a deal a week
the
ago.
deal sucks. You said 78 hours. It's been 78 hours. Make me a mod or I leave.
Maybe this will teach you to stay away from crypto. Thanks, Boogie. I put up my second mortgage into your shitcoin, and now I'm fucking homeless. Shout outs to that.
He already did it. He donated $3,000 to St. Jude.
You weren't gonna go.
Joshy, I've been live. I told you I was live.
Oh my God! You said you weren't gonna go live while you were here, and you're doing it. Those mashed potatoes. Here's an update on that apple, honey, cinnamon, sugar, caramel mead. At least I can admit, I'm mature enough to admit I'm a high-functioning alcoholic. Quit teasing me with it and just grab a bite, shall we?
Put the fries in the bag.
Stop it.
Put the fries in the bag.
How'd you get here?
Well, the DJ world. I'm trying to get away. Oh my God, brother! Get out of my house!
Josh Donald Tucci.
I'm so excited about taking advantage of a mentally ill boogie.
Do something, please.
Don't worry, John. Why are you kicking that car? Josh, you got to go back to your grandfather's.
No.
We're not working together for a week.
I can't.
You got to go home to your grandfather. You're losing it. You're not cool lately.
You put the fries in the bag. I'm gonna kick your butt!
But it is.
Stop!
You made a whole plan to move to Branston last night.
Yeah, but my
How do I get the Gucci logo show?
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
That's it. Ah, this game is hard. Thank you, Saturated Content. Great video, as usual. Now let's see what Rev has to say. Because he has things to say. If you haven't noticed.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rev
Hey, what's
here.
up, Rev?
Forgive the morning Rev voice, but I can't really sleep too much in because I'm pretty frustrated. My jimmies are rustled, I'm triggered, I'm angry because of a situation I've been facing over the past couple of hours involving my upload from yesterday. That has been hit with an age restriction, now confirmed on appeal by YouTube.
Age restriction,
now, what was
no.
I uploading yesterday that was so controversial? Well, if you actually watch the video, you'd be pretty confused as to why any of this is happening. But in case you didn't watch it, it's titled Gamers Cooked Naughty Dog After Cringe Holiday Post. Yes, very spicy stuff, as you can see. And to summarize the video, it was very simple. Basically, a lot of studios like Naughty Dog, Ubisoft, BioWare, CD Projekt Red, so on and so forth, they like to make Christmas-themed posts and promotions involving their games, but they refuse in their Twitter posts to actually caption it with Merry Christmas. They use Happy Holidays or things like that because they're afraid of offending people by saying Merry Christmas, which is a very cancel culture type thing, right? That only people in their echo chamber would actually be concerned about. So apparently that video is so controversial, it got hit with an age restriction. But why, Rev? Why was this video age restricted? Well, it was age restricted for sexual content. Now again, if you saw the video, you would be very confused because there's nothing sexual. This is not a Rev shit post from the year 2019 where I'm making some meme or something like that involving anime. No, this is just a regular video talking about gaming news, and it's completely benign in terms of any sort of possible sexual content. So why is this happening? I have absolutely no idea. It seems very targeted, and I've seen other channels also mention that they've had videos demonetized on this similar subject. It's very, very weird. And again, YouTube is not surviving the allegations where basically once the second Christmas is over, they go full Gestapo, right? They start going around into monetizing anything they can because advertisers pull out. After the holidays are over, there's no point for advertisers to promote themselves on YouTube because most people spent their money. They're not trying to spend any money after the holidays. They're broke. They've spent their money. So advertisers pull out. Therefore, there's very few ads on YouTube. So what does YouTube do? Well, they go around demonetizing people and trying to age restrict, and they go full censorship mode, and it happens every single year. But I didn't expect it to happen so fast. Normally, you wait until January to see this stuff happen. They waited till literally the day after Christmas to start cracking down on people, and apparently I have to deal with it. Now, why is an age restriction such a big deal? I mean, look at this. These are the stats here. I'm gonna open up the workshop, give you a peek behind the curtain here. You're gonna see how the chocolate's made at the Willy Wonka factory. This is the views of that video. So you can see the first couple of hours, right? It's progressing really quickly. The video was actually doing pretty well. And then right here at about 10:30, that's when I got the email that this video was age restricted, right? You can see about 71,000 views at 10:30 p.m. Fast forward, right? This is in the first 4 hours of the video. After that, after nearly 8 hours, it's gotten 6K views. So it got 70,000 in the first 4 hours, and it's gotten 6,000 in the last 8 hours. Does that make any sense to you? That's how bad an age restriction is on your channel. Forget the ad revenue. I upload daily. Who cares? Stuff happens. Videos get demonetized. But this is insane, right? When you get age restricted, your video is done. It's cooked. It's over, right? There's no coming back from this. And of course, this is YouTube, where they have no actual support, right? Even someone who's been around the scene as long as me, you have no actual contacts. And in this case, the only thing you can do is reach out to the Team YouTube Twitter account and try to beg for them to give you an actual review. And in this case, I reached out as soon as I saw the notification that it was age restricted. And how did that go? Well, it didn't really matter because my appeal was rejected. Now, how was this appeal rejected? Well, it was rejected in fewer minutes than the actual duration of the video itself. The video I uploaded yesterday was 17 minutes, right? They rejected my appeal for this age restriction in fewer minutes than the actual video itself, which tells me they literally didn't review it. Because if they were trying to determine whether something was age restricted or not, obviously they'd have to watch the whole video, which was
They watch it at 2x speed,
They
of course. They
rejected it
don't got
in
time to
fewer
watch it
minutes
at
than the
1x
duration
speed.
itself, which again,
They're busy YouTube people, okay?
not surprisingly,
Street smart,
means
not
that
book smart.
A bot reviewed not only the initial age restriction, but also the appeal I sent in as well, which is really, really frustrating stuff. And of course, YouTube would reply eventually after some time saying, really appreciate you providing all of these details. We'll look into it and let you know what we find out. It might take a few days. That's right. They can reject your appeal in mere minutes, shorter minutes than the actual duration of the video, but it'll take days to review what's going on. That's insane to me. Like, what are you doing? It feels so frustrating because with YouTube specifically, especially recently, I guess I got lulled into a false sense of security. Things have been going pretty well with YouTube. I haven't had issues like this in quite some time. And spoiler alert, we got some big news coming in the next couple of weeks. If you've been a long-time follower of the channel, you know I've had some issues with my silver play button, the button you get, the plaque you get for hitting 100,000 subs. I hit that like 4 years ago. I've never received it. But recently my alt channel hit 100K subs, and in the process of filing for that one, which was successful, I had YouTube re-examine the main channel, and let's just say things are looking really good. Now, I was feeling very great about YouTube recently. That gave me some faith, and then this happens. And it might be an isolated one video situation, but this is very frustrating. I'm sorry for the cope session, but that's just what it is. I don't like being treated unfairly. I don't like very clear violations of their own policies being forced upon me. It's frustrating. And looking at some of the responses, I had a quote like this saying, honestly good. Just hearing the context sounded R-worded. You made a vid because it was that important to talk about companies not saying Merry Christmas? How effing sad is your life? How broke are you that you are this desperate for money? First of all, I don't talk about financials, but like, I'd be fine if this video was demonetized or the next 500. I'm fine. But the fact that someone thinks the rules should be bent just because you are opposing them ideologically is ridiculous. And that's what I've been talking about over and over again. There's plenty of people I disagree with, but on YouTube, just because I disagree with them, I don't think they should be demonetized or restricted just because I don't like their opinions. That's stupid. And also, you're complaining about me talking about these companies, and yet you're crying about it on Twitter. Like, how ironic is that? But no, I thought it was very important to talk about that situation because, yeah, it is very annoying to see these companies pandering to gamers and trying to use Christmas themes while refusing to say Merry Christmas and instead going for Happy Holidays because they're afraid of offending people based on some cancel culture nonsense that's been irrelevant for many years. It just shows how shallow a lot of these companies really are. That was the whole point of the video, and I think a lot of people clearly resonated with that sort of a message. But yeah, that's the situation. And again, I don't know. I'm recording this early in the morning. Maybe this gets fixed. Maybe it doesn't. I'm not sure. But at the end of the day, it still sucks. Like I said earlier, it kills the momentum of video. It completely wrecks anything it has going in terms of engagement. And it's frustrating because I like the video. And clearly people like the video as well. It was doing really well. There's a metric on YouTube. They give you a best out of 10 system when you upload a new video. And basically, the way it works is they give you a number when you upload your most recent video. And it's out of 10. And a 1 out of 10 means it's the best performing video out of your last 10. They even do a little fireworks animation on your screen.
It's kind of funny.
When you get a 1 out of 10, yes. Very manipulative. It's literally a dopamine rush. They're giving you a little casino roulette type effect here. You're like, whoa, oh my God, YouTube loves me. But when you get a 10 out of 10, meaning the worst performing video out of your last 10, it's all gray and down arrows. They want to make you feel bad about yourself, dude. And this video, I watched it go from a 2 out of 10, meaning it was doing really well, to an 8 out of 10. Right now it's an 8 out of 10, and it took only hours. That's how much this video has been crippled by the situation. It sucks, dude. It's not fair. And again, I'm sorry for the cope session. I don't do these very often, but like, man, what a frustrating situation. And I know a lot of other YouTubers, especially in this space, people have opinions like mine. They face this stuff all the time, and it's just not fair. And I have the right, and anyone has the right, to point this out and complain about the fact that even if this gets fixed, it completely crippled the video and stunted any potential it had for getting its full growth, which is just not fair. But anyways, this is a reminder that this year I want to work on some extra platforms. Again, spoiler alert, I'm going to be working on my Patreon a lot this year. This is a big goal of mine. Last year, my goal was working on the alt channel, right? How did that go? Well, I uploaded like 150 videos on the alt channel. We went from 40,000 subs to over 100,000 in 1 year. That went really well. When I put my mind to something, good things happen. And this year is going to be the year of working on the Patreon, giving you guys some actual good rewards. But I will come out with a more official post about that, and we're going to be revamping with the help of my wife, Darling Straw. She's amazing at revamping and making things look good on social media. We're going to be revamping the Patreon because I want to get more stable income outside of YouTube. So when situations like this happen, I don't really care about as much, and we can take our time with videos and do things like that. But I want to give you guys some good rewards and give you a community feel over there. But just keep that in mind. Keep that on your radar. We're going to be working on the Patreon in the coming weeks, and on January 1st, I'll have some sort of a official announcement on that. But that's just something I guess you guys can keep in mind for the coming days, because yeah, again, you just can't put all your eggs in one basket in situations like this. Just remind you of that. But for now, that's going to do it for this video. Thank you for listening to my therapy session. I appreciate it. Makes me feel better. It's cathartic. But as always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Oh, shit. God. Takes a lot of focus. Takes a lot of concentration. What else does Rev have? Is this another recommended video? Here we go.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, what's up?
So apparently
Hey,
these two
thank
little
you,
words
Carnox.
are like the Voldemort of the gaming industry. Merry Christmas. Now, if you celebrate
Merry
Christmas,
fucking
great.
Christmas.
If you don't, great. I don't care. But I think it's very obvious that in the gaming industry, they're trying to capitalize with related posts and sales without saying these two words because they're afraid of getting canceled or offending people. Now, I don't know if this is an American thing or a Western thing, but there was a time where saying Merry Christmas was considered by many to be offensive if you're saying it to a stranger because it might not be inclusive and it might single someone out if they don't actually celebrate Christmas. Now, I think a lot of people don't care about this anymore. I think the majority of people just don't care about this anymore. I mean, to give you a personal anecdote here, yesterday when I was going to see my family for Christmas, I stopped at Starbucks, and imagine like the most stereotypical liberal 20-something-year-old Starbucks employee. Even they're saying Merry Christmas unprompted, okay? I just don't think people care anymore, but it's clear in the gaming industry they are walking on eggshells around this topic, and they don't want to say Merry Christmas. And a lot of studios made absolute fools out of themselves over the past couple of days. And we're going to look at those studios, look at some of the people clowning on them, and also give some updates on those related studios as well. So let's jump right into it, beginning with Naughty Dog, who's had a very lame end to their 2024, unveiling their latest project since The Last of Us Part 2, which is, of course, Intergalactic. I mean, for the holiday season, they at least could have put a Santa hat on her or something. But yeah, they're definitely facing a lot of controversy with this underwhelming title and their bizarre choice of main character, but they try to get in on the holiday spirit by making this post saying, whether you're celebrating with old friends or new, we here at Naughty Dog hope your holidays are filled with joy and festivity. And of course, they're working on the whole Christmas theme here with characters from their various franchises coming together as a big happy family, which we'll talk about how tone-deaf and stupid this cast of characters is in just a second, but you would see they go absolutely crazy with the hidden reply feature, which of course is a manual feature, by the way. They have to manually do this to each post that's included. Now, if you scroll through the hidden replies, there's dozens of them, and they're just absolute gold. Let's start with just a few of them, right? Woke BS, Naughty Dog, 500 likes. I'm keeping me money, 700 likes. Why are you hiding this? What? The woozy face. Is that too much for you to handle, Naughty Dog? Here's another one pointing out the fact that, of course, the actress behind the main protagonist, Jordan, shared this artwork in a now deleted Instagram post, which is, of course, mocking a lot of people criticizing the choice of main character and her design, and they're pointing that out. And of course, Naughty Dog, in their infinite wisdom, they hid this reply, showing that they're quite sensitive about this topic and they're not going to address it, which is a big mistake. Then you see this one, ugly bald-ass Jordan. Oh my god, read the room. And this one right here saying, in space, no one can hear your pronouns. Amazing. And then this comment right here is important. So let's address what's going on. Here's another hidden reply where someone edited in a golf club. Now you're like, what's the deal? Why are people mocking this choice of characters coming together as a happy family? Why the golf club? Well, in case you don't know the lore related here, so the character Abby, who's featured here, murdered Joel with a golf club while forcing Ellie to watch. And now they're being depicted as a happy family. Either the person who made this art on their team has never actually played the game, or they're just that tone deaf. This looks
They're
really
just
bad.
actors,
Like
okay? They're not the real characters. It's all a goof. It's all a joke.
Attempt at
They're just being out of character.
Promotion.
They actually have no real personalities.
Again, they won't even say those two dreaded words. But let's move on to another studio, BioWare. So obviously, it's not been a very good time for Dragon Age: The Veilguard. The game's been out around 2 months at this point, and things are looking a little bleak. But don't worry, okay? It's the end of the year. There's a lot going on. Number one, you got the holiday season. This is great. A lot of people getting big discounts on games like Veilguard. It is on sale right now. A lot of people are at home. They're, away from school, away from work. They got time to play video games. This is a great time to capitalize. This can really change things around. Christmas and the holidays and this sort of season can really save a game that's floundering. And on top of that, I mean, how can Veilguard not be coasting on some success right now? Time Magazine just recently announced that Dragon Age: The Veilguard is Game of the Year. That was their choice of the best one. So with that sort of a nomination there, that sort of honor bestowed upon them, you would think things are going really well during Christmas and the holiday season. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, well, they tried. You see this little blip right here? This little blip? That was their holiday boost. That was the holiday boost, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, this game is absolutely dead. Not even 3 months into their release, this game is completely floundering. And again, they only have sold, reportedly to an insider, they sold 1.5 million units. And the goal was 10 million units in the first 3 months. So, do you guys think they're going to get there? You think they're going to cover the rest of the spread here? Let me know in the comment section how you're feeling about that one. But let's continue on. Dragon Age, obviously, they had their own version of this post saying, celebrate the holidays with us in Thetis. Save up to 40% on Dragon Age: The Veilguard for a limited time. And of course, they would also hide some replies. And this one, I'm just going to show one of them. There's several hidden replies, but this one just, what are you doing? Why are you hiding this? It just says I'm non-binary. You know, play on words here, saying they're not going to buy this game or any other woke garbage. But they hid this, and right now it has 20 views, and I'm one of them. So they got so bothered by this reply that probably wouldn't have had more than 2 or 3 views in the bottom of the reply section. They got so bothered, they hid it, and now more people are seeing it. Like, can't you just let things roll off your back? Like, if you're gonna be, whether it's a gaming studio, a public Twitter account, or anyone on social media, you're gonna deal with hate, and the worst thing you can do is hide them. I mean, that's like textbook Twitter 101. Never hide replies that are criticizing you or making fun of you. It's just going to bring more attention to them, and it's also going to make the person know you got to them. That's not a very good thing. And for a studio like this, you're supposed to kind of just operate like on an even basis. Like, you shouldn't be hiding stuff just because they're criticizing you or making fun of your post. It's just ridiculous. But one more thing I want to talk about with Dragon Age the Veilguard is that according to Phantom Pulse here, it sold worse than Star Wars Outlaws in Europe. If that's even possible, apparently it is. So games industry head Christopher Dring revealed sales from GSD that states that BioWare's Dragon Age the Veilguard sold worse than Star Wars Outlaws. An episode of GameIndustry.biz microcast while discussing how poorly new games have sold compared to previous years. Dring shared Star Wars Outlaws was the 14th best-selling new game of the year, but number 45 overall. And we're going to talk about Star Wars Outlaws and Ubisoft in just a second, but he said next that Dragon Age the Veilguard, which came out the end of October, that was number 19 in best-selling new game chart, but was number 68 overall. So it actually sold worse than Star Wars Outlaws, despite releasing in a pretty similar window. That is really, really bleak. Also, these numbers are very interesting, how Outlaws was 14th best-selling new game, but 45 overall, and 19 for Veilguard, and then 68 overall. That's weird, right? It seems like there's way more traffic for old games. That's very interesting and a very bleak outlook for the industry, because people clearly are just rejecting the nonsense that is being released currently. In the year 2024, we've seen flop after flop, and people are retreating to older titles, which eventually, you know, people aren't going to play old games forever. Well, that's kind of not true. People are still playing classic WoW like it just came out yesterday. But anyways, it just shows that there's a lot of failure in the industry currently. New titles are flopping, and even the breakout successes like Black Myth Wukong can't make up for all the flops that are right beside them. And yeah, this is pretty good proof of that. But it continues on where it says Dring almost made it clear that Dragon Age did not do well. It was Christmas, and in terms of AAA blockbuster, the traditional big blockbuster Christmas games, you had Call of Duty, which did well, and you had Dragon Age, which did not. So that is disappointing in that position. Dragon Age had the market to itself, and it couldn't find an audience, he continued. And that's really scary as we move into the following year. He made a similar commentary about Star Wars Outlaws. Star Wars Outlaws sort of had the year to itself and didn't find an audience, and that's a real shame. He also noted that Dragon Age the Veilguard and Star Wars Outlaws will likely fall down the charts given digital sales data for Black Myth Wukong and Pale Worlds have not been released yet, and thus are not included in the chart. So it's even worse than it appears right now. But Dring also revealed that new game sales in 2024 were significantly down compared to 2023. He said overall sales of new games in 2024 versus new games in 2023, and let's remember 2023 was a big year for new games, was down 29%. So almost a third down year on year in terms of new sales. Pretty much proving what we were just talking about 2 seconds ago. A lot of people are just exhausted with what's going on with these new games, and they're turning to old games, basically just waiting for something good to come out currently, and it's taking a lot longer than it really should at this point. But anyways, let's move on to another studio who's getting into the holiday spirit. CD Projekt Red, who's dealing with a lot of controversy with the Witcher 4 trailer, and you know, that at least has a lot more promise than what's going on with Intergalactic. But let's see here. CD Projekt Red made their post here saying, wishing you a restful holiday season where joy and happiness are all you're hunting for. Happy holidays from the team at CD Projekt Red. Of course, posting this on Christmas Eve. Yeah, it's like happy holidays. Look who can't say Merry Christmas. Classic case here, but of course they also hit replies. People saying you mean Merry Christmas and Happy New Year, moron. This garbage woke SJW left propagandist can't say Christmas. And also they hit this Asmongold video where he's reacting to my video talking about some of the Witcher 4 lore controversy, especially involving the one designer who clearly hates gamers. So now it's personal, right? Now it's personal. They're censoring me now, so I have to really talk about CD Projekt Red. But to remind everyone, they're a bunch of clowns, right? CD Projekt Red is a very woke studio. They've made that very clear. DEI is like the foundation of what they do, but it's all an act. I mean, this classic screenshot goes around, you know, depending on what account and what region they're talking to, they're proud during Pride Month or they're not so proud. I mean, their Russia account, not so proud. But the Western accounts, very proud. It just shows this is all virtue signaling. At the end of the day, I don't even think they believe what they're trying to push onto others. They all think this is just some business enhancement for them, but ultimately people are tired of it and it's a bad look, but they keep doing it. And again, Witcher 4 has a lot of promise, okay? It's not a complete dead on arrival type situation like with Intergalactic where people are just like, wow, how bad is it going to fail? Not if it's going to fail, but how bad will it fail? But looking at some of the surrounding
my Christmas is going to be tomorrow, so I won't be streaming tomorrow, but that's when I'm going to be spending time with family because of scheduling issues. But I had a good day anyways.
Controversy, you know, you have on the one hand where the dev team is saying, no, we're not going to break any canon or even a Fen canon, but then on the other hand, you have a lot of very, let's just say, conflicting lore choices with Witcher 4. Mainly because of their choice of protagonist with Ciri, who's now a Witcher confirmed to have passed the Trial of the Grasses, which to many thought to be impossible based on established lore where it was made pretty clear that women just could not physically complete this trial, but all of a sudden now
Ciri's stronger than an average woman.
Quotes
That's
from
why.
the author where he had
She's
referred
half
to
elf,
Ciri
don't you
as a
know?
Witcher in some of the earlier novels, but also they didn't consult this author for their Witcher 4 game and the choice of Ciri as the main protagonist. And then, while that's all happening, while they're not consulting the original author of the Witcher saga, so conveniently, you have a recently hired lore designer who is very against gamers, saying he wants to punch gamers and that he hates anti-woke people and he thinks gamers are bad. Like, this is just ridiculous. Like, obviously, we're not going to trust this person and any of the decisions they're making. And again, I've seen this screenshot popping up over the past couple of days where, yes, there is also a Witcher remake coming, and I believe it's 2026 is where they're aiming for. People forget about that. And if you're concerned about what's going on with Witcher 4 and what might be changed, censored, or violated in terms of lore, you should be really concerned about this one. I mean, this was an interview with IGN from earlier this year where they made it clear the Witcher remake developer Fool's Theory isn't afraid to change aspects of CD Projekt Red's original, which are bad, outdated, and need to be remade. So even with this remake, the handlers of that are making it clear that they're going to change whatever they think is bad, outdated, or needs to be remade. Now, on a normal basis here, you'd be like, oh, well, they're just going to change some bad game mechanics or things that just don't work. But that's not the reality of what we've dealt with for a long time now, where when these studios say that they're going to change bad and outdated things and things that need to be remade, it's a Trojan horse for censoring things. They're going to virtue signal, they're going to basically say this is problematic, that's problematic, and they're going to get rid of that stuff and use this as their excuse. And they're going to say, well, we told you ahead of time. Well, we all know what they mean by this. They're trying, again, to push this Trojan horse to censor this game. Now let's move on to the final studio to talk about today, and that, of course, is Ubisoft with Assassin's Creed Shadows and Star Wars Outlaws. Literally just in the nightmares, that probably daily nightmares of the team over at Ubisoft, because Star Wars Outlaws, as we saw, absolute failure, and Assassin's Creed Shadows, again, it's going to fail. It's just how bad is it going to fail, just like Intergalactic. Now, of course, long touted this idea by the Ubisoft executive where they said, you better get used to not owning your games. Well, unfortunately, they're getting used to not owning their own company because it seems like a buyout is inevitable at this point because the stocks have fallen just that hard. And in a desperate attempt here to save everything going on, oh, look at that. Star Wars Outlaws comes with a gift card now. They're getting pretty desperate. Now, in terms of their holiday push here, they did have this from everyone at Assassin's Creed. We wish you a very happy holiday. Singular. I've never seen that before. But anyways, they
only
did
one?
Firefly, so credit
What about the
where credit
others?
is due. Good job, Ubisoft. You really you shocked me with that one. But of course, some more lame virtue signaling here. They're afraid to get
Only
canceled.
one.
And again, I just
Happy
hope this is a shift away from
holiday.
this nonsense.
Maybe
I think
they're
the
only
average
talking about
person
Christmas. Maybe
doesn't
they're
care
secretly
about
based.
someone saying Merry Christmas in these studios because they're in their echo chamber. They still haven't got with the program. They have no pulse on what gamers think, so they're censoring themselves in order to appeal to the modern audience who doesn't show up. But that's going to do it for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Thank you, Rev. Let's check out what June has to say about this dude.
For the past 10 years, Verlisify has been the scourge of the Pokemon community. Whether it be for official play or unofficial competitive websites like Smogon, he's gotten after it all, even blaming his campaigning against Smogon for a breakup.
My girlfriend broke up with me this morning, and it's probably because, my attitude has been a lot more sour since Smogon has come out.
Trumping Verlisify's hatred of Smogon is Wolfie VGC, also known as Wolf Glick, the 2016 world champion of the official Pokemon video game championship, where through his own words has been making bi-yearly videos on him for what he believes is cheating.
Oh, you're so obsessed with Wolf, even though I've made like 20 videos about him in over a decade?
Verlisify's extreme rule enforcing behavior has also bled into other games and their communities, such as Animal Crossing New Horizons and its Star Tree controversy.
I'll get wrecked, Noom. This dude is so deranged and so ill, they have now wrecked themselves. This is bullying.
The domineering theory behind Verlisify's obsession was that he focuses on ill-thought-out call-out videos for the sake of viewership. But being that this is a likely factor for a sharp decline in viewership and possibly sanity makes that an unlikely reason. But how did he go from one of the largest channels in the Pokemon community to the most hated? And more importantly, why? To understand Verlisify, Fisher4930 must also be understood. This was his first channel established on January 14, 2008. This contained a hodgepodge of videos as any personal channel from the late 2000s would, but they are nearly all connected to video games. And to that, nearly half of the videos are related to Pokemon. Whether they're playing the games or making iterations of a Lugia cosplay, these videos were few and far between. Possibly for that reason, he announced a new channel under the name of Verlisify, specifying that he would be making the same content, only better. Established before the Verlisify channel was the Verlis Wolf DeviantArt. Here he would post his persona, a gray wolf with a Pokemon collar and distinct red hair. And Verlisify was quite committed to represent this character, as in the first available video on his channel, he is seen with his hair dyed red, as was true with his previous channel. But this came with the addition of the Pokemon dog collar around his neck. This is a cosplay video to represent not just his persona, but also his persona in Minecraft. He even made an unsolicited cosplay piece for Minecraft YouTuber SkyDoesMinecraft. Minecraft was the initial inspiration for the Verlisify channel.
Alright, hey guys, Verlis here, and welcome to the Wolfpack. What's the Wolfpack, you might ask? So, we're going to be just a crazy group of gamers that are trying to build up our own little minigame server.
This Minecraft series, at least as available in the unlisted playlist, shows that
We're
it only
a
lasted
crazy
3
group of
episodes
gamers,
within the span of
guys.
5 days. But something got his attention and immediately became the mainstay content for his channel. By uploading upwards, possibly higher, of 4 videos a day on Pokemon, he was quickly gaining a following. He was uploading a combination of battle videos and, more importantly, guides on how to optimize Pokemon.
I've been also more or less thinking about him for double battles because I don't really care what Smogon has to say about Prankster Thunderwave because they say Tornadus is banned and they make a lot of obscure bands.
That was Verlisify denouncing Smogon. As per the front page of the Smogon website, it is, quote, a Pokemon website and community specializing in the art of competitive battling, unquote. This unofficial Pokemon website, detached from the official Pokemon Video Game Championships, or VGC for short, is a website that offers its own form of competitive play. Being that new generations of untested Pokemon are constantly coming out and the meta feels unbalanced for those that want a less luck-based approach to the game, Smogon will often place strict rules on what Pokemon and abilities are allowed within their tournaments. An example of this is Evasion Clause through banning the move Minimize. This is a move that raises the evasion of a Pokemon, a move that makes them much harder to hit. But in the official VGC tournament, this was allowed, as Verlisify smugly recounts.
And then Drifblim starts stockpiling or using Minimize. Oh, this already sounds filthy, huh? I don't play nice when I want to win Pokemon. That's how I do it.
It was with this that Verlisify claims he went undefeated, as the title of the video states, in a regional VGC tournament. But that is questionable.
But that's not fair. Like, the only way you can win is if you take a minute and a half to choose a move. And a lot of people were. So I was calling over judges, and the judges didn't know how to handle the situation. They didn't do anything to progress the game flow. And that's the only reason why I lost 2 battles.
Already, in these early videos, there is a dissonance between what Verlisify deems fair. When he is using moves seen as unsportsmanlike, they are done to win competitions. While when the opponent also bends the rules to their advantage by running out the clock, then it is unfair. His hatred of Smogon, still in October, escalated to the point that he was now making a video dedicated to denouncing it.
I think it's maybe 15% of people play and know the Pokemon VGC rules, the actual rules Pokemon enforces. And I feel that it should be the other way around. Maybe 15-10% of people should only play Smogon, and the rest should be playing the official Pokemon rules.
While Verlisify brings forward his displeasure for those choosing Smogon's rules against the official rules, he does not bring forward a tangible argument as to why Smogon is inferior.
Because Pokemon has created the game and they've done so much to enforce the rules that they've made. They have ranked online battles. You can figure out how well you stand in the world by the game creators and what they want to see from their game with world championships.
Additional reasons why he believes the VGC is superior is because Nintendo has more money and can set up in-person tournaments. But there is an angle he can use to tear down Smogon, not by their rules, but by their members' potential elitism.
I've seen a lot of people just get trash-talked, including me, for having a team that doesn't follow pure Smogon rules. I've seen 12-year-olds get yelled at by 18-plus-year-olds because their battle didn't count because that 12-year-old brought a Garchomp and won with it. I won a Pokemon tournament at an anime convention, first prize, with my Drifblim. I got boycotted by half the people I beat. Evasion Clause wasn't written in the rules for the tournament because the person was following VGC rules that hosted it.
There are 2 things that remain consistent with Verlisify. Number 1 is that he does not script his videos. He also does not put much forethought into these impromptu videos. Number 2 is that he will hardly, if ever, change his opinion on something or someone if they or their community dislike him. And so this video on Smogon and the pushback he was getting from it further solidified his hatred of the community and its rules. Even so, this was only an undertone of his channel. Verlisify was largely known for his expansive list of guides and videos of online battles. In 2014, with his strategy of uploading several videos a day, he was easily getting 1 million views a month. This was turning out to be quite lucrative, and it helped that he was looked at as a knowledgeable, positive figure that would often collaborate with other creators. He even opted to do an interview by a creator known as Spade.
So, my name is Spade. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Yeah, I've seen you on YouTube, and I'm like,
The reason for this interview was to have Verlisify expand on his reasons for disliking Smogon.
I don't really have a problem with Smogon. I just kind of have, like, really issues with the decisions that they make and the ideas that are behind the decisions. And in the end, I just feel it's not necessary to try to have to put limits on the game. If you're going to lose, just lose. If someone else is bringing something more strong.
This argument failed to win over the host, as Verlisify still does not address the major complaint in Pokemon competitive play, in that, without rules, it tends to be more luck-based than strategy-based.
But when Smogon make these bans and you talk about them, shouldn't you bring out the points that they make and then counter them?
I didn't really think of it that actively because I wanted to get my idea out there.
This is the core of the interview. Spade, despite posing this question in several different ways throughout, never gets a direct answer.
Yeah, but I think people would respect you more if you would actually bring out those reasons and talk about actual facts instead of just, rambling off some personal experiences which are extremely vague.
Indeed, but it just goes back to I just don't feel I need to justify myself.
Explain to people why this Pokemon is banned, why I disagree with this, and not just go all casual.
I don't
Hey
know what to
Dominic,
say to
how's it
that.
going?
Being that this question was being answered with personal anecdotes about being an old school player, Spade reformed the question one final time.
Where do you draw the line?
And we're checking out this June the King documentary about a weird furry person. And I had to step away for a short bit. How's your day? My Christmas is tomorrow. I hope everyone had a good Christmas, but mine's a little bit later due to scheduling issues. Just fine. Okay, of course,
Or
first.
something that's broken then.
Wow, that's actually the first time someone's asked me that, and that's probably the best question that could ever be posed against me. The line, it's just lore, I guess, at this point,
For Verlisify, what makes a Pokemon too powerful in competitive play is not the abilities it holds, but instead the lore of the
Got a
Pokemon
BRB,
that
hold on.
quite literally does not affect the gameplay in any way. This nearly hour-and-a-half long interview exposed Verlisify's not-so-reasonable thought process behind disliking the competitive style of Smogon, and people were catching on.
It's become less constructive and more just a pissing contest between him and the people who are attacking him.
This undertone was growing a bit louder, enough to where a smaller channel known as Cybertron VGC made a now-removed video on Verlisify, which was promptly removed.
I sent Verlisify an apology message on Skype actually because he felt like my video was ruining his reputation, and that wasn't really the goal of the video. The goal of the video was to kind of clarify some misconceptions, but he was clearly not very happy about it.
Importantly, what stings the most is that people saying, "Get out of VGC, stop talking VGC, you don't play it." That's funny. This is a VGC trophy. This shows that those people are wrong, but the people they tell will never know this. That the people that they tell to say, "Fuck Verlisify, don't watch him," they're never going to see this video, they're never going to see this trophy, they're just going to believe him. They're going to believe the lies that Cybertron has said, they're going to believe the lies that many other PokeTubers have said against me, because for some reason they just don't like me.
Verlisify fails to expand on what the lies are, but does expand on how this negative perception of him was affecting him.
I'm not sure where to end this because I also wanted to say that my girlfriend broke up with me this morning, and it's another blow to my life in Pokemon. But she just decided that I wasn't for her. And it's probably because, my attitude has been a lot more sour since Smogon has come out. That I never really did anything wrong, but, she just, there's so much wrong right now that nothing's right.
Yet it was still overshadowed by his consistent uploads. This was from a re-upload, and while it is hard to place, it is possibly from 2014. Within it, Verlisify was also expressing a fear of his channel dying. But in 2015, that was certainly not the case, as viewership of Verlisify grew significantly. He was now getting anywhere from 2 million to 4 million views a month. At some point in 2015, he even made an apology video, though its contents are unclear as this has also been removed from his channel. But its contents were possibly related to Smogon as his campaigning against it continued well into 2015. That's why the latter half of the year is when the Pokemon community truly started catching on to him.
I've heard multiple stories. He's causing controversy. Okay, so now I'm a bit creeped out. His hair's a weird color. And is that a dog color? Oh boy.
Videos against Verlisify were becoming more and more common, especially after this tweet.
But this is low. And I quote Verlisify, "Another hater that needs to drink base liquids. How can anyone be this dumb?" End quote.
This tweet was in response to a comment that was critical of Verlisify's commentary and advice. As for Verlisify's tweet, the base liquids allude to bleach. But Verlisify later amended that statement to clarify he was alluding to egg whites to the skepticism of many. A reason why Relisify was not jovial during this time could be sourced partly from his loss in the PAX Prime Pokemon competition that happened prior to this tweet.
Welcome back, Wolfpack Verlis here, and we have quite the controversy today as Scott Glaza approached me at a PAX Pokemon tournament and used his power as an official Pokemon Company employee to give me a loss in a tournament by manipulating the rules mid-tournament. So this is an official Pokemon Company employee changing the rules of the tournament by distracting the judges and giving me the game loss.
The reason Relisify gives for his loss was the same reason given from his previous competitive endeavor. His opponent ran out the time, which is something he contested heavily. Yet, there were more matches that took place, as this post on the GameFAQs forums explains. Quote, "You should have seen his, quote-unquote, first official tournament debut in Washington. Guy went 0-4 with the 4th loss due to him literally being a no-show to the match, and was either DQ'd or dropped out. According to word of mouth, he went around saying that he was only 0-3, and was completely unaware of the last loss he suffered. Relisify is like the DSP of the PokeVGC community, except at least DSP has some shred of skill." Unquote. Relisify had grown quite infamous. As such, creators were opening up about their interactions with him.
I think that Verlisify is probably one of the most stupid people I've ever encountered. The reason I have the problem with this little fucker, Verlisify, is some of the comments he's left on my videos in the past.
Creator Pyrotaz goes on to break down 2 comments of note that were left by Relisify criticizing his guides while advertising his own. To this, Pyrotaz breaks down one of Relisify's suggested Pokemon.
Have you seen a Verlisify strategy? Here's one for Wailord. Straight from one of his videos, that's a screenshot, completely unedited. Fucking Curse Amnesia Wailord with Heavy Slam. No Waterfall, no Stab, just Heavy Slam because it's a big fat fuck and he assumes, oh, it's big and heavy. Heavy Slam's a good idea. What a stupid, worthless moveset that is.
Possibly in an attempt to quell some of the building displeasure against him, Relisify threatened to sue Lumario, a creator that covered him and archived some of his stream clips, like one where he voices his displeasure of a female content creator.
I think Tamashii, she doesn't really do the greatest quality videos. That she's kind of like a female J-Wits, and she got popular for being a female J-Wits, and her videos aren't as wholesome, honestly. It feels like they're money.
In 2016, Relisify clarified what he meant about this creator with a tweet. Quote, "Honestly, it seems like Tamashii is just going to be a Twitch cam girl to make more money with less passion." Unquote. This tweet was not well received by the Pokemon community, but that did not seem to really affect his channel negatively. In theory, Relisify could have kept this pace of uploading guides and other Pokemon-related videos and continued to rake in lucrative amounts of views. In 2016, he was sometimes getting over 10 million views per month. Translated to cash, that's easily tens of thousands of dollars per month. But that would not last, because he made the mistake of going after a relatively new and small channel.
What's up, guys? Welcome to the very first episode of Wolf Gets Wrecked. I'm Wolfglick, and for those of you who don't know me, I'm a competitive VGC player.
Wolfglick, or Wolfie VGC, is a competitive player that plays the same official format that Relisify enjoys, being VGC, which is why it is in his name. In March of 2016, Wolfie began uploading videos and gained a small following of 3,000 subscribers. During this time, in 2016, Relisify towered above Wolfie. The reason this matters is because the two had an interaction. This was sparked by this tweet of Relisify ostensibly wanted to start a witch hunt of cheaters within the VGC community. Cheating in competitive Pokemon is a loaded topic, one that can imply various forms of manipulation, but the focus is often on illegal manipulation of Pokemon stats or even giving Pokemon a move that would otherwise be impossible for it to have. A lesser crime is the generation of Pokemon, known as genning. This is often used to generate optimal Pokemon using third-party software that could mirror a caught or bred Pokemon, thus saving the person who made it a fair amount of time, and it gives no competitive advantage unless one considers the time saved to obtain it a competitive advantage. A reason this issue is so complex is that these Pokemon are often traded and can be indistinguishable from normal Pokemon. One could go their whole competitive career obtaining Pokemon through seemingly allowed routes, such as trading, only to find out at a competition that their Pokemon was generated. The complexity of this issue is what inspired Wolfie to contact Relisify after seeing his tweet to try to level with him and possibly rescind the idea of a witch hunt. In their conversation, Wolfie takes an inquisitive approach in trying to gauge what Relisify considers cheating, and the moral complication of Relisify wanting the scene to be less toxic, while also encouraging accusations at one another. But as Relisify explains, he is fundamentally incapable of grasping nuance. Quote, "The problem is, I have a hard time understanding subjective ethical issues when it comes to people that don't follow the rules. Moral philosophy is a bitch like that. But in the end, I follow the established right and wrong and just go with what is happening." Unquote. This conversation, as stated by Wolfie several times throughout, is unproductive, and Relisify both strays from Wolfie's questions and states Wolfie believes, quote, "rules are made to be broken. That is a mindset that will always circle itself." Unquote.
And so after a time, it became apparent that we probably weren't going to see eye to eye, and so the discussion ended. And I thought that was going to be the end of it, because this was a private conversation, and I tried to be respectful. I didn't say anything that I thought was offensive, and so I was a little surprised, not too surprised, of course, but I was a little surprised the other day, it might have been yesterday, when I found myself the subject of a video by Relisify, and the description of the video said, a lot of these comments shown in this video are taken from WolfClick, a VGC player who supports cheating. And
Relisify's video, as Wolfie describes it, took select pieces of their conversation to paint Wolfie in a bad light. But it appears the opposite happened, as the like to dislike ratio are nearly 1-to-1 on Relisify's video. In contrast, Wolfie's response was well received, as he breaks down his thought process in interacting with Relisify, alongside posting the entirety of their chat logs for the audience to make up their own minds.
If you're someone who values integrity, if you're someone who loves Pokemon, if you're someone who values treating people well and looking for the best in people and treating people fundamentally with kindness, I don't recommend you interact with Relisify, and that's the truth of it.
This was the start of Relisify's obsession with Wolfie, and it did not take long for him to make another video on him by trying to reflect what Wolfie said.
But the biggest thing about this is I don't think that this person deserves to be taken seriously. He lies throughout this entire video. I'm about to prove a lot of lies. And like his personality just doesn't seem like a person that you should respect or follow. That
Relisify fails to expose any of these lies, and rambles borderline incoherently for over 20 minutes, using words like fallacy or calling his arguments bad, even just inserting the word philosophy without expanding on what he means by any of it.
What worked is Relisify had himself and an ethics student who apparently took no issue with using someone's quotes privately that they hadn't given permission to share.
Ad hominem, because we made him feel bad since he has bad arguments. I mean, literally, he has fallacies. He has fallacy in his video. He has strawman and ad hominem arguments. He makes it into attacks, and he has bad analogies, and his subjective morality does not hold up when you look at it from a philosophical way.
That was his second video on Wolfie, and as the one prior, it was not very well received. However, Relisify's third video on Wolfie, in the span of over just a week, released on June 5th, 2016, did get a bit more attention.
This is an impossible VGC Pokemon. There you go, you can now dislike the video and click off knowing that WolfClick has used a Pokemon that can only exist through cheating.
Relisify's evidence was that Wolfie used a Pokemon held in a Dream Ball. A Dream Ball is a Pokeball that was initially obtained through a lesser-utilized, browser-based Nintendo Online game.
So that's a Dream Ball Pikachu or Dream Ball Pikachu / Raichu. At some point, hacking had to have happened for this Raichu to exist, and he's using it.
However unlikely, it is believed that this combination of Pokemon is possible. The one thing that is impossible that Relisify does not mention in the video is that it has an ability it should not be able to obtain known as Endeavor. There are events where a Pikachu was given out that did have Endeavor, but it was not won in a Dream Ball. And though the combination is impossible, the video Relisify displays shows that Wolfie was using it at a community-run event, not an official VGC event. But Relisify does cover some of that too.
Now this right here is very suspicious, that at the Georgia Regionals, he's using a shiny Salamence and a shiny Bronzong. Now, I know that shiny Pokemon can exist without hacking, but it's just very low odds.
Shiny Pokemon are extremely rare variants of their counterparts that have an alternate color palette. Besides a potentially faster animation, these have no advantage and are distinct in their rarity alone. There are more complex elements to it, like making sure it has the optimal hidden stats and more jargon that did not seem to really bring any effective movement against Wolfie. A reason for this is because people greatly disliked Relisify and his weak arguments.
another thing that I don't understand is just like blatant hypocrisy, you know? If I say that cheating is bad, that's drama. If Wolfie makes a video specifically about me, and that's not drama, you know? He's keeping this going. He's trying to, like, this is going to cause problems with me. I got hundreds of dislikes, hundreds of negative comments, and he knows that that would probably be a result. Even though he doesn't encourage it, you still have to know it's going to happen, so...
Lines like these in Verlisify's videos expose far more about Verlisify than they do about Wolfie. As he understands, a result of his own videos are these hundreds of comments, yet he cannot accept the reciprocated action. Verlisify's hypocrisy and overall contrarian nature was the core of content creator Hoodlum Scrafty's video on him.
You have 2 mid-rolls in a 10-minute video with an end-roll. Oh my goodness. That's unreal.
And it's clearly just for drama. I don't know what else to say. It's clearly just a drama, and it is hypocritical. Because, first of all, he mentions that Jethro's video that's a top 10 is over 10 minutes long, which he's doing just for ad revenue. And then Verlis's video, where literally he's just attacking somebody's video, is literally just over 10 minutes.
As unreasonable as this all seemed, there was an explanation as to why Verlisify was being more and more combative.
We actually have screenshots from a Skype conversation that Verlis had with friends, where he literally admits why he does this. And the reason he does this is for views and for publicity. So there is a screenshot here that talks about the Smogon drama and how he admitted that the Smogon drama was a publicity stunt. Then we've got another screenshot from a personal Skype message he sent where he talks about somebody else doing something and somebody suggests that he makes a video on it and he says they don't have enough subs to make it worth it. And he's admitted before that he only really attacks people if they're a well-known VGC player or if they have enough subs that it will generate enough drama that it will popularize him.
Hoodlum Scrafty then brings up that Verlisify was levying accusations of cheating now because the Pokemon World Championships were coming up. The beauty of this is that Verlisify was guilty of jenning as well.
But at the same time, this is another screenshot where he literally asks somebody who sent him a hacked Mon if he can lie to his fans so that his fans will not realize that the Mon he is using is hacked because he doesn't want people to know that he's a hypocrite.
Hoodlum Scrafty goes into the other, less likable elements of Verlisify, like his clickbaity videos, his art theft, and the fact that so many people dislike Verlisify and vice versa, that Verlisify does not even remember who he likes.
He made a video about Mark McQuillan's team, right? Saying, oh, it's innovative, it's fantastic, it's great. And then Mark McQuillan disagreed with him once on Twitter, and he goes to Mark McQuillan, because he didn't know he was talking to Mark McQuillan, well, you don't know anything about VGC, that's why I ignore idiots like you. And Mark responded a bit pithy with, I thought you made videos about people like me, and then linked to the video about his team.
This video was concise and put together masterfully. Verlisify's response video to it was anything but. At one point, he even catches himself in disbelief of his own contradiction.
This was manipulated and out of context.
Bullshit.
I was saying that it was
I already know.
as you implied during the Jethrotex video that doing something just for views was bad, and yet you were doing it with your drama videos here and admitting to it yourself.
So
I'm not though. I'm not. So 2 minutes of my video. Wow, they are literally going through every single timestamp. Drunken Deep saying that I only make my videos for publicity, and I've even admitted to it. Well, let's go. Wait. What? Go find out.
Literally admits why he does this, and the reason he does views, publicity, so there is.
Well, I mean, literally every video. What the fuck?
Verlisify's explanations and justifications could be comical due to how absurd his thought process was.
This is one of my most liked videos in comparison, that 33,000 views, 1,600 likes, compared to 40,000 views and 1,300 likes. So this video is getting more support and more likes than my average video, and that's how I view my YouTube.
If there was a theoretical graph showing how well Verlisify was received, then the inverse would represent how well Wolfie was received.
This game was won by Wolf, and here's the water spout. Wolfie Glick is your 2016 Pokemon video game world champion in the Masters Division.
Wolfie, in August of 2016, won the VGC World Championship. And to that, late 2016 was a new pinnacle for Wolfie and the true pinnacle of Verlisify. December of this year was his most viewed month ever. Getting 16 million views, Verlisify will never see these heights again. And those signs were starting to show that drama was poisoning his channel, he still continued his tirades against cheating and Wolfie. But he did have his own set of lines he would not cross.
Is this the part of the movie where I have to ally with my enemy to take down a greater evil? Because this is some of the most fucked up shit I have ever seen out of Pokemon, guys. So WolfGlick has effectively been doxxed, therefore they could get his IP address to find out what alt he is using on Pokemon Showdown to then snipe his teams. That, sure, I have gone after Wolf in the past, but that doesn't mean that he is not a victim in any situation. He is certainly a victim, and this is more bullshit than almost anything I've ever covered on this channel with what has happened to Wolf right now.
2017 was a year that Verlisify was solidified as a meme, assisted by a diss track created by Shofu.
My wrist is so stupid, they call it Verlisify. I tell you niggas that I've been nice. If you ain't fucking with it, drink egg whites.
On August 1st, 2017, Verlisify tweeted, quote, "Sad how a lot of members of the Pokemon community find ways to be more bigoted than actual Nazis." Unquote. This tweet was likely in relation to Verlisify's reaction to ongoing US politics, events, and other unsavory topics. And though he will never be above 10 million views a month again, his channel was still getting tens of millions of views yearly. But even this would not be for long.
And I hand it to him.
2016, 2017, when they really messed up the algorithm, when they really started killing gaming communities, whenever they made this weird shift that has still not been fixed, explained, or anything like that, it now just kind of really shows a snowball mentality. And yeah, then you do like 2 bad days and then you're kicked out of the algorithm forever.
Verlisify believes that his loss of viewership is because he was, quote-unquote, kicked out of the algorithm, an issue he was desperately trying to fix.
So I just want to see what happens if I take a break. You know, people are just tired of me talking about Pokemon Let's Go, so if I don't say anything for a week, 2 weeks, maybe someone wants to engage with that video that comes back, and then that's going to kind of help boost me in the algorithm again. So this also isn't a video like, wah, 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 I want more views.
Verlisify's strategy of taking a break of daily uploads did not work to bring viewership to his channel, it only hurt it. This was nothing compared to the damage he did to his channel via ruining his reputation. Perhaps Verlisify was unaware that within communities such as the one he resides in, viewers are shared. Rarely are these invested viewers subscribed to any one Pokemon channel. With their catalog being expansive, the more Verlisify attacked creators within his space, he is alienating himself to these viewers as he was announcing their favorite creators for a cheating campaign very few cared about. There is a reason that altered ways of play, like a randomizer or Nuzlocke challenge, where if you lose a Pokemon, it is lost forever, is far more popular than the official Pokemon Championship. Additionally, Verlisify does not engage with these forms of play, which is twice as damaging to his channel because he avoids a highly popular style of series, and he lacks the potential for a series. He even gloated about a Japanese law that was passed that makes it illegal to modify your game save.
You can't do anything to modify or change the game, or you go to jail. I love it. That's incredible. This means modifying save data of popular video games such as Splatoon 2, Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu Eevee, and Super Smash Bros. Could put you in jail. I mean, people are already doing like randomizers and stuff. Go to jail. Get out of here. I don't want to ever see your face again.
Side note, Verlisify has done this very thing.
Be doing some kind of crazy Pokemon lock challenge like the world has never seen before. I've already started my game. I'm getting ready to type in my name. So we also randomized each other's games, like the games themselves and what's on the cartridge.
This all ties back to one thing, and that is committed, or rather returning viewers. If you post a guide of any sort on YouTube, this will bring in new viewers, though they seek out knowledge and not so much entertainment. They will not likely be clicking on any of your videos as seen in the suggested bar, as they are looking for a particular piece of information. However, if you have a progressing series or challenge of any sort, something new viewers can hop from video to, these will be promoted more and more as they have a higher click-through rate and as such help retain returning viewers that are then more likely to not just click on the next episode in the series, but perhaps scour a channel for additional series. This is the lifeblood of a channel, and it is no surprise that Verlisify's was dying. It did not help that he was possibly stealing guides from other creators as well.
His thumbnail for his shiny hunting guide consists of the thumbnails of my shiny hunting guide, as well as A-Drives, HDVs, and Austin John Plays. He puts the words all wrong in big bold letters on top of all of our thumbnails. So let's see, is Verlisify going to bring some revolutionary new information to the table? That's a big claim saying that all of our videos are wrong. But this raises a very interesting point. He says my content is trash, but then in the same video, he copies my content and tries to spin it like it's his own original invention.
Creator Poketips provides examples of nearly similar things Verlisify said in his guide. There are things like the shiny spawn rate and other elements that are pure fact. The one thing that was not very well known, if known at all, was the strategy of flying that Poketips discovered and presented in his guide.
So I'll just go back over here, and since I was over there for a little while, all the Pokemon that were originally over here have despawned. They've gone away, and now when I come back, it gives us more chances for more new Pokemon to show up, and all those Pokemon can also be shiny.
Flying with Pokemon is going to give you even better numbers than running, so now we can run back over here.
Wait a second, that sounds familiar. Now watch here as Verlisify goes off and says that this is his method.
Pretty much my method with this is after about 4 or 5 Pokemon spawn, that's when you start getting close to the cap, so you might as well free it up by just leaving.
Wow, dude, I have never felt so much deja vu in my whole entire life. Maybe that's because I said the same exact things that you are now copying and trying to present as yours.
Poketips also makes the point that Verlisify pads out guides heavily.
Verlisify could even pad out the video at this point and make it to that 10-minute mark by doing an extra long outro. But no, the man who literally looks like Satan decides to make this video go even longer because he knows YouTube favors longer videos, and quickly decides he wants to turn his video into a money guide and start talking about methods to make money in Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee.
YouTube does indeed favor long-form content, only because it has a higher watch time. If a viewer clicks on a long video, but only watches 30 seconds of it because the video itself was of terrible quality, then it hurts the video. So even Verlisify's guides, which are his mainstay content, are terrible. They are unfocused and do not stand up to the competition that gives viewers exactly what they clicked on the video for. The irony is that his inflating of guides to make them a minimum of 10 minutes long is the reason why they do not get promoted. As for Poketips, his video on Verlisify did well and prompted a response, only for Poketips to make a follow-up video that shows the poor state of Verlisify's channel.
Do you really think that I'm gonna sit through all of that? Your own subscribers don't want to sit through all of that. You have 430,000 subscribers and you could not get more than 10,000 views on any of those videos.
In the middle of the drama with Poketips, Verlisify had his own spout with Shofu, the person who made the diss track on him. This drama escalated into a $1,000 money match using Super Smash Bros. Ultimate as a medium. But this was not fated to happen. Quote, Verlisify cancelled our money match and made a tweet longer explaining why. Since I know he has 99.7% of you blocked, I'll go ahead and link it so you can see how truly insane this man is. Unquote. Verlisify provides 3 points to why he cancelled the match. The first is because of a shooting that happened at a competitive gaming event, and to that extent he does not feel safe going out. The second is that Verlisify believes Shofu was only acting in malice, stating, quote, Shofu is just turning this into an event of hate and negativity when I have just been wanting to have fun, unquote. The third is tied to the second, in that he's receiving negativity from who he claims are Shofu's fans. Quote, this should be something the Smash community should take seriously. Smash Ultimate won't be as great or popular as it can be when hopefuls just get bullied out. The community will just burn out if they want to take Smash this seriously when the Melee community is just much more welcoming and fun. Unquote. As it was turning out, it was not just the Smash community that thought poorly of Verlisify. His name and commentary across several games always seemed to have the same reaction, but in the least, these seem to have some competitive nature to them. That's why his policing of Animal Crossing New Horizons was novel.
Well, welcome back, Wolfpack. Verlis here, and today we're gonna go hunting for hacked Dream Islands in Animal Crossing New Horizons.
There is much to unpack here. During 2020, shortly after Animal Crossing New Horizons released, there was the discovery process of the game. This is in terms of both gameplay and modification, to put it lightly. Being active in the multiplayer scene mostly amounted to visiting other players' islands. Here, you could come across a tree. Not a fruit tree, not a bell tree, or rather money tree, but a star fragment tree. Star fragments are rare resources, but what this tree that turned out to be a modification that was no longer so. One that did not require the user to mod their game, per se. Even though that was the likely origin of these, because these are just regular trees with their IDs set to star fragments, and so they could exist in the vanilla game after being modded in or otherwise glitched in. There is a bit of a rabbit hole surrounding these trees. From people paying others real-life money to be able to obtain the seed to plant these trees, to them breaking elements of the game such as causing dead tiles and where the fragments will land once shaken off the tree. They were a problem, but also gorgeous in their appearance. And to Verlisify, they were an opportunity.
Like, all you have to do is look right here. Cheating. Nintendo has it. And this is a picture of a star fragment tree, which is unavailable inside the game. There's also all kinds of other items and all kinds of other hacks that people are doing, but you report them for cheating, it gets taken down. You have absolutely no right to be upset, and you shouldn't be cheating in the first place.
Being that Animal Crossing is not inherently a competitive game, and there have been copious vanilla methods, such as time traveling to get a desired result, Verlisify's policing in this case was not particularly welcome.
So to report, all I have to do is hit the minus button, and then it says, do you want to report this dream? Yeah, I do. That's cheating. Oh, it even takes the picture. You go cheating. I wish I was on this sooner before they went underground, but as you can see right here, reporting someone's island is the biggest Karen move ever, getting tons of attention, they, them, of course, and then it's like, no, you're the Karen if you think that that's something that, like, if you think that being against cheating is a Karen thing, that makes you the Karen.
Verlisify would search Twitter to find these islands to report them. He even did a live stream where some were prepared for his visit.
I mean, when like an aimbotter gets banned, he probably gets salty or something. Oh, get wrecked, noob. Ha 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 ha, did it. Woo. Wait, is it fenced off? Ooh, you got him. You got him, boys. Actually, that's probably reportable for harassment. Yeah, this is actually just, this dude is so deranged and so ill, they have now wrecked themselves. This is bullying.
It took about a week after Verlisify's crusade for Nintendo to patch these out. And for that reason, he is remembered for the part that he played.
Also, I thought that it was absolutely hilarious for this creator to take the moral high ground on something like hacking when his island flag was a lewd image of Isabelle from Animal Crossing. Absolute class act.
While this was an entertaining distraction for Verlisify, he cannot go too long without making a video on Wolfie. And while a fair portion do not get traction, this one made in December of 2020 about the odds of encountering a rare Pokemon did.
The odds of encountering this Moltres are 1 in 180,000. A legitimate competitive Pokemon player ain't got time for that.
This Pokemon is entirely possible in-game, and was traded, meaning it did not originate from Wolfie. But the possibility of it being generated was also likely. To this, Wolfie responded.
Long story short, there is another YouTuber out there who recently accused me of hacking my Mons in the Players' Cup 2 Global Finals. That's pretty bad, obviously. Did WolfGlick hack his Mons? Stay tuned to find out. I'll give you a brief answer to this. No, I didn't hack my Mons.
Wolfie expands on this by explaining that he has fans willing to trade him Pokemon that are entirely legal. And with such a high number of fans, the chances of him getting legal Pokemon through trades are not that low. Additionally, he reflects on his and Verlisify's positions. When Verlisify first went after Wolfie, he had a sizable 170,000 subs and Wolfie had around 3,000. Now, Verlisify was declining at 460,000, and Wolfie had a really good year and was at 280,000 and growing.
Because of the way that they've behaved, because of all this drama mongering, they actually, they kind of killed their channel. They have like over 400k subscribers, I believe, and I last I checked, yeah, they have over 450k subscribers, and most of their videos get significantly less than 10k views. Yeah, they're like averaging between 2,000 and 6,000 and 8,000 views per video. So despite having such a large number of subscribers, all this drama and all this like kind of hate that they've spewed online has overall tanked their channel. Oops!
By 2022, Wolfie had eclipsed Verlisify, and with that, there was something darker going on. Perhaps brought on by Verlisify failing to grasp his decline.
There has been a complete refusal to hold anyone accountable except for me, even though I am the most honest and real PokeTuber. So, and that, I don't even know, like, how do we get to this point? That's because we've kicked out legitimacy.
Where Verlisify was once thought to stir up drama for the sake of viewership, now even his drama videos were getting around 10,000 views. Something seems to have switched. In 2021 and 2022, he went on a spree releasing videos about Pokemon Legends Arceus, even just announcing it for its trailer.
All I see is conflicting lore and wasted opportunity.
This contrarianism was no longer helping his channel. For half of 2022, he was not even breaking 1 million viewers a month, but he continued doing it, arguably not for views but out of anger, as 2022 was the start of Verlisify's dark chapter.
First baby Pokemon. Smash. Smash. Smash.
What?
Smash.
What?
That came from Verlisify's Smash or Pass video, inspired by a video Markiplier had released. It is that line, first baby Pokemon, followed by Smash, that perturbed many. And because Verlisify removed this video, there are only re-uploaded snippets of it. But this is still only the tip of the iceberg regarding 2022. Later in the year, Pokemon unveiled a pledge of $25 million to philanthropic organizations dedicated to improving the lives of children. And this is how Verlisify reacted to the news. Quote, "The corruption in the Pokemon Company continues to fester. Quote-unquote equity, quote-unquote social responsibility. It also says a lot that this is TPCI's initiative. Japan doesn't engage with this nonsense. So weird how the company is split." Unquote. But Verlisify wasn't quite done yet.
Can you just auto-attack him? Dude, you have a ranged auto... What would I expect from the guard? He let him get it. What? How the fuck is that even possible? Someone can... Is there a way to, like, reverse look up? I know that... Okay, someone with a hack switch. Please reverse look up this name, get their IP, because this guy doesn't have a handler. Like, call his handler, he's gone rogue, he is a danger to himself and others in his current mental state. Like, doxing is the most important thing you can do, but I think this is an absolute case for it.
Verlisify could have been directing this towards a deranged chat member, but it is hard to tell as the only existing evidence of this was that 1-minute clip. And this was not the only piece of drama surrounding him and the game Pokemon Unite, as he used the DMCA process to take down a video analyzing his gameplay. This all shows where Verlisify was at this moment, but just how much he was hated was somewhat shocking.
I read every comment, and for those of you who don't know, this is what the YouTube comments dashboard looks like, that I see every comment regardless of how old the video is, because it's based on when the comment was made. Also, we have just the filter for spam and hate comments and stuff, so it makes it pretty quick to moderate, just kind of like glance at the comments, see what people are talking about, and yeah, we're good to go right there. Oh, see?
Glancing at Verlisify's published comments, or comments that are publicly available for everyone to see, and comparing it to the hidden comments that are held for review, reveals that he is getting a much higher influx of not just negative comments, but comments negative enough to be held for review. This plays into his dissent, not just in terms of views, but possibly motivation. Now with reading every comment and only approving select ones, his interest was largely in arguing with people regardless of their status. There is no benefit to this, but he could not let go of his convictions.
That is a win. That's the only way you get progress, by believing, or like by fighting for what you believe in. All these losers, they roll over and go, "Why are you doing this, Verlisify? Stop talking about it. You've been at it for how many years?" Like, no, you don't give up.
That was from a video Verlisify uploaded in 2023. Still making videos not just on Wolfie, but also on Smogon now a decade in. Verlisify has gotten to the point where he has made a 27-minute long video on a single comment that got zero traction. What's more, his arguments against cheating and or jetting have gotten even more insane.
So this is the official Olympics website, and the Olympics have made a series called Day Jobs. Behind the glitz and glamour of the games, many world-class athletes must work around the clock to fund their Olympic dream, which even makes like the most exaggerated lie of entry or gate for Pokemon more accessible than anything else.
Verlisify in 2024 was now arguing that Pokemon players should have the same dedication of an Olympic-level athlete to compete in Pokemon. He also makes arguments about chess and that players sink tens of thousands of hours to the world-class sport, and draws that line of thinking to a children's game that the majority of players do not play competitively.
Don't tell the Pokemon VGC community that a Smash controller starts at $200 and goes over $400 if you want to be competitive.
This argument that a controller that is the price of a console and game combined is a barrier of entry is insane. It is insane because this was once one of, if not the most influential Pokemon channel. And to that, it is unsurprising that its viewership is the lowest it has been in the past decade. Wolfie, however, is at a new peak. His current monthly viewership now surpasses Verlisify's most viewed months ever, as he sits at a sizable 1.46 million subscribers. It is rare to see a creator so heavily damage their career with a campaign against another, And in reflection, Verlisify's campaign was never about what is morally correct, or what the community believes is right. It was not about cheating at Pokemon or stirring up drama for viewership. It was about a creator struggling to get unquestionable support. And when he found the one hurdle he could not surpass and drum up support for, he remained stuck on it, as he will remain for the foreseeable future.
Thank you, June. I didn't think it would stop at that early. I was hoping it would go more into the current day. But that was the latest June the King video. We did a video about Narcissa Wright as well. Oh my god. No, that's Turkey Tom, that's not June. Turkey Tom makes videos about pretty much everybody. Hey everybody. Daniel Larson's most chaotic moments. His chaotic Christmas. Let's see how Daniel Larson spent his Christmas, I guess.
Hello, Daniel.
Hey, how are you?
Merry Christmas. Pretty good.
I'm pretty good. I'm not in jail. How are you? In jail? That's cool. Emergency news.
Is it good or... Ladies and gentlemen, Daniel Larson has made another call from jail, this time declaring an emergency. And if you know anything about Daniel Larson's story, you will know that he calls for emergencies quite a lot. If it's not an emergency, it's a code silver, and everyone knows there's nothing worse than a code silver. But there's so many things going wrong for Daniel right now that really anything he mentions today could be considered the emergency. It's something he always shouts out when he has big news, and he's saying it's not good news, but one of the first things he says in today's video will make you think it is. You see, Daniel still believes that despite being transferred, he may get out of jail in the next few days or so. And honestly, if he does, I probably wouldn't be surprised just because of the plot armor this man still probably has equipped. But if he doesn't, which he probably won't, I can't imagine what the next phone call will be like. You see, when he first got transferred, I think most people assumed that all hope would be lost for Daniel. For months now, he was saying that he would be released on December 31st if he wasn't transferred. Well, he was. And now his whole line of thinking is he's only at like the halfway point. He's only in Oklahoma now, and he'll be in Springfield in a few days. He hasn't gotten any updates, though, on when he's going to be going there. So in his mind, he has now come up with the fact that he will be getting out of jail soon. And again, that's all for you guys to decide if you know better with legal stuff than me. But really, for the most part, it's all of Daniel's ramblings mashed into one. You hear about Bob, you hear about Lil Sippy, and you hear about Grace, and how Daniel is 99% sure the relationship with Grace is real. So today, you're going to hear a lot of Daniel's real-life issues, and also many of his legal ones. So again, we're going to start the video with Daniel talking about the emergency situation going on. Now, Clark called Daniel Larson last week as well, in like a call a few days before Christmas, but I'll tell you what, there's no way I'm showing that call, because he did it from inside a bathroom, and the call cuts in and out every few seconds. And to be fair, there's really nothing of note in that call other than Clark getting kicked out of the bathroom at the very end of it by who's assumed to be his boss or somebody. And they even call him Griffin, so the whole Clark is Griffin theory seriously might hold some weight. But with all that out of the way, let's go ahead and listen to this call.
Hey, how are you?
Merry Christmas. Pretty good.
Merry Christmas to you. So, I have emergency news.
Is it good or...
No. So, I am at Turkeshay, Oklahoma.
Jeez.
In a stupid county jail. They moved me from the place I was at to here with no date on when I'm supposed to be moving. No information, nothing.
It makes no sense.
Discovery and the Vanderwall, and apparently the relationship. But he will not talk about anything until I'm out of jail. And he is denying contact with Bob. Bob, on the other hand, is denying contact with you, the Vanderwolves, and my father, my biological father, Travis Larson.
So basically, what Daniel's saying is
What?
he's gotten in contact with
biological
his father. And his father won't talk to Bob, and Bob won't talk to Clark.
fuck?
And Daniel's talking about how the main topic at hand is his legal discovery. How Grace Vanderwall is in there, so is her mom. How the relationship between him and Grace is in there, and how it's real as fuck. But nobody wants to talk to anybody. Daniel's father won't talk to Bob, and that leads me to believe that maybe the guy's a troll, like it's Troll Bob again. Bob doesn't like Clark because he's rightly assuming that Clark is a troll as well, and Daniel's just had enough of it. He said
A troll saying
not on the same
he's
page. Nobody's trying
Larson's
to get him out of jail,
biological
as if someone could
father?
just waltz in there, pick him up, and take him home. And he also makes sure not to forget to mention how terrible the place he's in right now is. You know, Daniel's been complaining about prisons a lot. He complains about basically everything that happens. He thinks he's supposed to have like a really comfortable stay, it seems, and he doesn't still have any idea the place he's truly in.
Jeez, this is a whole mess. I just don't. Why did they move you to Grady County Jail? That makes no sense. You were already in Oklahoma.
Right. And I'm less than like an hour away. Like, everything is useless. And not only that, everybody now is just denying contact with everyone whatsoever.
Everyone's denying contact with everyone.
Discovery says otherwise. So there is some undercover something going on.
There's some undercover something. Uh-oh.
I mean,
of course. I completely agree with you.
No, I agree.
Crazy
that
person.
makes no sense. And the fact is, they're supposed to have you in Springfield by January 1st. And if they don't, you were supposed to be released. But now they're trying to do some twisted things and move you all around Oklahoma. And now you're in...
Twisted things.
Sketchy things, and unfortunately, I am calling manipulation.
I'm calling manipulation on that.
Manipulate everything at this point, and they're just trying to do sketchy stuff, just like what you're saying.
Yeah, exactly.
And I mean, and I kind of did a little bit of research on the jail you're in right now, and it's probably the worst one you've ever been in. I mean, just based on what I was reading online,
Very nice.
as it's one of the worst.
Very cool.
That is true. There's nothing. I'm in a cell with no books, nothing to read, nothing.
Cool.
Yeah,
23-hour lockdown.
that's weird because 23-hour lockdown. There's even like that famous Tiger King guy is in your jail apparently. That Joe Exotic guy.
What? Daniel thinks they're manipulating his case or like screwing with him for some reason, just because people don't want to talk to him and they don't want him talking to other people, which is completely understandable when almost every single call he makes ends up online. I assume that's the main reason they're trying to bar him from this, but even then, how would he be making this call with Clark right now? So that's another question you gotta ask. The thing about Daniel being moved to yet another facility in Oklahoma, if that's what I'm hearing, and that's the type of stuff that like gives the whole theory of him getting out of jail some believability. And I just gotta wonder, you know, how is this guy, the dude who still thinks he's in an active relationship with Grace Vanderwall, how do they see him as mentally fit? I know it's the US, they'll let people out of jail real easy, but the thing is, Daniel was deemed mentally incompetent. I don't think they're just gonna let this dude go because, you know, whatever, fuck it. But guess what? This is why I love you guys in chat, because like, will they? Like, will they? Are they just gonna say, fuck the trial, he can walk free? That's one of the things that made me, like, scratch my head this entire saga. But, again, if there's one, like, upside to this, it's that he's now, like, in the same jail as Joe Exotic. Like, how exciting is that, Daniel? In the last prison he was in,
They should team up.
He was prison mates with Jared Fogle, the subway creep. And, I mean, I'd say Joe Exotic is a better, like, person to have in your prison than Jared Fogle. You know, think
Tiger
of what-
King and
if
the
you really
Lice
know their
King.
stories.
Good pair up. Good team up.
Also, my father is saying as soon as I get out of jail, I need to contact him because he's got information, but he will not speak to me while I'm in jail. And he was complaining about $10 for a phone call. And Bob is still on and off doing the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not complaining about it. I just had to set up an account on that website, and of course your county won't let you do messages, video calls. The only thing you can do is this, is apparently what I found out. Like, they have nothing. I mean, you're in a terrible place.
Yes, I know. But all I can say is if I'm not at Springfield, at the medical place, by the 31st, on January 1st, my case needs to get dropped.
I agree.
Because otherwise it's going to be manipulation, and that means I can turn everything into manipulation as well,
What?
and then they really won't have a case.
And the moment where this all
What?
becomes pie in the sky thinking for Daniel is when
What
he
is he
says
talking
that he
about?
needs to be released on the 31st, or else this is manipulation. And Daniel can like go to the courts with the evidence and all this. Look, this is so clearly him being like, well, Lil Sippy told me I'd be getting out before that date, and I have to not get transferred first. So since I'm in this like holding period in Oklahoma, that must mean I haven't been transferred. I'm totally getting out. I don't think he has any proof of this. Nobody's told him this other than Lil Sippy. And Larson's just, he is running with this shit. Again, we talked about it in like a few weeks ago's video. Daniel probably felt his whole world crash around him the second they told him, Larson, you're getting transferred. But now that he's not officially there, he still has a little bit of hope in his heart left to say, yeah, I guess I'm getting out then. And, no, you're not. Like I said, if he does, it'll be a cold day in hell. At least that's in my opinion. I know a lot of people in the comments in the last one said, no, he's getting out. And if he does, again, that's just, it should not be happening. He also said his dad's refusing to contact him until he gets out of jail. And I don't know exactly why that is, but then when he said his dad cared about the $10 phone call, I was like, wow. All right, so talking to your son, despite the relationship you two have or not, isn't even worth $10. You're gonna bitch at it for him. It's kind of a dick move on Mr. Larson's part, but who knows?
Who knows who he
agree.
is?
I mean, it really doesn't make sense legally. I've even talked to some people in the legal standpoint, and they don't understand. They say, if you're deemed incompetent, then why aren't you somewhere where you can become competent? You know, it doesn't make any sense. They're just keeping you in a random jail in the middle of Oklahoma and thinking you're going to get better. That makes no sense.
Right, and then also, I guess to go along with that, also kind of ridiculous, but I do have some more information about my, oh my god, what was I going to say real quick? Hold on. About my competency bullshit.
Okay.
Springfield is supposed to be competency restoration program. I was deemed incompetent because Grace ordered, from my understanding, Grace ordered the mental health evaluation.
What?
The mental health evaluation was supposed to get done in Inglewood. Okay?
Yes, yeah.
And somewhere along the
Yeah.
line, they deemed me incompetent to withstand trial. Those are two separate things.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah, you're right. Totally, I agree.
And then not only that issue, but
Just
then
trying to keep him talking.
they were saying that my relationship was not real with Grace.
It isn't.
So Daniel brings up yet again that he's been
It's
made
never been
aware that
real.
They think the relationship with Grace is fake. And he says that a lot. Like he'll bring up that this person told him that person told him that, but he never actually lets it like set in. He always just assumes it's immediately a lie. I mean, Clark himself just a few months back told Daniel over the phone that all this is fake. I'm not your friend, and Grace has never even known about you. She has no interest in you. And what did Daniel do? Forgot about it completely. On the phone with Clark right now and still believes Grace is real. And now even like his lawyer, people at the jail, they're all telling him
it didn't sink in.
Grace is not real. So just imagine how annoying it is for them that Daniel just brought that up, right? That was at the beginning when he first got brought to jail. They told him Grace wasn't real. And here we are almost 8 months later with him saying he believes that the one who ordered the mental evaluation on him was Grace VanderWaal herself. And Daniel's trying so hard to sound like he knows everything about this. Well, they didn't get the mental evaluation done then, so clearly I'll be let out. Oh, they didn't do this when they were supposed to? Well, I must be completely innocent. He thinks all of them are crazy while he's telling the truth. And that's got to be a scary world to live in when you think, and you, in your mind, you are 100% positive this is right, but everyone else around you keeps saying it's wrong.
After the 45 days at Inglewood, then I would go to a competency hearing. at that competency hearing, if they deem me incompetent, my case gets dropped. But if I am
What?
incompetent
Incompetent?
and my case gets dropped, they can order me to go to a medical facility in the BOP.
Which is worse than jail, by the way.
No, that is not how this works. You are going to a mental health facility now. Like, that's not... I don't know why he's talking about, like, that's an if possibility. Like, you're on the way there currently. Like, your trip to Springfield is currently current, Daniel. Like, dead ass. He also brings up that if he ever gets found competent, then the case gets dropped. And I think he has these steps out of order. Like, first off, if you get found competent after going to Springfield, then you go on trial. Until you are found competent, you're doing jack shit.
Without me. Okay? My legal discovery on my indictment is straight up says that I was apparently they're
straight up.
claiming that some hire company, or like I am a employee of another company, meaning that this other company or whatever the company is
A new contest from Alex. We're gonna check in on Alex after this.
Weird.
If I can remember.
because unless Bob or my father signed the contract, you see what I'm saying?
No. How the hell?
No contract ever signed unless verbal.
Yeah,
Right, yeah, I agree.
There is no such thing as verbal unless just the relationship.
Yeah, no.
Exactly, yeah, I know,
You
I
should have
agree,
full
totally.
ownership over, I mean, yourself and everything. Like, you're your own adult.
Right, exactly. And for some reason, they are saying that that is not true. They're calling me a liar.
Because you're crazy. You're a menace. You run around pulling fire alarms. Ruin people's days.
Yeah,
Fucking squat on people's porches. Fucking stir fry crazy?
I don't
You're a nuisance.
So
Yeah.
Daniel's going on and on about how in his legal discovery, it says that a company is going to get in trouble for this, that he belongs to, he's an employee of some company, and he doesn't know if it's because Bob signed his name away or his father signed his name away, which is
Oh my
such an
God.
outrageous thing to immediately jump to, because he's like, oh, it has to be like either my father or my father figure, because I sure as hell couldn't have done that. You know, in the last 2 years, out of the thousands of people who sent me, you know, emails and text messages, there's no way I signed a fake contract or something, right? And furthermore, there's probably no contract on there. He's not an employee of anywhere.
He
I
thinks
don't
he's part of the
think
record
Daniel
company that
just
Grace
thinks
is a
some
part of
other
because
company's
he
gonna
thinks
take the
they're a
blame for
couple.
his stuff. And also, he's just very confused how he got in that company. Now, let's be real here. He's lying. He's lying, or he read something wrong in the paper. He had to, because they can't be saying that Grace Vanderwall or Tina has ownership over him too. I think what's happening here is he probably misread that the state has ownership of him. I could be wrong, but I believe that's what happens when you get found incompetent, and Daniel is in fact one of those people. It sounds really weird when he's explaining all this, but at the end of the day, you always gotta remember it's Daniel Larson saying this. He could have just thought this yesterday and thought that's a really good thing to tell Clark. Seems like a lot of the time when he talks, it's just things that he's had going on in his head that he thinks could be true, and by the time he's on the phone with someone, he's convinced himself of it.
Everything just seems like a whole suspicious active case, and no,
I am a
no.
company? Oh. The victim of what? All these stupid jails. They're throwing me in all these stupid jails just because I commit crimes. God. I'm trying to tell the record company to just airlift me out of here. I told them the album's coming, just get me out of jail.
Jeez. I mean, that.
How am I going to be able to get you your album if you don't bail me out of prison? Record
I
company?
don't know if that's true or not. Like, really, I feel like he probably just saw someone who looks like the guy that was in Denver at some point shooting off fireworks. But Daniel is pretty for sure that there's some grand conspiracy because some troll who was fucking with him and shooting off fireworks is now here as a guard in the jail.
What?
He actually didn't specify that, but, well, he did say he works at the jail, so
the
we'll
fuck?
assume he's a guard. And then in the beginning, I don't know if y'all heard that, he always says this, and it leaves me scratching my head every time. He says that his public defender or his lawyer told him, "You are the victim, Daniel." Like, all these people are lying. Like, you are the victim, which is such a lawyer thing to say. And if that happened at the beginning when Daniel first got put in prison, then I bet you the dude didn't know who he was talking to. And if he did, he would have known not to say that, because that's another one of these hope things Daniel can hold on to so greatly. He truly thinks he's the victim after he threatened all those people and shit like that. And that's such a Daniel Larson thing to do.
Wait, you said you're on 23-hour hold, but you were calling earlier, so do you have a phone and like, you're able to access, or how does that work? Or they like...
So, just because of Christmas,
Oh.
they're giving me
Would
because they don't do any, like, extra anything, so they're just being nice to me.
Oh, okay. What'd they feed for Christmas today? Anything good, or?
Nice. Awesome. That's cool. Big ups, prison. Based prison. You don't get nothing special for Christmas. This ain't no field day. You're in prison.
Even my father said that you, meaning my dad, my mentor Bob, was straight up being the issue all along.
Yeah, I mean,
it always comes back to his father figure, Bob. He makes it out like Bob's the worst person in the world, when really he's just an old man who only had Daniel's best interests in mind, and all Daniel would do is assault him and berate him and blame him for everything that goes wrong in his life. Like right here, saying that everything would have been fine if Bob just got him housing. You know, if Bob just paid for Daniel's rent every month so Daniel could still just go in the house, talk about Grace Vanderwall on live streams, probably just make music that'll never release, Bob should have been funding that and supporting that. And if he did support that, then Daniel wouldn't have had to go out on the street and make all those crazy threats he did. Fuck you, Bob. This is all your fault, dude.
Yeah.
And also, Bob told me he blocked you.
Oh, well, that probably is the reason why he doesn't answer any of my texts.
I don't know. But I don't want to hold you up on the phone.
Okay.
I do want to ask you, so the relationship with Grace is real.
That's what I mean, if that's...
Just
I don't
break
know.
it to
Honestly,
him.
I don't know, Daniel, because I thought it was too, but I don't know at this point.
Just tell him no. What an asshole.
Oh, and she...
Just lying to him. Like, no, you told him it was all fake already. Just break the news to him. He's crazy, man. Just quit making him think it's real.
At the same time, I also don't know why they're not, like, there's no proof that they're helping. And why I'm getting mixed information from my public defender.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's weird. Crazy. I don't get it, man. Hang in there.
Performance on like Kennedy show, and like Obama even spoke at it. And there was like a TikTok clip, and the top comment was literally about Daniel Larson. You were the top comment. It said like, "Isn't this who's dating Daniel Larson?" And it had the most likes out of all the comments.
Weird.
And there's the moment when shit really gets real. Daniel point blank asks Clark, "We know the relationship with Grace is real, right?" And Clark, I mean, we always tell him, right? In every one of these videos I say, just tell him Grace isn't real. He has before. Remember, Daniel never responded? This is probably the closest you're gonna get. And once he says he doesn't know, Daniel says, "Yeah, I don't know, but also, I'm not seeing proof of all these other things, so that doesn't make sense," and he just glosses right over that. Because as always, if we're not talking Grace, he doesn't want to talk. And then Clark brings up how she sang something at the Kennedy Honors, like the thing they have every year, you know? And Obama was there, and everyone's commenting about Daniel and Grace, and Daniel is just so confused, like, whoa, that is so weird. not knowing that anytime like anything ever gets posted about Grace VanderWaal, yes, you will find many of the top comments to be about who? Daniel Larson, of course. Which, again, has to be so annoying for her label, or even like her parents, her, anybody trying to push her career, because no matter what she does, she will always be some way tied to Daniel Larson from here on out. She can get really popular. People will forget about Daniel, forget about all this shit, but somewhere in that comment section, possibly deep in the burrows of it, there will always be a comment making reference to Daniel Larson. And it's crazy. Like I said, the girl's terrified of the guy to begin with, and every single post she makes has to have some reference to the guy down in the comments.
Because I keep being told by all the correction officers that I am on high security.
Jeez.
They've been separating me in a cell by myself.
Yeah, but you're definitely too.
Call will be terminated in 2 minutes.
Perfect.
They did that without warning, and I didn't know why. But if Grace is going public about everything all of a sudden, and even she's talking about or secretly sending messages about me, this is getting weird.
Yeah, I just don't get why they moved you.
I just want things to move forward at this point. I'm getting tired of it.
No, and I would be too if I were you. I mean, basically, we have to see what happens in the next 3 or 4 days. I mean, it's give or go at this point. They have to move you. If they don't move you, I don't know.
They would have to move me before New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
Because there's no bus, there's no transportation on New Year's Eve, New Year's Day, and then they're off, from my understanding, a couple days. And then, if my case gets dropped, this call will be terminated in 1 minute. Then I would just be on my way back to Denver.
So now we're seemingly right back where we left off just a few videos ago. Daniel is hoping against hope that he finally gets out of jail, because his words, not mine, it's getting boring, it's getting tiring in there. Obviously, it's fucking jail, but Daniel wants out, and he thinks he's going to get out within the next few days. So as time goes on, we'll see. If Daniel's somehow out of jail in like a week or so, I will be stunned. But he thinks he's getting out of there if they don't get him on a bus before New Year's Eve or New Year's Day. And like I said, it's December 28th when I'm recording this, and I imagine I'll be back next week with a video talking about how Daniel has arrived in Springfield, Missouri. I kept saying Springfield, Illinois a few videos back, and y'all let me know in the comments that wasn't right, so thank you for that. But in all of that he just said, he just had to bring up Grace again, and how she needs to go public with the relationship. In his mind, he thinks one thing that will save him is Grace. Grace will get him out. If Grace talks about the relationship, they'll get him out. If Grace needs him for a music tour, they'll get him out. But he just can't put his finger on why she hasn't already. He's making up so many like tall tales that so clearly aren't true, talking about what his public defender is saying to him while also saying that he never gets to talk to his public defender. I think the last time they talked had to be months and months ago, and now Daniel's just kind of left in the dark on what's going on, so of course he's making up all these theories in his head. I think even if his public defender spoke to him daily, Daniel just would not listen and make up all these claims in his head anyway, because he's not hearing what he wants to hear. And if Daniel is to be believed, the public defender is just telling him everything that he does want to hear, but can't talk about Grace until he gets out of jail. Like, I don't know what Daniel's thinking, but we'll hear a lot more about those words in the next phone call that inevitably will happen, I assume, next week or so. I'll have a video on it here, you can bet your ass on that. But I hope you guys had a good Christmas, and I hope he's having an even better New Year. I always say it at the end, but you guys are the lifeblood of this channel, you guys are the best community on YouTube, and I can't thank you enough for that. If you like videos like this, then stop by Kiwi Tapes channel every Wednesday at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time for our show Too High for Stupid. You'll always have a good time there, so I hope I can see you there sometime. And again, I'm out of here, ladies and gentlemen. Have a great rest of your year, and I will see you in the next one. Take care, everybody.
Thank you, Smokey. Okay. Alright, let's take a look at Alex. Let's see here. Whoever's making his thumbnails now are probably trolling him, because look at this thumbnail. This is an official thumbnail. I think it was different. I think it was something different before it got changed, but even this is bad. He's got this thumbnail. Well, I get an RGB setup. Oh no. Captain, no. Oh, unmute.
Recruits and cadets of VR chat. This is your beloved, most cherished.
Your beloved, most cherished, all holy, the one you love and worship.
My name, as you all know, is Captain Alex.
As you all know.
Like, comment, and subscribe to my YouTube channel. We are at 1,520 subscribers.
Cool, good for you.
And
You have to skip the preamble of the rules, of the questions. Okay.
Where I, your beloved captain, get to
Your beloved, cherished, all-knowing, all-loving captain.
Forgot.
No
You
pornography,
asked me a
no
question,
riddles.
I answer it in the video. So, from Shane...
What an ordeal.
Crumpton, from Shane Crumpton, he asks, have you considered adding some nice RGBs to your setup?
I support the RGB community.
I don't know what an RGB is, but
I don't know.
I'm still thinking about upgrading my shit.
Well, that answers that.
You know, for my cameras, because number one, where's that camera? Oh, here it is. Because this camera is a little quote-unquote foggy, and I have to get a new camera or something like that.
Or whatever. Anyways, well...
But besides that, I think that'll answer your question. So remember, one question per video, and I'll answer it in a video.
Answer. I don't know. I don't even know what that is. Cool. Thanks. Thanks for answering that question. I don't even know what that is. How about this one? From 36 minutes ago. If March of this year didn't turn me into a bad guy, which I'm not. Sometimes he likes deleting these weird rage out videos.
Good evening, my beloved recruits and cadets of your chat. This is your beloved captain.
Your beloved blah blah blah.
As always. My name, as you all know, is Captain Alex. Welcome to another video of what I like to call If I Had It My Way, an alternative universe where I want things to go my way, but unfortunately...
I don't control reality.
That is not the case because this universe...
I'm just a dumb fucking fat ass.
And it's basically an egotistical wasteland.
Oh my god.
Like, comment, and subscribe to my YouTube channel.
What a doomer.
We are at 1,575, I believe. Yeah. We are at that many. Let's try to get
more
to 2,000 subscribers at the before the end of the year.
No, it's not gonna happen. That's unrealistic.
Starts because it's in a few days. Also, there's a new contest coming on. A fan art contest.
Fan art.
And here's the thing.
Where do you submit your fan art?
The two contests were a failure. And nobody understood it. Well, because, you know, I'm giving this a third try.
I'll do fan art.
This fan art contest will be as follows. It has to be it has to be respectful.
Oh.
It has to be my
face,
skinny self.
My skinny self.
And from time and
so it has to be a lie.
It has to have a badass.
I have to look cool in it.
It has to have a badass background.
A background. Damn. Asking for a lot, man.
Also, it has to have the Discord ship.
It has
called
to have
SS Jupiter.
It has to have the SS Jupiter.
And
here's my fan art. It looks a little something like this. And let's see. I don't know, the person behind him could be Ant Lead or something. Perfect. There you go.
It has to not have sexual stuff on it, because I've been seeing a lot of stuff that are like overweight, like overweight me, and people are putting my partner as a monkey, That's unacceptable.
A monkey.
So,
all right, make sure to add a monkey.
So remember that. I'll provide the fan art contest in the either on live or on a Q&A on Discord. Who knows what will happen? Anyways, let's get on to today's video. If I had it my way, in March, I wouldn't have.
Where do you send the fan art? Where does it go?
One of my former fans would have kept her mouth shut. I would have continued on, and I would have been already at 7K subscribers right about now. But that's not ever the case, because you know what happened?
What?
In today's society, everyone now accuses me, and then more haters, more defectors showed up on my YouTube channel and started to make fun of me, where I've been, pulled back, slammed into the table, grabbed by the neck, choked and pulled.
Really?
Or even worse.
How?
Not moving and then
I did that?
drinking a baby's bottle when I clearly have all teeth, adult teeth. Look at that.
A what?
Look at this. Look at this. Adult teeth.
What the fuck?
So,
what's that mean? What does he mean by that?
Or even worse. Not moving and then, drinking a baby's bottle when not moving and then, drinking a baby's
Not
bottle.
moving and then drinking a baby's bottle when I clearly have all my teeth.
Look at this.
Look at my teeth.
Look at this.
Look, that's a great thumbnail. Really giving us some great thumbnails.
So yeah, that's my alternative universe if I had it my way.
Wait, what?
I hope you all enjoyed the video of if I had it my way.
I don't even know what the answer was.
So remember, ask your question for Ask the Captain. One question per video. And request anything that you want for my Captain's Rants video. And I think that
no gigglers.
So, we'll talk about the fan art contest on live.
No gigglers.
But the live is not today.
Or clippers. No clippers either.
Because I got a Gundam to build, so it might.
He's got a Gundam to build.
Also, keep this in mind. In 2025, next year, I'm going to be focusing on Epic Universe.
Epic Universe.
There will not be any videos or live streams because my eyes are gonna be glued to that. So I'm gonna look at the vlogs of Epic Universe and all and the updates of Epic Universe. All right. Okay.
Fan art will look like that.
This is your beloved captain speaking, saying this. Stay safe, stay motivated, and most importantly, stay vigilant as always. Love, safety, and peace to all, and to all, have a great morning, afternoon, evening, or night.
Wherever the fuck you are.
I'm Captain Alex, as always. I'm signing out. Thank you all for watching.
Thanks all for coming. Let's see what else. I want to see the lolly video. What is this? What the fuck?
Before this video starts,
we got a preamble.
This is Alex off camera. Not off camera. Off character.
Off character. Off character.
I just want to say to
you're a character
of my subscribers. Merry Christmas. Have a Happy New Year.
Wherever the fuck you are.
I hope Santa came into your
your milk
and gave you the presents you deserve. Even the presents that you feel like you sort of feel like something is missing,
no,
that kind of thing.
Not really. Go ahead.
And also,
what?
I'm gonna ignore my YouTube trolls that are telling me oh, give in.
Look at me.
To
Look at me,
to
Alex.
my demands. Give in to this. Give in to that.
Take me away from
because
Philip.
Number one, they're manipulators. Number two, I'm a fragile human being.
Uh-huh.
And number three, I cried last night.
Nice.
4 times.
We did it.
I even have to consult my own mother because I have to
Oh
tell
my
her
God.
that these
Ann Lee, did you expect to be so successful or so successful? You made him cry 4 times because of your video. Got him. Holy cow.
these morons.
I'm a moron.
They just tell me what I can or cannot do.
Yeah.
Also, these posters on the background
Are a Sailor Moon.
Those are just hobbies that I like. Don't automatically assume that I like this.
Is he in
this, and
character?
this, and I'm a fucking pedophile. Oh,
What?
I'm sorry.
What'd
I
you say?
swore before the 2-minute mark? Well, too bad.
Too bad, fucker.
Oh, I'm sorry that I like this and this and this, and I'm a fucking pedophile.
Uh-huh.
Automatically assume that I like this and this and this.
Why do you think people don't like you, Alex? Why do you think you have such a hater base?
Fucking pedophile.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I swore before the 2-minute mark. Well, too bad. I'm never gonna get
Too bad. Fuck you.
Monetized anyway, so fuck that shit.
Fuck that shit. I mean, you can
Lastly.
at 1,000 subs.
Lastly.
You can at 500 subs. I mean, but
Quit telling me to not
join
a specific
group.
Okay?
What?
It's
The lolly
called
police?
Role playing. I've been role playing since I was a child. And
I think
there's
everyone did.
Nothing you can do about it.
Nothing we can do.
Instead of giving me things like
Videos.
you know, instead of giving me things like good luck on your application, you get I get fuck you fatty N-word, you fat fuck. Merry Christmas.
Is that what you get?
Fatty application, you get I get fuck you fatty N-word, you fat fuck.
This guy's so funny.
Fuck you fatty N-word, you fat fuck. Fuck you fatty N-word, you fat fuck.
Right.
Merry Christmas and a goddamn New Year.
Uh-huh.
Like, seriously, this is why I don't like 2024.
I don't like 2024. Well, it's almost over,
My
so.
brain is slow.
My
I
brain
can't
is slow.
process things
I can't
that I wanna
process things.
process. And you want to accuse
It's
me
all
of
2024's
something I didn't
fault.
do. How about you fuck off and never come back on my YouTube channel?
No. Anyways.
All right?
No.
Let's get on to today's video.
You get the fuck off your YouTube channel.
Good afternoon, or good evening, my beloved recruits and cadets of VR chat. This is your beloved captain speaking. My name, as you all know, is Captain Alex. Welcome to another video of what I like to call If I Had It My Way, where I get to tell you
What I want the
things
world to be like.
in the alternative universe
Kind of crazy, isn't it? Why are you wearing
that I
headphones?
would want my way.
If you're gonna wear headphones, wear them.
Unfortunately, it won't happen that way.
Right.
Because
You.
this world is a piece of
Because of
shit.
you.
And I'm hoping 2025 would be better. Like, comment, and subscribe to my YouTube channel. We are at 1,560 subscribers. Thank you all so much.
You're welcome.
For subscribing to my YouTube channel.
I'm not subscribed.
You guys are so
Awesome.
so grateful.
You guys are so grateful.
Nice to me that
Oh.
you would want to subscribe to my YouTube channel. Okay?
You guys are so nice to me
Thank
that
you
you want to
for all
subscribe. Thank you. You're welcome.
Now.
Anyways, moving on.
If I had it my way, like I said way earlier at the beginning of the video, I would have many people praise me for who I am.
Oh my god.
And treat me like I am family.
God.
But that will
Crazy.
never be the case because everybody hates me now. And I'm glad that 2024 is gonna leave. And I think that would.
I think that about wraps answers that.
No.
What?
And
Hello? Are
I
you
would
okay?
also would want to be
Still
the
here?
greatest detective ever, just like Cole Phelps
Oh.
from LA Noire.
The greatest
Because
detective.
because when I was doing my live
Man.
stream, was it yesterday?
Gotta embroil him in a mystery
Day
so he
before,
feels very
we were ripping
detective-y.
apart a video.
We were ripping what?
All right.
He was he was using Batman vision on the video we made, and he went through it frame by frame.
Was it yesterday?
Was it last
live
week?
Stream, because when I was doing my live stream, was it yesterday?
I don't know.
No, the day before, we were ripping apart a video.
Ripping it apart.
Okay.
Just ripped it apart. It didn't survive.
And I like that.
I like it.
Anyways, So,
he liked it.
Thank you all for
Wait, he liked
watching
it?
my video.
I thought he cried.
I hope I entertained you as much as possible, and I hope to see you soon on the next live stream because we got
a Gundam.
Not one, not two, not three. But actually 3 Gundams that I would want to build.
Did he get that for
I'll
Christmas?
Say that again. Not 1, not 2, but 3 Gundams that I would love to build.
Cool.
These things help me concentrate, and I would like that to happen.
I would like
this
concentration
to continue.
to happen.
So, all right. Thank you all for watching my YouTube video. Like, comment, and subscribe. I'm trying to get to 1K likes. And
No.
maybe to
At 21,
8
you're not going to
subscribers.
get there.
Stay safe, stay motivated, and stay vigilant as
Merry
always.
Christmas, Alex.
Love, safety, and peace to all. And
Merry
to
Christmas,
all, have a
Captain.
great morning.
Oh my God.
Afternoon,
Ah!
evening, or night, depending on where you are.
Jesus.
I'm Captain Alex as always.
Ah!
I'm going to sign out. Thank you all for watching. Stay the fuck away from my demands.
What?
Or their demands.
Huh?
Stop bothering me.
What the fuck?
Or they're where you are. I'm Captain Alex as always. I'm going to sign out. Thank you all for watching. Stay the fuck away from my demands.
Okay. Gotcha. Wait, what?
Or their demands.
Stay the fuck away from their demands. So I guess that's an attempt at a reference?
Stop bothering me.
Stop bothering
on,
me.
The lolly.
On the lolly.
The LPD. Because I want to be a police officer and I want to be a detective. Leave me alone, which is next to impossible, and treat me with respect, please.
Leave me alone.
Thank you. Have a great day, everyone.
It's like his favorite YouTubers where they end a video by saying, and leave me alone. Alright, that's it for the stream. Thanks, everybody, and leave me alone. It's a bunch of Merry Christmas. I'm so jolly! I want to be a part of the Lolly Police because I want to be a police officer. I want to be a detective. Like my favorite video game character, Cole Phelps. Okay, I guess we know exactly what to do now. We got the fan art contest. He just needs to figure out where the fan art needs to go. Because he doesn't seem to understand that, like, people just can't send him things wherever. He has to, like, tell you where it goes. But that would be perfect. I would totally redraw that. But with Anlete knocking over Captain's wheelchair. Make him cry. Okay. Speaking of Anlete, I think he's streaming right now. It would make sense to go give him a raid. And then he can send everyone back to Tevin, who rated me. If Twitch will load, holy cow. Is it because I have one finger death punch open? Oh well. Fun game. Hope you guys liked watching me play it. Sit game. Twitch, please. This is what I get when I try and go to Twitch. Is Twitch having issues? Just send artwork of the captain from WALL-E, or like one of the citizens from WALL-E, who just like float around in a wheelchair. So my PC conked out. My 3060 is dead. Long live the 4070 Ti Super. A scary game.
Stop.
All right, let's go jump scare Emily. May the good blood guide your way, everybody. Tomorrow's my Christmas, so I'll spend it with family, but I'll be back later. Possibly days later. But I'll be back for New Year's and stuff, of course. Thank you, Hayabusa Feather. Thank you, Kuronox. Thank you, Red Animator. May the good blood guide your way. Let's go jump scare and lead.
If we can't move further than that. Thing is, I'm probably going to need to end. I have a dinner date with the sister-in-law and the brother. Oh my gosh, who's raiding me? Ludwig! Aw, man, Ludwig. I kind of have a dinner date thing that I gotta do.
Gamer skills here.
We're doing the stupid, silly, scary anime game. Oddly convenient, yeah. No, I had to take a phone call when we were helping a little me time. But we're doing a steak thing. Gonna go to a steak place. Actually, I was kind of hoping, like, I don't know how the save works in this. But I'm gonna hope that, like, I'm at a save point. I don't even know how much of a game this is. Leave this place. I guess those are the last instructions. Okay. I'm gonna hope that this just saves. Like, there's a save point. If it's, like, at the start... Well, as long as it's, like, at the start of me going through the back rooms and shit, I think I'll be okay. It'd be awesome. There are no steaks. No, I need the steaks, damn it. I wanna have a steak. I mean, look, as long as I'm not paying, because god damn it, everybody's wringing me dry lately. But yeah, this was just more of a, I wanted to stream, and when I get back, I'll probably stream a little bit too. It'll either be continued